Welcome, once again, to the Electronic Dojo. Oh, wait. How you guys doing? Happy Saturday, happy weekend. Hope everyone's having a good time. Aqua, interesting discussion here. So there was a time when I couldn't use third-party tools to watch Twitch and avoid ads with Turbo. Interesting. Okay, cool. I have like this very stubborn view of the whole thing because I mean, not necessarily Twitch, like YouTube's my favorite one. Like YouTube just pours ads at you. And then like every now and then it's like, well, if you don't like it, you can pay us some money, then there's almost no ads. And like out of sheer principle, I'm like, go fuck yourself. And what's funny is like it's not really like I watch YouTube through a browser and I don't get that many ads, but the missus likes to watch YouTube on the telly. And to the best of my knowledge, there's not really a workaround there to lower the amount of ads. So we've been debating getting it, but I'm like, you know how people pick their corporate demon, the corporate boss, you know, like, oh, you know, I'm fighting that thing all the time, you know? Like they have a brand they hate or like a restaurant they hate. It's kind of that. Well, mine is YouTube. Not really, I guess. I don't have that many. I don't know. YouTube just pisses me off sometimes. But, you know, whatever, man. They all suck. They all suck. I shouldn't try to pretend. I totally agree with that. YouTube and advertising platform, not a video sharing platform. That's, well, yeah, I agree. Whatever. It's definitely out of my expertise. And I don't think we're gonna get anybody in chat anytime soon that is like, well, I actually work for a large company and we have meetings about this all the, you know. Don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. We're gonna get some key insight. But I don't know. You know, I'll tell you what, let's see what we get on the channel here. I don't look at ad revenue too often because it's usually like 10 or 20 bucks, which I admit is nothing teeny tiny. It used to tell me how much his earnings. Pardon me. So oh, they broke it. And you are 100% correct, Aqua. Check these numbers out. So, for this period right now, under the ads section, it has $13.05. Last period was $10.31. And, which is weird because we didn't really stream that much. And then this month, or I'm sorry, for this month, right below the ads, it shows Turbo. And previous months was $13.05. I'm sorry, for ads it was $13.05. This month is $15.10. Now the month before it says $5.87. I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but it is more than that, and that's honestly the two combined is a McDonald's meal and a little treat for yourself. Like, you know, you go full large and you get yourself like a little shake or a parfait or something like that. That's nothing to sneeze at. It's just coincidence. I sniffed. So that is interesting. That's good to know. Thanks for putting that in my old thinking cap there. Yeah, I don't think it didn't used to. And I don't even know where the maybe it was itemized differently, but now they're showing it under the advertisement in the way that they break those down, because it does show. It's pretty detailed. I mean, for obviously, can't show you guys, but like it shows paid subscription, Prime subscriptions, gifted subs, people that have multi-month subs, all the bits, and then power-ups. It calls it, well, actually, yeah, power-ups. I don't know what the difference is. And then, well, apparently it's new because we didn't have any power-ups the previous month. And then extensions is like all the plug-in stuff that they have that uses bits, like the alert sounds that we have, and Gigantify and things like that for the emote. Well, actually, I think the Gigantify, I think you get that direct. I don't think that comes as an extension. I don't know, though. I can't remember. And then, and that's kind of it. The rest are either zeros or don't really apply to us. Like bounties. We don't do that. I've honestly thought a lot about it, and I'm like pretty disinterested in that whole thing. You know, I mean, I get it. I get why people do that. I mean, you got to play the game and all that stuff, but from where I come from, in the punk rock world, it's called selling out. Just doesn't make sense. Oh, shoot, before I forget, Jefferson, again, wait, with the 32 months of Tier 1 love. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying guile. Hope things are doing good for you. Let's go. I need to get Ignignot. The only one I could find, though, is him, like, flipping you off, and I was like... I was afraid I'd get in trouble for that one. Mr. X is in the house. Willkommen, Mr. X. Guten Abend. Und wie geht's? Is it meine? I think it's meine Freundin. Oh, no, mein Freundin. Because I'm talking about I think I'm doing the grammar right. My buddy, you know. How's it going? I'm addressing you directly, so it's mein Freundin. Brand new! Uh-oh, look at that. We got Jeff Devon coming in. How you doing there? Welcome in. I see the... Is that Pikachu? Pikachu. We got some Pikachu action up in that shit. Welcome in, mate. Aqua, yeah, I get it. I like to directly support where I can. I'm firmly and buy from the merch table club. Yeah. It's like a million years, at least. At least. We really don't have a way of knowing. Science isn't there yet. Maybe someday. I'm doing well despite having a cold. Oh. German colds have got to be the worst. I was really hoping I'd have a punchline for that, but really, I don't. And I didn't even have that wasn't even like a decent setup. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, what am I going to do with that? What is a German cold? Organized? None of that's funny. And then I eventually had to admit it. Jeff, what have you blown up today? Hey, nothing yet, but the day is young. I've only been up for a couple hours or so, a few hours. Let's not get the cart before the horse. Speaking of which, yesterday I didn't get a German culture the first. I didn't get a chance to film it, but honestly, it was pretty uninteresting. Even the guy, my buddy, was like, "Didn't you want to film that?" And I was like, "Nah, it's pretty boring, dude." I mean, I'm not even gonna go look, but there's might be a video on it. But it was a cool piece of gear. I was kind of hoping I'd have a reason to keep it here so we could look at it. We wouldn't be able to use it because we need the other half of it. But it was oh shit, I forgot the model. It was a I don't have it in here. Oh wait. No. So it was a Roland guitar synth. So you'd attach this bits to your guitar and it would transmit it and convert it into MIDI. And it had like a mini DIN connector that connected to the back, and then the box was the whole synthesizer part. Remarkably simple. I did take pictures of that. But yeah. Oh yeah, so that's right. So I think I understood how it worked too. We should actually look at the schematic for it, just to confirm what I think is the case. I think what it does is it does some sort of filtering, like to determine which string is being plucked. I don't know. Actually, we'll look it up. But they just needed the battery replaced. It was pretty damn. I threw the battery away even, but it took longer to unscrew it than it did to replace the battery. I took pictures of the inside though, and let's see if I have any that are safe for work. Oh. Yeah. Here. Let's take a gander. So this is the inside of it. There's like a PCM CIA card slot, and then this is the interface, and then we get down into the nitty-gritty. I don't know what year this was, but it was pretty old. Can we do full screen? Oh, yeah, is it Control Shift? Command Shift? There we go. Now. Where'd you see that? I didn't see an AMD logo. Oh, the EEPROM. Oh yeah, there you go. All right. So this is pretty old. Classic. Some of my favorite. Look at them Japanese traces though. Them boys and girls over at Roland. They know what I like. This might just be the output section. I might be wrong. I thought it was filters, but I don't know though. You have a lot. So you have the data reader for the card, and then I don't know. And then that goes to the main brain, and then the other main brain. We'll look this up. I'll look at the schematic here. We'll probably find it. I did have the service manual. I just closed the tab or something. I kind of wanted to go through and map out these caps, but I was like, man, that's a lot of caps. I don't have time for that. I did a flyby with the scope, no cap on the caps. And I thought, this has already been scraped, so there was like this line that went across it, and I thought for a minute that this was cracked, which is common. Like, these are coils, you can't really tell, but they're exposed copper coils. And I was like, oh man, these heat up and it's plastic, you know, blah 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 blah. And it turned out it was just a stringer of glue. That's what this is. That got, you know, slinged on it during at the factory. So it wasn't a big deal. And honestly, all these were nice and flat. And I was like, yeah, you know, the 80s aren't the worst. I was telling him, I'm like, you know, other than these caps here, the rest, if they fail, just things aren't going to work right. And I'm like, it's not going to break anything. Because most of these are either in circuit, they're like in the path, or at worst, they're filter caps, and they're just going to be short in the ground, and they'll go womp womp. The slot thing. Are you talking about this duder? So I believe this is I think this is PCM CIA, is the interconnect format. Roland had their own like little card format back then. I used to have one around here. I don't remember where it ran off to. And it was used for storing patches and stuff like that. You could save things. You could have one that was writable, and then but it wasn't uncommon to buy them with like. You know, in this, it doesn't work. I don't know what you get for the guitar, but if you had like a keyboard, you could get all these piano patches. I believe they had samples stored on them as well. So you could store like a lot of data, but honestly, I'm going from a hazy memory. I need to do my old school Roland PCM CIA research again. Because I had to repair one like a long time ago, long before I knew what the hell I was doing. And I was reading up a bunch about it. So this is the part that interests me. Like, what is that? My best guess is it's possibly to write to this chip, or it's for debugging, or something like that, you know? It's I don't know what this chip is. We could probably look it up, but I don't know if we'd find anything. But the fact that it's a dip and it's a large package like this kind of makes me think it's like a CPU for like MIDI and like a lot of like, you know, basic lookup table math kind of, you know, blah, blah, blah functions. And then this guy actually does the DSP in. And either this is some sort of interface management. I don't know. I really should get off my butt and just pull the damn schematic up. Like, all right, I convinced myself. Oh. Much better. Oh, this camera's all out of whack. I don't know how this thing gets out of whack. I don't do anything. How does it happen? Who knows? Who's there? Oh, you got the server. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I believe this is the same thing. Let me put it up on the big screen here. Yes, it's in Japanese. That's how you know it's a real rolling service manual. When you have to bust out your Japanese. I'd love to learn Japanese, and I always want to every now and then, but I realize I never could really get all the way down into German. And German has like a lot more in common with English than hardly any Asian language does with English. We're kind of neighbor, like related. So I don't know. I'm also kind of old. I don't know if I could learn the language at this advanced stage of aging. Is this going off the page? Oh, it's Jesus. All right. This is the main board. I think this is the one that I was looking at. And in the words of Super Mario, here we go. We're not going to be able to full screen this because it's bigger than the load. But here's our... Oh, so there's... What did it call this connector? CN1. Can we go back to the boink? Oops. Here. Pull it up here. I had it. There we go. All right. There we go. So now we'll go between this CN2 dynamite and okay, so that's what that is. Mission figured out. All chips are expansions. Hey, Bam Bam. Just one wrong vowel in Japanese will transform a common word into the most blasphemous. There's this, I don't know what they popped up on this shorts, and I think that's probably the most enjoyable way to consume it. But it's this, it's these two guys, and I think, so one of the guys is from Japan, and then the other guy, I believe he's from the U.S., but he knows Japanese. And the whole thing is pretty much just making fun of the language. So the American guy will ask the Japanese guy, he's like, what's towel in Japanese? And there's this weird banter because the other guy always just has this weird shit-eating grin. Like whenever it cuts to him, he's just like, taka. And then it'll cut back and he's like, all right, what's woman in Japanese? Taka. What's grocery store in Japanese? Taka. And then it just points out that, and he's like, all right, tell me that I'm a paper woman that needs to go grocery shopping. Taka, 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 taka. And that's like most of the setup of the joke is just like how the language is. There's just it's context driven so heavily, I guess, is kind of the takeaway from it. Like, you really don't know what the word is until you get the words around it. And you'll even have it right out too. And and it usually cuts back to the American guy and he's like, that's fucking stupid, you know, whatever. I wish I could remember what it was called. It's honestly just something that came up on my fucking feeds, so I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know how to find it. I remember learning traditional Chinese characters. This character means mountain, and these 487 other concepts. Well, that's the other thing too. Like the character set and the languages over this is massive. You know, compared to Western. It's kind of fascinating because you could, you think about that, like two vastly different language formats and writings and everything developing at the same time, but they just kind of bifurcated and never really spoke, and they came up with their own kind of setup. And I mean, there's other instances of that throughout history, but this is like a kind of a more modern, or not a modern, but I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I always find it fascinating that, like, wow, look how different the writing is, the mathematics system, all these things that are totally different, but not necessarily more advanced or less advanced or anything like that than what I'm used to. So it's kind of this, I don't know, it's kind of neat. Back to this bitch. So we got our expansion port, and that rude boy connects to this chip, the TC53. I like that name. It's a sexy name. It inspires confidence and romantics. That's what your left eye. I feel like we don't have to look up that this is a CPU. We can just know from all the buses coming in and out of it and all the power rails going into it. Oh wait, you know what? This is that DSP chip, isn't it? Look at the numbers here, 133. Yeah, that's a lot. Chip naming, oh, let's go. Cracking it. Cracking that whip. Oh shit, what happened? I zoomed in like a million times. Oh, I gotta zoom out that far? Jeez. Page 4? Oh. Enhance. Track left. Stop. Track down. Stop. Track right. I don't really have to do these commands, but I feel like a Blade Runner when I do it. So it's kind of cool. HD CPU for sound generator, the eliminator, the instigator. 2 megabytes of EEPROM. You wussy. I don't think that was necessary. So that's the HD64. Is that on our, where's our picture thing? There it is. I think it's raw. Yeah. Was that the HD? Oh, where's our HD? $15,199. So $15,199. What? Is it over here? Alright, I'm not reading it. Oh, wait. There it is. Oh, really? Really? Did not see that one coming. And then we have another synth generator here, the HD, or whatever. Oh, wait, that's the same damn thing. Oh, wait. There's the 849 and the 823. I did not realize that. Oh, wait, these are two different variants. I see. I don't know which one we have, or if there's... Well, I guess we could tell by just looking at this. So this is the 849, which means we have the ZE347 version of the board. I'm sure this will be on the test later, so bone up, as they say. So the system CPU is this 1527. It's a 1520. Oh man, you know what? That's probably a RAM or ROM or something. I don't see a 15. In accordance to corresponding serial numbers and when they order the reference part numbers. Okay. Noted. Custom sound generator. Pitch detector gate array. Okay, I'm going to move over to that. Because that is where I'm kind of honestly curious about shit. So HG, I don't even know if that's, oh wait, it does say motherboard. Yeah, okay, so it's on that main board. Intel, yeah. Wait, I forgot the number I'm looking for here. HG62. You know, if it just had the damn, where is it on the frickin' board? Like its designation, that would be awesome. 15239. I don't think I remember seeing that. What? What? I'm so, wait. What? Oh, I get it. Yo. So so there's two of these, right? Or no, that's the pitch. So weird that it says pitch detection. And then where is this kid on here? This is the, well, fug me, 58 maybe, 52.8. Yeah, it's not gonna work. What was it? S8? There it is. S8 80C198. There it is. Okay, so that is a freaking, that's the brains. So it's part of the system CPU, because there's another one that we already identified, the I guess the main brain. Wow. I really don't understand this technology. I'd like to kind of get my noodle wrapped around it a little bit, but it's old as dirt, so it's like there's probably a YouTube video on it that I can just fucking watch. But this is interesting. So what I believe, how this interfaces with the card, and but it has these points here, and I originally thought, well, maybe they do. Maybe we'll follow the schematic. IC42 is that array. the pitch detection array, which sounds awesome. I think I'm gonna name my band that. As soon as we find a drummer and a keyboardist and a guitarist and a singer and a backup singer. And maybe we get someone to play bass when I don't want to play bass. And I just want to live in the moment. Okay, so, all right, this is absolutely amazing. Display key span controller. EEPROM, mask ROM, waves. Where is that, like a translation faux pas or something? Pseudo SRAM? It's a rather how do I put this? Haphazard use of the Latin pseudo. What the fuck? I don't even... never mind. I'm just going to keep going. DA conversion. Now, that is a cool model number. I don't care who you are. Micro PD. Let's see. So 15289. It's on the main board. UPD. It's probably in these wires that you can't see because I wasn't yeah, I don't. We'll have to find it another way because I don't see it on this beautiful picture here. Oh, wait a minute. No. But there is big ass crystal there. It's a big ass crystal. Damn. All right. Let's do, let me go back to, gosh. Because the rest of this is kind of, it's just, you know, whatever. And we can come back to it. Maybe I should just open up 2 tabs so I can go between the schematic and this so I don't have to do this bullshit. Alright, so now we gotta... There's that expansion board. Oh wait, that's the other one though. No, I want the PCM expansion. How do I make that a reality? Gotta find it, don't I? 2 memory card. I bet that's it. What's this chip? HD, baby. Okay, so now we can kind of figure out what the hell... So this is the pitch detection gate array, which sounds really awesome. So we've got a bus here, SA. Years before its time. And it goes to this, it just drops off here. Thanks, bro. Alright, so SA and SB, we don't know where those are. We'll figure it out. This guy connects here. What is he? PX, damn it. That means so much. Or well, the other chip it connects to is this guy who's the CPU. Damn. There's a lot of shit going on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 maybe 11 rails on this chip. I've never wanted to see inside a chip more than I have. Oh! Dude. It's got VCC and VS. It's just got positive. Is there two different? I'll have to look up what the difference is, but is it positive and negative? I think VSS is just another positive rail. It would make much sense for this to be bipolar. I've never seen that before anyways. That'll be a first. This thing is really interesting, to say the least. That must be what those arrays are. Let's see here. 2J key to GK. No, whatever. I'm not gonna bother trying to talk. Yeah, yeah. So these are all those that run, and then they get. Fuck you. Oh wait. SA! Wait, but that's 10 through 61. I thought it was a lower number. SA. What are you doing? Yeah, that's not the... Well... Maybe it is. Okay, so this part connects to all these, and these are all going through here, which goes to this connector CN13. It's and I believe that's the that's this. So that connects to the actual part that attaches to the guitar. Yeah. That's exactly what it's doing. It's just a bunch of filtering. And then those act like triggers. And they go into Mr. CPU over here, or Mr. Gate Detection Array. Sexy name. And then, and then it poops into Mr. Pooter there. And Mr. Pooter's like, yo! What do you want me to do? And then wherever the synth chip is, I lost that. There's some synth chips, and they're like, hey, we can do oscillators. Check this out. And then, they make some oscillator noises. And then there's the wavetable and all the other synth. Like, yeah, okay. This is pretty neat. It's old tech. It's... I think it's still around, though. I haven't seen how... Yeah, those are the buttons. I haven't seen how modern keyboards... There was a streamer here on Twitch for a long time. I haven't seen him in a while, but... their name was TC Pool, and they had a really cool stream, but they would do they had a guitar, and the guitar went into a synth, and they would that was kind of the fun part about the stream, is they'd play all kinds of different instruments and so forth, but it would be off of a guitar. My favorite still is the saxophone. That one sounds pretty slick. Alto sax. All right, well, that was fun. That was a nice trip down Radiant robot lane filled with Rubicons. Let me get rid of the... Oh, man. Okay, so what is up for the day? We've got more KiCAD. I did a lot of thinking about the voice cards and everything, and I think they're pretty okay, but I kind of wanted to just redo the traces and just kind of clean things up a bit, put some test points on it, because that, oh yeah, that's the issue. So I didn't realize that the system originally ran at 8 volts peak, 8 volts plus or minus, and we're going to be switching it over to 12, which shouldn't matter, but there's a couple of parts where I'm like, I could sit down and do the math if I knew how. Or I could put it in Spice or something. But either way, I was like, I don't think these are going to be right. I bet you I'm going to have to adjust these values. And it's not going to be huge, but I figured like it's easy. I honestly think we could skip. It doesn't matter. It's just Murphy's Law is telling me like, nah, bro. That ain't going to work. Where is it? Yeah. Here, let me do this real quick. This is less perplexing. So if we go to here, oops, I paid this one. It's only one click. Or Scheisse 999. Does this not have the schematic? I think this one doesn't. Oh, that's right. It's on a separate. I have to open a file or something stupid. Freaking. Yeah. So, yeah, the power is 8. And we're going to be jumping up. And if we go to here, these are the ones I worry about. I believe changing the operating voltage won't affect it. That's not the one, though. There's one around here that, like... So VREF will be fine, because VREF's being handled by a Zener, so it doesn't matter the supply voltage, it'll still poop out what we need. But, man, there was some point in here where I was like, oh, yeah, that might be a problem. No. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'm not exactly sure that's gonna funk things up. We'll see. My plan is just to put test points on either side of these, or at least, you know, make it to where it's accessible to do, and measure it. Because what happens is, so these control, they have their little outputs, and they run straight into these LM13700s, these OTAs, and this is a pretty small scale. Like, it's in the millivolts, so if I'm remembering right. So, you know, if this goes to, instead of 0.200 volts and it goes to 1.2 volts, it really won't work right. It won't break anything, it just will be all the way in one direction with nowhere to go. So that's kind of why I wanted to put test points on it, to try to figure out where that is. It's weird though, like they tied these off. Normally I see these tied off. I don't ever really see them in the signal. I mean, it's fine. I don't know, it's probably part of the circuit. I've never seen it this way. But I don't think I know this 4-pole. But anyways. All right. Oh. Now I remember. I was like, there's something else. So I think I'm really, I got paid from well, almost all my jobs have paid out that I worked like at the beginning of the year. So I got some bread. And I'm like, hey, this would be a good opportunity to buy some projects here. So I'm thinking about these. I think it's the same thing. Mini elements, 2PCB, 18 HP, anodized panel set, 21 pound. Yeah, it's the same thing. But I'm looking for, like, this is maybe a stream and a half. It's not gonna take very long, is what I'm trying to say. Not bragging, just facing facts. So I don't want to build a bunch of these, but I wouldn't mind one. I'm wondering if this, so this shop though, the only problem is they're in Europe, so it's gonna take a long time to get over here. So this is an Elements. I don't have an Elements yet. I guess what I'm getting at is, and I mentioned this Thursday stream too, I'm kind of looking around for any cool SMD, preferably eurorack module projects, because I'm hungry. And I crave SMD, which incidentally is a slur. Hey, Bornax. Coming in with that, damn dog, 27 months? Impressive. Very impressive. How are you? How are things? I was just talking about looking for more SMD projects. I crave more, and I don't know. I don't know how to get them. I kind of look around. I don't know. I'll be honest. I finally got this little weight off my shoulders that I've been trying to get off. So I feel like I'm a little bit freed up to do stuff again, and it won't be like this. But finding the time to shop around for new modules to solder was not on there. I'm kind of mad, but whatever, dog. Hey, Mechanical Wire, welcome in. Taking care of it to some TCB, baby. TCB. Damn. I am thirsty. Well, I'm trying to think. Do we have... So we do have a couple of those modules that still need to be worked on. It's been like a week. I don't feel like I'm going to have more answers, but I do need to stare that baker in the face. Or do I? Actually, now I'm remembering I should be emailing or messaging and being like, is this normal? And then we do have one project that is a boatload of soldering. Well, it's all through hole, but we're just gonna swap it out to SMID. I forgot what this is. Oh, this is a module we've never built. I wonder if I should, well, nah, fuck it. Yeah, this is like all through hole. There's like a couple of SMD parts. I think they're caps. Oh, weird. And these pots on the top are one meg logs. There's one 100K. The rest, the other three of these are 1 meg logarithmics. That's weird. This is pretty weird. I don't know. We're gonna be in that same situation again where we build everything and then we have nothing to build. Kinda don't care. You only YOLO once, right? So, since this is all through hole, I'm not entirely sure. I guess I could do, I don't know, like, so I don't think the Caster 951 is gonna really work on this. And I, immediately I thought, hey, Sleepy Developer, welcome in. I was thinking for just a second, I'm like, well, what if I put like Captain tape or something on there? And I'm like, yeah, alcohol and adhesives. And then I was like, all right, you don't have to be rude about it. And then I was like, yeah, I think I have to. So I just left it at that with me. I'm looking to see if there's any. That's an LED, okay. Huh. I don't know if we could do it though. I mean, I guess we could try. We could put like a layer on it. It's gonna leak. Wait a minute. What if I was smarter than a box of nails and I were to put this on a flat surface so that air will not be able to escape from underneath, creating a we're never gonna get right unless we get a little crazy. A seal, so that it doesn't leak out. It's just crazy enough to work. I don't know. I hope I don't get in any trouble for this with the people. It feels naughty. I feel naughty, but it also feels a little good. I'm not gonna lie. It's a good kind of naughty. Naughty dread. Dreader than dread. Come forth, people, unite. Beamboat on dread. Your brain does that too. Finds myself during going, where exactly did that thought come? Yeah, man. I think people call it ADHD, but I think that's an oversimplification. I think you're pointing at every cloud and calling it a storm. No. I don't know, man. I'm just dumb. I'm like a smart kind of dumb. It's like dumb enough to stub your toe more than once, but smart enough to swear about it in a different language. That's not really smart, is it? Yeah, actually, that's me in a nutshell. Holy shit. Way to roast me. Oh. Son of a bitch. Idiot savant. Nah, an idiot savant would have savant-like abilities. I do not. I do not have any savant-like abilities. I mean, let me think really hard here. No. I mean, I can kind of do something about 80% good, and then, like, I don't know, I either hit a wall, or I just get bored, or there's, like, some new keys being jangled in front of I don't know what it is. I don't know. It wasn't talking to me. I was listening for instructions. You know what? We should be having this thing get sucked off while it's here. It'll make the evap process quicker if we suck it off. Not us personally. The machine will suck it off. No, my days of sucking off boards is thankfully behind me. Thankfully. Behind. If I had $1 for every half done coding project, I could buy myself a nice lunch today. We figured up our ad revenue could, for the month, could buy a nice lunch. Which is not derogatory at all. Lunch is expensive. So, well, it wouldn't be a nice lunch. It'd be like a McDonald's, but you would you get like a treat, like you get a flurry or some sort of ice cream, or you know, I don't know. I feel like getting a treat at McDonald's is like putting sugar on top of your cake. You know, it's like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just putting some sugar on top of it. But it's made of sugar. Yeah. But a little more sugar on it isn't going to hurt it, right? It's not only going to rot my teeth more, right? Or give me more diabetes, right? And I can't argue with that when you spray sugar on top of cake. If you don't want enemies, though, powdered sugar. People can't get too mad about that. Oh, yeah, well, that's right. And the player's gonna hate. I'm just gonna suck it off, suck it off. Man, that got dark and dirty and naughty. I don't feel good. I don't feel good about any of the feelings I'm having right now. Not at all. Repulsion. That would be the word. Yeah, repulsed. A little nauseous. A little bit nauseous. A little bit of, you know, keep it down. And then let's get to what I said about Taylor Swift, too. Let's not just talk about her music. Oh! The roast master is in the house. Today, we'll be cooking up a fine brisket of Taylor Swift. Actually, that does sound like a lot of fun. I wonder if I have it in me to do like a reoccurring segment where I roast some celebrity. Maybe I get someone else to roast too. We need some back and forth, some bounce backs. But yeah, we just like roast the hell out of a celebrity and just take like a giant napalm steaming shit on them. I like that. Mainly because it's funny. Also because it's comical. But mostly because it's from the heart. I know the heart's on the other side, so I should have been like, it's from the heart. But I didn't think it was in frame. I was kind of looking at the, anyways. That'd be a good show. Probably get a lot of hate, though. Like, people are really weird about their celebrities. They'd be like, you can't say that about Taylor Swift. And I'm like, I just did. No lightning. I think God thinks my joke was good, too. Be careful. I got God on my side now. You just got Taylor Swift. All right? When the Taylor Swift jihad breaks out, I know what side I'm going to. What if it was roasting though, like historical figures that like no one has real, at least no one that would watch would have any real connection to. It'd be like F. Scott Fitzgerald. More like Butt Wiper Gerald. Yeah, I know, right? Well, it's just weird. I don't get that. Like, I don't understand why people stand up for celebrities. Like when people, when there's a particular celebrity or talent or whatever you want to call it. I mean, I like them. There's people I like, and if someone's like, "Oh, I fucking hate that person." I don't, sometimes it intrigues me, I'm like, oh, what is it? Why do you do, what's your problem with this? But most of the time, I don't fucking care, So, when the reverse, I don't know. I just don't get it. It's like when someone shits on it, I just am like, oh, all right, note, that person hates, Rosie O'Donnell. I don't know. I can't think of anybody. Everyone I like, everyone else likes. I'm just right down that demographic. You know why these fumes are permeating the air with the sweet scent of flux and alcohol, which is a new perfume I'm putting out. Sid Heresie's Flux and Alcohol. That actually would be kind of funny because it's kind of pun. Flux and alcohol. Alcohol flux. Ooh. Fluxing the night away in alcohol. Anyways. Just a little dash behind the ears and she will be running at you. That's right. The Sid Heresy scents are all unisexual. Maybe that's not the right word. Unisexual? Unisex? Well, that's unisex. Unisexual means you're into sex with a usual person, right? No. Usual sex. Flux it. Flux it all. There you go. Flux it all. Just a little dash here, a little bit on the chest, you know. And boom. Instant sex appeal. Instant. I can guarantee you, you don't want to be standing in front of the mirror when you put this stuff on, or you're going to be late. Actually sounds like a viable product we should put out. Wonder if I can get the perfume companies in on this. I can imagine exactly how that meeting would go. How did you get in here? That's exactly how it would go. Who let you in? Yeah, something like that. And I'll be like, I understand you're very upset, and I know that, you know, we're going to get to the bottom of whoever keyed your cars, but first off, I need to tell you about Fluxidol, the new cologne eau de toilette that is going to be sweeping the nation, and I know you want to get on top of that nation sweep and ride it out as hard and as fast as you can until you're just down in Gatorade and Pedialyte, just trying to keep up from riding that nation so hard. Fuck yeah. You're the nation rider, bitch. That's what you do. Moving on, Fluxidol is a completely alcohol-based flux that you just apply to your body to get people on your body. That's right. Fluxidol is instant eroticism. Instantaneous. Now, I'd have you try it here in this meeting right now, but frankly, I don't want to see any of y'all's ugly naked asses. Okay? So, obviously, I'm going to try it on myself, and I will show you how hot I get. Yeah, I like this pitch meeting. I envision myself nude the entire time, though. Is that the idea? I have to promote Fluxidol with everything I've got. That's including my slightly pudgy belly that I am growing. Hello, pudgy belly. It would say hi, but it's too embarrassed because it's a pudgy belly. All right, have we sucked this thing off completely? Here, we'll suck the back off. The back's not sucked off here. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I was practicing my swears. That was shit. Later on, I'm going to be working on Dam. Fuck. I'm going to be doing some fuck. Was thinking, you know, a lot of swears kind of are very Christian specific, and I'm thinking, why not expand my swears to other religions? I mean, does anyone ever swear at the Buddha? You know, Buddha damn it. Is that like a thing? Can we make it a thing? Is it thingable? We're going to answer all those questions today on the stream. And how long can my hair get before I get it cut? Doctors say, get out of my office and quit bothering me. You need an appointment. Dentists say nearly the exact same thing. We'll find out who's right today on I Told You So. It's so sad when fans turn off. Breaks my heart. And my wallet. And my wallet heart. Dude. Oh wait, that's not the right camera. It's gonna go to the wrong one. Man, is there something preventing this pedal from working? Because it doesn't always work when I stomp on it. Don't like that. Oh, we're doing ads. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Mr. Chompers has been a little under the weather, and I just want to check on him real quick. He's probably just napping. He gets sick every now and then, and this is like twice in the past month, so but it should pass. But I'll be right back. Just 2 shakes while this ad's running on the Twitch channel. Ouch. All right, he's fine. He's sleeping. He's sleeping with the missus. Well, come on. In the same bed. With a silicone doll of me. They call it silicid, which I think sounds like solicit, which I don't like. We knew what you meant. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad you knew. Oh man, this is gonna be a walk in the park. The park is a minefield, and we're walking on sunshine. Hellraiser! My mother's not getting any wins. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. I think I saw you say hi earlier and I zoned out. Classic me. I think I'm just gonna open a fresh air. She got her appendix removed last week. Now she's back in potentially for her kidneys. Oh. That's no good. Well, I hope things work out for the best there. That is, I've never had appendicitis. And historically, it hasn't really happened in our family. But I also had kidney problems, and none of our family ever did. So, like, breaking that mold breaker. That's what they called me in the bars. Able to break the most prominent molds with my mold breaking skills. Not really. There was no skill set. It was just a cool name that I gave myself. Maybe they didn't give it to me at all. Oh my goodness, 53% function. Ah. Yeah, mate. Well, best of wishes on that. Best of wishes. That sucks. That is, that sucks, mate. Well, hopefully we can hang out here, take your mind off of that, off of the things we cannot control at this particular moment in time, and oh wait, what the fuck is this thing? I thought this was the. Oh yeah, that's right. The ADS. Yeah, the ADS. Whatever. My uncle, I have zero clue. Haven't heard from him and last I knew his was at 11. Oh wow. Yeah, mate. Wow. Yeah, I really hope hope everything turns out better. Things get good here. That's muy no buen. Wait. No bueno. Muy no bueno. There, that's what I was trying to say. We'll just go down this line and do what we can do to do the do that we do, dude. The book. The book. Yeah, we're not doing the 10 ohms. So the 10 ohms are going to be the only through-hole resistors that we do, because the way that he has them in the circuit, they're kind of fuses. Because if you plug it in backwards, they'll heat up and smoke and pop open. So you don't really want that on the board. I mean, you could do it, but it'll just burn the board and look really gross, and you can't clean it off. So, yeah. That's where babies come from. Oh, no, I meant, that's why we're not putting that there. My bad. Forgot what I was doing for a second. Oh, it feels good to solder, though. super relaxing. Got our good buddy Jay Nothing. Listen to their tunes. They are available all the time, anytime. You know, I never did see. Let me check something really fast here, because I never see the message that we're listening to Jay Nothing, and it should be working. I think I turned it down a little bit. See, that was okay. That's why. Second. No, it's set to 19 minutes. I don't know. Shave it down by one. All right, next is 1K. There's 4 Uno-Ks. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. God, that keeps tripping me out. I keep going to the thermistor. I should honestly put this thermistor on this page so it quits fucking with me. And then I need 4, but there's only 3 in the strip. Thanks, Obama. Oh. This thing wants a 1.2K. I don't have 1.2K. Let's see if we do in 603. Or I guess we could do it in regular resistor. Honestly, the sky's the limit, isn't it? I haven't tried one. I think it'll fit better than these. I don't know. It might be harder to get to fit in there, but it'll be at least comical. And that is what I'm all about. Comicals. Oh yeah, so yesterday too. Only one way to find it exactly. The other day, or yesterday actually, when my buddy came by and we're working on his little guitar synth thing, he's a big 420 fan, I would say, and he was like, "Oh, I was looking forward to using, and the Dabmaster 9000," and I was like, "Oh, I don't really use it very often. I've been really using these pens that are really good." And he's like, "Oh yeah, those are pretty good. Can we do, here, you want that?" And he brought some like really 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 good like butter concentrate kind of stuff, and I was like, "Oh, that looks really good. Well, here, let me charge mine up. Let me clean it." I go through all the thing. And then we rip it, and then I was like, I might have forgotten. I might need to go back to the Dabmaster for a little while and enjoy the wild rides that son bitch gives me. because I mean the pens are great and all, but the Dab Master is. You ever seen the movie Wishmaster and its subsequent sequels? Did you ever see the third Dab or Wishmaster where they changed the main character and got like a different actor? Yeah, that was awful. I don't know why I brought that up, but it's a pretty big point in my life. It's really been eating at me. Like, why would they change it? That guy is awesome. I imagine he's just really difficult to work with or something like that. It had to be something, you know, where they were like, oh yeah, that guy wanted more money than the whole budget, or, you know, he said he made this movie, or, you know, it was some sort of crazy ego story. I'm like, okay, well, that's unfortunate. Oh shit, we got into Wishmaster again, didn't we? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to. I mean, I fight the urge to talk about that movie or movies, but sometimes those movies win. I can arrange it. Would you like to see him go away? What do we tell you about which I know? That it's a fantastic piece of cinema. Honestly, there's some good acting in there. They had the one dude from that one movie, and then like there was a couple other. It's got a lot of good character actors in there. There's some good casting. Oh shit, they got RL in here. What is Ricky Lake? Oh, you know, Ricky Lake's gonna probably be a 1K. How many RLs are there's just one? Oh, it says 4.7 for Super Bright. Okay. Okay. I can make that a reality. Wishmaster. Such a good movie. Right, is it here? So I have to go here. That was a pre-solder dab. It's customary with my people. The troglodytes. Actually, how I want to do this. I don't remember how we did it last time. I wasn't here. I was watching old episodes of Married with Children. Love and marriage go together like a horse and carriage. You know that show? You ever feel bad for David Faustino? Like, you ever think that he kind of was like a muted down version of his character, but he was kind of that guy? Like, anytime I'd see interviews or things with him, it would be like, oh my God, he doesn't have a publicist telling him not to go on a morning talk show and show off his, what the fuck were those? The juggling sticks or whatever? Like, I remember, like, 20 years ago, he went on some deal to show off that he'd learned, like, the juggling sticks or whatever the fuck. And I'll be honest, he was pretty good. He's pretty fucking good. But it was like, dude, you were Bud in, you need to go up, not down, bro. And you know, I mean, Ed O'Neill, he managed to pull it out again, and he's doing good in that one show. And then what's his name? Oh shit, 47. I can't think of her name right now. Peggy. But she's doing really good. And then, yeah, like everyone's doing good. Everyone's had a really good career after that. But I don't know. And maybe I'm being a complete jackass. And maybe that's what he wanted. Like, he was like, you know what? Because honestly, straight up, I don't think a lot of people realize it. Like, working on a television show or a movie production or any production is really shitty, long, hard work. Like, 14-hour days are not unusual at all. 16 hours, really long, that's not. And you have to stay up and work for the, set up for the next day. It's brutal. So I could totally see him being like, cool, I'm going to go do anything but acting. I'm going to learn how to do these juggling sticks. But it would have been interesting if he would have went on to do like stage performance. Like, he would be like a real serious actor and do like a one-man performance of 12 Angry Men. So that's a stolen joke. I don't remember where I stole it from, but it's a good one. One-man performance of 12 Angry Men. Jamie Foxx? Sure. Well, he was in Django, for Christ's sakes. You can't really... I mean, that's a pretty big deal where I'm from. Like, I kind of measure someone by whether or not they've been in Django. Like, have you been in Django? No, then fuck off. I only talk to people that have been in that movie. I remember David Faustino like opened a nightclub or something like that. That's what brought this on. I don't think it did very well because it was in like Dayton, Ohio or something like that. I mean, if bringing an accomplished stand-up comedian, accomplished singer, that's it's EGOT material there, right? Got to get your EGOT. Oh wait, I know where this tutu is. I wonder if I should do this one at a time, because I don't know if I'm really going to gain anything by placing these here, and it's weird, I can't remember exactly what I did last time I did this less than a week ago. Oh my... Oh my god, this is killing me inside. Where's the thing? I don't have the thing anymore? Oh, it's hidden. Piss off. That was awful. Neo, I don't know that one. I don't know why I'm being so dramatic. I'm glad we got the green screen back. It is much easier to just point to stuff. Before I was in the box, I was the man in the box, buried in my shit. Oh, cool, I grabbed a 1K. And it's stuck on my tweezers too. Stuck on my tweezers, also, fuck you. Oh, there's that 1.2K. All right, let's see if we can get this in without it falling down into the holes and disappearing. That's actually a viable issue. Let's, That's so silly. Oh my god. All you guys saying oof made me think I did drop it in there for a second. I was like, oh no! Wait a minute. That didn't happen. Not yet. I'm gonna plug them up. I'm gonna turn this iron down. It's at like 1,000,000 degrees. All right, now this guy can sit here. Look at him. As gentle as a lamb. We should just put him in now while we're here. I was thinking about coming back, but I'm like, let's put one in. This guy's so small, it's gonna be such a pain in the ass to do. That honestly kind of works. Let me... Alright. I'm sorry, I was posing for the thumbnail of whatever the fuck this is gonna be. I brushed my teeth with a toothbrush. Alone. Yeah, we'll just do these in bunches. I posted a link to a Closer by Neo, as maybe that would ring a bell. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. Check that out. Well, there's a Uno K. And the rest of these are... Oh, wait, there's a 4-7 there. Ah.
Breaking 4, we got a 4-7 and a 1052 over. After that, we got a third standard decision, third cover. Yeah, that's right, doing that to bend and Sandstein. 258 on the 4.7K total to the 5, over.
Sorry, that was every episode of fucking Cops. And later we'll do just regular Cops, but fucking Cops. Talk about some bad boys. Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when they come for you? Yep. It's pretty awful show. Nah, I'm kidding. It's a great show. Lots of, wait a minute, is that 470 ohms? That's 470 ohms. This is against everything I believe in. I hope I didn't get the other one confused. I could have done that, but luckily, shit. There's 2 of these? Wait. Why'd I have 2? Did I just grab the same thing? Am I that dumb? I don't think so. That's 470. And that's 471. Oh. Let's just keep going. I don't know what happened. Maybe I hallucinated again. Why are you using SMD resistors on through-hole pads? I don't know. Oh, because you can. And I don't like through-hole. I don't want to be like, I hate through-hole, but, bro, if you can SMD, I'm going to SMD. What's really going to be insane is when we do the diodes, the melts. Because I've got like all melt packaging for these diodes, and I kind of have a goal to get rid of them, so, use them or lose them. Dude, I keep grabbing this 470. Are these both 470 ohms? Okay, so I accidentally have one extra. Maybe, I don't know. Fucking All right, let's see what this guy is. This guy is a 1K, baby. Now, so, all honesty, Hellraiser, what I love it. I love that it was pointed out to me by chat. Thank you again, chat. You forever enlighten me with the wisdom of 1,000 wise people, wiser people. And the vertical resistor format is 805 compliant. And you can just interchange it. So like and I hate vertical resistors so much. So much. I can count on one stubby, lifeless hand the number of vertical resistor projects that have worked flawlessly for me. I hope that it's clear that was a 0, right? I think it makes sense. Yeah, they always fail for me. They're always a pain in the ass. I suck. They suck. I don't know. Either way, if I can, I will. There's no difference in any of it. These modules, all this stuff, it's really low current. It's low voltage. Everything's just, it's interchangeable, so it's not a big deal. Exactly, like Parappa the Rapper. You just gotta believe. Fight, kick, punch. You gotta get it right, or you're gonna miss lunch. I don't think that was the lyrics, but really, what are lyrics? I challenge you to define the undefinable. Why not? No leads to cleat. Yeah, it's my favorite. I don't know. I feel like I gotta retire the joke someday, but I keep not doing it. Of Parappa the Rapper, like, he teaches me so much with his wise words, like, I gotta believe. How many times has that serviced me in a non-erotic manner? Many, many times. It's pretty much my go-to for servicing. All right, someone's gotta find 470 ohms. 470. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Where is it? Bow, bow, bow. The fuck did it go? Bow, bow. Yeah. I don't fucking see it. I wonder if I swear too much. Hell if I know. I feel like every now and then I listen to myself and I'm like, dude, is that fucking necessary? I don't see 470 ohms. I'm going to think it's a conspiracy by some sort of oh oh yeah. This would be cooler if these were sunglasses, wouldn't it? As a prescription over here. I'm not feeling younger. If I recall that, generally why I resort to you just gotta believe. I have a sailor mouth as well. Don't feel bad. I know. I just swear all the time, and I even make fun of it, because that's what the fucking joke is about. Like, oh yeah, then there's the fucking hammer, and then there's the regular hammer you don't have to have sex with. But I can't help it because it's fucking comedy gold right there. Comedy gold. And you gotta mine that gold before the elves get there and take it. Elves notoriously take your gold. They need it for their elven magic. They're alchemists. And pessimists. Alright. Almost all these resistors go... You know, I'm looking at 4 right now that don't go east-west, so let's do those first. 5. I see 5 now. Oh my god. My wrist feels like it's ready to start slapping. What if I should become where does this become handy? And don't say pimp. That's not funny. Because it's too obvious. I don't know. What is a job where you have to wake people up by slapping them? I would like that job. I would be willing to take a modest salary cut for the job of slapping people awake. Fact. I don't want to put all my cards on the table, but I'm willing to possibly invest. All right? I'm not saying I want to pay my own salary. I'm saying I want to pay the salaries of the future. Me. Call it a Ponzi scheme. Call it reduced equity line. Call it whatever you want. Fact is, we got to keep it off the books. We need to put all the money in an account I have in the Cayman Islands. Old SBDC, CCCD, HBC bank is really discreet. Hopefully they're not a sperm bank. Ah, such a dumb joke. Oh, we got a battle royale. That's cool, man. And roulette. Man, it's like Vegas style fun. Are the ads over yet? All right, man. It's like it feels like Vegas right now with all the battle royale. You know, the gladiator fights that they have in Vegas, and then and the roulette, and there's some slots too. I think I saw earlier. So oh, why was the sad face? Oh, because your roulette winnings. Oh, look at that. Turned away. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Bump, 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 bump. Oh. Are they gonna turn? Oh no! Oh, here it is. Hasta luego. Where the fug? There I am. I should probably put the old smell. I don't know. Maybe I can put the smokerito on here. I got it. I got it in place. Oh, I'm getting on top of these tweezers. Or what the fuck am I sitting on? Oh. Oh. It's this component. I was like, what am I rolling on here? Oh, guys, we got a game of basketball free-for-all. Let me explain the game if you've never played it before. This goes true for our YouTube viewers as well as Twitch. To play, simply type in two numbers. The first number is going to be between the numbers 1 and 180. That is going to be your angle that you're going to be firing from this little thing right here, this little green star. The second number is going to be your power. That's 1 to 100. Or 0 to 100. I don't know why you'd use 0 power, but whatever. Either way, that's how the game is played. First person to 7 points wins, or whoever has the most at the end of this timer. Anyone can jump in at any time. You don't need to join or anything like that. It's just start bunching in those numbers, trying to get that score. One of the important things to remember with any of these the basketball variations is that your true opponent is lag. So if you see there you go, nice, Mornax with that first point. So if you see your character launch into the air and you already know it's not going to work, and you know what adjustments you want to make, put those in. You don't even wait for all the animation to complete, because as far as by the time you put it in and the thing reads it, it's already happened. So lag, no true enemy. All right, this one's tricky here. You got to come, I don't know, you can't come underneath the basket, so you have to come from the top down to get it. You can bounce off the wall, so you might be having to do a trick shot. Who knows, you might be able to get it in there. I don't know. I'm not in charge of that part. I'm in charge of distribution and collecting vampire memorabilia. From the movie Blade. Gee, this thing is so annoying. Why does it curse me with the pains of 1,000 pains? Oh, fuck me. Alright. We'll start from this side of this side, I guess. Oh, we got more here. Let's do this dude, I guess. Oh, this one's a tricky one here. There we go. Mr. Chainsaw coming in with their first score. A little under 7 minutes left on the clock. Big money on the table here. Imaginary money, but money nonetheless. Not tangible. Not even permissible. Really just words. Spoken aloud. Oh, another one with the, under the... More trick shots. It's good shit, man. Get to work on your trick shots. Practice the Budokan microphone. There you go. There you go. Mornax. 2 points. A little over 5.5 minutes left here in the game. Still anybody's game. I've seen people come back pretty quickly. This one's a first come first serve here, so this if you're lagging behind, it's going to be your chance to catch up, close that gap, and become liege. If Mornax will let you. So that's 3 points. Dude, come on, man. Don't be a jerk. No. That's jerk moves. Oh, you know what? We're just going to do this. Ouch. Mr. Chainsaw pulling into 2 points on the board. 4 minutes left. Alright, that makes more sense. I don't know why I keep doing that song. It's catchy as shit, so I guess the question is, why don't I do that song more? What's preventing? Well, taste. Where'd you come from? 10K? Oh, there you are, dude. This is gonna suck. I don't want to get... I guess I get all these, but I don't want to get this, because I want to put a regular transistor in, like some sort of caveman. Kelton. Veal Coleman. Hey, if you, anybody, but just a reminder, anyone can join in on a game of basketball. There's 2.5 minutes left. I think that highest score is 3. Very obtainable for an underdog win. Very obtainable. This one's a couple of trick shots here to make it. There you go, Mr. Chainsaw tying it up, if I'm not mistaken. Got a real barn burner here. Where are we at? Oh, there it is. Right above here. And then you gotta be over here. So that's a comeback one. Anybody can make that. Some people can make it on their first try. Oh, almost called it. I keep trying to do this a different way. I don't know why. Like this way works. Mr. Chainsaw pulling ahead. 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock. Oop, this is a big over the hill arc from here up to there. Ooh. Yeah, up to here. You're not gonna be able to see your arc. This is gonna be tricky. And Mornax is like, not for me. Not for me. And we're tied back up. 45 seconds left on the clock. I don't think this game does sudden death, but I was hoping they added it in an update. You don't really see the updates, so I have to go read about them. Let's see. Oh, maybe. 28 seconds. And Mr. X scoring their first point, upsetting the balance. 20 seconds left on the clock. Oh. 15 seconds. Oh, man. Oh. What's it going to do? Is it going to do over? Tie game. Ah. Ty is the worst name ever. No, I'm kidding. I know it's short for Tyler and Tattletale. Tyler. Tonka Tyler. Kudos. That was pretty heated there. Thought for a minute there was gonna be violence. But you guys kept it formal, and that's cool, I guess. That's probably the best way to go. I mean, people are probably tired of that stuff. The game in it's thy game. Was there a marker on the screen or something? Yeah, so you had the little rotating green star that you fought from, or fired from, and then you had the green horizontal platform that you aimed for. It's kind of a metaphor for life, I thought. That's what I felt like it was a real big metaphor for my relationship with my aunt, Aunt Judy. Judy was quite insane, screaming at me to wake up every morning at 3 a.m. Of course, that age, you don't get to sleep till 1 a.m., so 2 hours of sleep was pretty raw. But Aunt Judy didn't care. Oh, wait, guys, we got a boss battle. We might have to restart that. I didn't even bring it up. I was dumb. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, necromancer, druid, ranger, or bard. I don't know, we might restart it, because I didn't, I did that famous zone out thing I do. Of course, you got the... Oh, yeah, you got the tank. Oh. This one's in... If I remember right, this battle's in German. like if I remember, this tank is. Let's see if it when it attacks. Is it gonna do it? I don't know. It might take forever to get to the point where it says something. I know I got one of the things in it, and it was like in Spanish, so it would like say a bunch of stuff in Spanish in chat, and I was like, oh. Of course, I obviously totally remembered to take that one in. Now we'll need to restart it. There's the beginning timer that you have to jump in. I just thought it was funny because I don't think we've ever seen the tank, and oh, there you go. Much easier. We'll just start it over. Oh, it said haha, so maybe it is English. Auf Wiedersehen. Mein Lieber. Octazane. Octong. Alright. Well, here. Let me see if I can. I don't know if this would. Well, we could do a boss battle, but I don't know if this would sit against the background better, or this would contrast with green better. Might. I think it would show up because I don't think this purple and dark have too much in common with that light green. But whatever. Ich bin das letzte Biest im Himmel. Ich bin das letzte Biest im Himmel. Schand. Magte sehen und magte sehen. Auf und sehen, auf. Yeah, I honestly, I think Neubotten's like the whole reason I ever studied German, because it sounded like a pretty fun language to me. Like, this language seems fun. You get to say fuck a lot, and no one could do nothing. Like an I'm fuck wunderbar. That's simply wonderful. They're shaking their heads, but I know that they just like, yeah, he got away with it. So the mat is from. Okay, so I'll tell you where it's from, but I need to preface this with the fact that I spent a couple months before I was like, yeah, this is a legitimate purchase, because they're not cheap at all. So it's from a company called American Haptic. They make all kinds of different little mats here. I have one of their mini ones, which is off to the side, that I have for my travel box, but I just keep it on the side here because it's lovely to have. The material of it is really interesting, but they make all these different kinds. They have a translucent kind. They have, just these different color palettes. They have some that glow in the dark, UV, and then, where is it? Do they not do the mixed? Oh, do they not doing it anymore? Wait a minute. They are not. That's weird. I wonder what happened. So it's gone, but you used to be able to mix two colors together. Oh, wow. They have a lot less options than they used to. Huh. Alright, well, shit, I don't know what happened, but they used to have a two-color mix, and you could choose from all these different colors, and they did this wild kind of random pattern with it, and it was $5 more. So these mats cost $90, and I don't know. You might hit them up and ask if that's a permanent thing or something like that. Like, hey, are you guys no longer doing that? Is that never coming back, or is it temporary? You know, because maybe they're reacting to the market, you know? It could be something like that they're like, oh, well, that's the one that we don't make that much money on, or, you know, whatever. I don't know. But either way, these mats, even the solid colored one, which I have the mini ones over here, these little guys. These things are great. They're just dumb expensive for what they are. And I bring it all up, like the whole pricing thing, because like I don't want people starting out to think that this is a viable purchase. Like, you can buy a $10 one off Amazon or AliExpress or whatever the hell, and it'll be just as good as this. There's not going to be a whole big reason to swap out. In fact, you have more variety and more options on those. For me, a big part of it was these cameras and the light and all this shit. It reflects it back, and it would give me this weird, like, kind of teal, gross look. And the easiest thing to do, and the wood did as well. That's why, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see like the wood here. So I put these mats everywhere. So these silicone mats, and they cover the whole table. And basically, it's like lighting control. So the light doesn't reflect off of this too badly. It does a little bit, but honestly, it diffuses from it being dark, and it doesn't really give me like a weird color wash. The old teal one did, and it was just grossing me out when I'd go to edit videos and I couldn't color match my skin. If I grabbed anything from my neck if I grabbed my forehead, it was one color, it looked fine. If I grabbed from the neck, it was a different one, and then the rest, and it was just back and forth. And I was like, oh yeah, because I'm an idiot and I got like color bouncing back from this mat. So I went with it. So that was a big reason. The other reason is you don't buy these very often. You buy one of these like maybe 3 or 4 times in your life. I don't know. You know, it's just not something you buy very often. They don't break. I mean, you can damage the living snot out of it, have a big dark burn mark, but as long as it's not a hole in it, you know, thumbs up, you're good. So I don't know. I felt like it was a reasonable splurge. But it did really help the cameras. So much sexy. Oh man. It's almost getting up to chomper checking time in a bit. Yeah, Hellraiser. If you've got the budget, then go for it. You know, right? If you already got a mat and you want a cooler mat. So and by the way, I'm not sponsored or anything from these guys, so I don't get any kickbacks or anything. So the cool thing is this material on the other side is the grippiest stuff I've ever seen. You can kind of tell it has a shine. Like this is a matte, but this side is really shiny. Oi oi! How's it going, Nitro? We're getting ready to put some more resistors on here. We're just taking a quick little break to talk about this mat I have. And this stuff, you can tell it's insanely grippy. It's on this silicone. It's glued to it, and it glues to this one really good. Here, I'll pull this guy out because I don't really have much crap on him. Honestly, I don't have anything except this weird foot. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to use. Probably should just throw it in the trash. So here's like one of the little ones that I got. It's got the little AH logo there in the top right. And it's the same thing. It's this really, really grippy material that's honestly like really nice. Like you could throw this on a wood table or anything like that, and it's going to grab to it really, really well. And so you don't have to worry about sliding or, you know. It's a great work surface, what I'm getting at. So it's definitely, you're not wasting money. I don't know if it's worth 90, 95 bucks. That's my problem with it, but whatever, man. I like the, if you look at the company too, they used to make, so they still do it. They used to make a bunch of keyboard stuff. Now they're getting into floral leggings, keychains. I don't know about these guys anymore. They used to sell keys too. They may be going the way of the dinosaur. Yeah, I don't know. You might email them, make sure they're still around. It says, shipping cut off for Christmas, December 14th, 2024. Bro, we're in April. You should tell your web person to zip that off. So I don't know. They may have the inventory. They may not. Yeah, it doesn't have like any of the features, like, you know, little. I think they did have one with. No, it doesn't have compartments. Yeah, they don't have any cool things like little compartments or anything like that, but it's a nice mat. I like them. I have zero regrets on it. And if I clean this thing up, it would probably look really nice. I plan to do that someday. Dude, did I lose that 22K that I think I did. That's cool. I claim my. Well, my plan is once I have that workbench, or if I go with the workbench, I have a plan for the workbench plan. So, with the workbench, if I have something like that or something similar, I should be able to have a bunch of little cubbies to take care of my crazy, like, oh, well, you know, I might need to be able to show you what a potentiometer looks like, you know? Because I keep all this shit because I don't want to get up and go fucking fish it out and then put it back and, ugh, what am I, like, trying to exercise? Nah. So if I have those, that should allow me to keep my mat clean. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know, with that mat, I'll have a black table too. I can really just, if I keep it really clean, I can use it as a nice, like, kind of staging for the work that we do. I think it'd look nicer, but I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out that. Oh, yeah, so that, let me read Nitro. Hail, yeah. Personally, I don't like silicon mats for electronics. If you're working with digital stuff, it can kill it, and silicon ain't that conductive for everything else. It's amazing. Yeah, these are anti-static, I believe. That's how they're sold, at least.
Brand new!
Oh, Joseph 69420. Let's fucking go with those numbers. Those are funny and very relatable. I dig it. I dig it, mate. Oh, you know what? It does not say anti-static on there, does it? So yeah, I guess. I don't know. I haven't had a problem with static. And I live in Arizona. I should be having all kinds of static problems. So far, so good. It was 5 minutes later that Static reached out and murdered him, strangling him with its bare hands. Static Electricity said, "No one calls me that. You in my house, bitch." And then Static, after spending over the man's lifeless body, spat on him, farted, and walked away. This was all captured live in my brain. I felt like I was talking a little smack that, like, you know, like it might come back and beat me up for money. I don't have carpet. I do, but the carpet's pretty awful. Right, Nitro. That's what I try to tell people when they're like, "Oh, why aren't you wearing a static guard or something like that?" And I'm like, dude, the day that I ruin something from static is the day I'll start doing that. I'll be like, "Hey, I learned my lesson. I gotta wear these. Otherwise, I'm gonna kill this thing." You know, but no. What I end up doing to kill things is I'm like, "Oh, that's 5 volts? That's a real common one. Oh, that's 3.3 volts? I like that one too. That's really good. Yeah, those are kind of my favorite ones, really. I've done those a lot. I'm pretty good at that. I like to just run 3 to 5 times the voltage that it's allotted, it's designed for. I feel like that not only stress tests it, but it also lets it know who's in charge. Me. Anyway. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, it's more of you got more of a chance of, like, damaging something from, like, sending 12 volts or 5 or whatever when it was expecting something less. That's gonna happen. Rubbing your feet on the carpet and going to a resistor, or not a resistor, to a chip, and then it not working anymore. To a TLO 74 too, of all things. I mean, maybe? Probably not, though. They're pretty darn tough. Now that, if you were working with, like, I don't know, there's plenty of materials that would be a little bit more sensitive, but yeah. We're making synths and shit. It's all good. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, that's right. You've ruined some op amps at work? Huh. So, I don't know. I've never had it happen. I have had 1 or 2, literally 1, maybe 2. I can't remember the circumstances on one of those. I just remember kind of a memory of it, of failure for an op amp, and I couldn't explain it. You know, like I didn't know why it wasn't working anymore, or that it never worked in the first place. It really, and this is out of, I don't know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Because I buy op amps now usually at the 100 break, like 72s and 74s, but and I've done that at least a few times, so I don't know, several hundred. I forgot my point. I was so overwhelmed with how many there were. I actually have an ESD bracelet. I just don't use it because I've never had an issue. Yeah, I just... Okay, now I remember the kind of point I was getting on. So when people start out in electronics and they build something and it doesn't work, they kind of, they kind of start looking for the things are broken. There's something wrong with the components. And anybody that's been doing this for a while knows that that's not it. That the likelihood of that is like a single-digit percentage that's tiny, tiny. Unless, because the components you're getting are typically from someplace like Mauser or DigiKey or whatever, some reputable place. They don't sell crap components. So the chance that you got a bum TLO 74 or 72 is just super, super, super low. Now, could it have been damaged when it got installed? Yeah, sure. Could it, maybe if you sent reverse voltage to it by mistake? Yeah, that'll mess it up. But those are all mistakes that are made by the operator. I try to discourage that being the cause of the problem, because almost everyone that I can think of, it's always like, oh yeah, one of the legs wasn't soldered in good, or oh, I put a 1K in instead of an 100K, and 100 instead of 100K. They look the same on the, it's one of those like really simple mistakes. Not, I didn't wear my bracelet and I zapped everything. On a bunch of Vactrals? What? Oh wait, how many of these are there? Jesus. There are 2. Well, that was the morning. Now we are, how are we all? I'm finally here. Well, good to see you, Marzipanda. I hope your everything is well and rocking. Sounds like you were indisposed. Exactly, Hellraiser. I think it's a smaller gap than that. Because every time I build something and I'm like, oh, it doesn't work. What did I do? And it's every time I'm tracing it back to, oh, yeah, I got to put this in. It's always something silly, some silly mistake. I've had bad components really, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 times. We did have this Vactral that seemed to be bad, but Vactrals are kind of wild cards anyway. So I don't think that's a legitimate example. It's never the components, it's more likely the cables. Exactly. It's almost always, it's the people error thing that's gonna cause those problems, which is fine. I mean, if anything, it's helped me develop like all these methods to prevent that or at least lower it. And nowadays, when we build stuff, most of the time it works fine. We're pretty good. I think most of the mistakes are just kind of like me being distracted with streaming and whatnot. But if I was just chilling, watching some, reruns of Star Trek or something, and just, listening to jams and just soldering on, in my own head, I probably wouldn't have those issues. I'd probably be so, focused enough to where I'd catch the mistakes and stuff like that. Maybe not. You never know. I'm trying to be optimistic that wouldn't make mistakes, but that's fucking stupid. Honestly, it's okay to use you. Yeah, exactly, because then you can develop ways to prevent it, ways to catch yourself from doing it, stuff like that. Yeah, it's that classic line of like, well, these are learning moments, Oh, we got another ad. I'm gonna go check on Mr. Chompers really quick, and then yeah, we'll be back. We'll start getting our soldering on. It'll be just a minute here. BRB. All right. Thank you for your patience. He was napping. He's snoozing. I think he's feeling better. Yeah. I live and learn in the moment. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, that's what we were kind of chatting about. Yeah, I don't know, I'll give you an example that's pretty tangible and whatnot. So in my job as an audio guy and everything, there was this one gig I did pretty early on, and I made like a really big mistake. So I kind of made 2 mistakes. It was like mistake on mistake. And not getting into the details too much because it gets kind of complicated, but basically I had a person that was I mic'd up and they were good, and then they went to the restroom and I didn't check their mics when they got back. So they went on stage and their mic wasn't working at all. And then when I went to grab a handheld mic, I didn't have them organized correctly. So I grabbed the wrong one, and that mic was already assigned to one of the microphones that was on the stage. So when you turn 2 transmitters on at the same time, they just fight. And it just cuts one back and forth. And they're both absolutely useless. One of them has to shut off. So that compounded it. It was really, really bad. It's probably the biggest fuck up in my career. And you know, I found a lot of at first I found a lot of like, oh well, you know, it's this and it's that. But eventually I kind of realized, like, you know, those things do happen. But really, I should have accounted for them. I should have been prepared for all these things so that when they arrive, I can just be Johnny on the spot. And so after that gig, I started, you know, it was a really big kick in the pants. And so after that, for example, if anybody came back after they'd gone to the restroom or anything like that, and I'd already mic'd them up, I'd always check their mic with the guys. I'd always look and make sure it was in the right spot with the lathes. I'd make sure that the clip hadn't come loose. Sometimes, you know, people will disconnect the microphones from the pack, so you got to make sure that they're plugged in. That's what happened in that instance where things went bad. And you know, you talk back, and then and with microphone assignments, I now have a rule where any of the microphones that are on the stage or that are going to be used on that are not accessible or don't have any batteries. I have some way to mark them that they can't be used until I can see its paired one in my hand at the same time and make the handoff in the same hand. So I put all those things in place, and I've never had anything even close to happen like that. And to this day, I still have a lot of just like old habit things that I bring up that are, you know, I almost feel like I'm a nuisance, but I'm just like, well, you know, better safe than sorry. Like a really common thing is to have the oh shit mic. So, and it's going to be a handheld microphone. It's almost always going to be the last one on the chain of all the mics that you have. And it's kind of pre-worked out with either the stage manager or the A2 and the A1 that, hey, if they tell you to run the mic out, the OS mic, that's what fader it's going to be. There's no communication that needs to be made. It'll just be like, here you go, and that mic will just work once the person starts talking. You know, the person starts talking into it, and I always set that up, and I always talk about it, and I mention it to the producer, like, okay, on your GO, I'll run that mic if things go south, but you know, I'm not going to do it if you guys think we can manage through blah blah blah. You know, sometimes some mic problems are very quick and intermittent. Sometimes they're not. So and I don't want to make that call. It's not my show. But all those things I do are from that one mistake at a show where and what was funny too, it was total hubris. Like I totally thought I was, you know, the cat's pajamas. I just really kind of was a little silly. And what was funny too, that same show, that crew, it was me and my buddy. My buddy was the A1, I was the A2. The original, it was like a Klingon ship. The original A1 was part of this company crew, but he had to leave because there was like a medical issue in his family. And so he bailed, and my buddy, who was the A2, became the A1, and then I was an assist, and I became the A2. But that whole crew all knew each other, and they were total fucking dicks, man. It was awful. It's one of the reasons I have a problem with Florida production companies. Because those guys left such a bad taste in my mouth that I kind of just go, yeah, it must be a Florida thing or something. But in hindsight, I look back and it was almost a little bit unnecessary that they were kind of dicks to me. But whatever, man. It's, you learn, and then as long as you can look back and be like, yeah, I was a dick, or oh yeah, they were dicks. It's called a learning experience. $47K with a butthole. What does that mean? Why does this 47K have a beehole? Or wait, is it a Red Hot Chili Peppers fan? I don't see it mentioned in the bloody... Can I find the word 47K? Nope. All right, we're just going to put a 47K on there and call it lunch. Thank you very much for playing. If you want a life-size diorama of today's events, don't forget to order one in the gift shop. Why does that say 39? This is an albatross. There we go. Ah. So 33 are these blue guys. These guys are cool. Now they can't go down in this pit. This is terrifying. That pit. I know on the magnification it's hard to tell with the microscope and stuff, but that pit is approximately 72 meters deep. Yeah. I don't know if we could ever get down there to get it. So we'd probably just need to get another resistor rather than like risk sending people down to get it. You think these guys know each other? I'm kidding. Of course they do. 39 and 22. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Well, 39 and 22, I have to say. Oh shit, man. Anyways, I'm excited to the next couple of days. I've got some concert action I'm looking forward to. I'm gonna go see Meshuggah This will be, I think, the third time I've seen them live. Meshuggah, if for those who are not aware, is a metal band that does progressive metal, tech metal. It's pretty cool stuff. It literally got me back into metal. Like before, I really felt like metal was kind of this dying concept that I wasn't really, and even progressive stuff was just too, I don't know, it just didn't interest me. And I kind of thought that was what was going to happen with Meshuggah, and instead, it was like, it's all about the groove, baby. All about the groove. It's, oh man, they're my favorite. So I'm really excited about that. And the venue that they're going to be at, I've never been to before. I don't think I have. I didn't recognize it, so I'm kind of curious about this venue. I think I'm pretty sure it's a really nice one. I really should go look up what their PA is. Hopefully it's not JBL. This one venue here that's really famous because it has a round stage. Like you sit in a, like all around it like a coliseum, and the stage rotates. They used to have this really nice Meyer PA, and I went and saw Wu-Tang Clan there one time, and that Meyer PA was just fucking next level, man. It was so good. It was so awesome to hear like that and it's not a really big venue. It's kind of weird, and it's called Celebrity Theater if you want to know what I'm talking about. But oh man, that PA was so good. And then they replaced it with some stupid, I think it was JBL or Bose or something. I don't know. I didn't care. I was just like, I'm out. You guys had good stuff. I don't know what you did with it. F off. Hey, DIY Electronics over on the YouTube. Welcome in, Willkommen. I'm sure I'm overpronouncing that, but that's half the fun. We're working on this module from I don't know, this guy. I don't know if you ever heard of him. It's called Nonlinear Circuits. Well, that's not his name, but that's the name of this thing. And we're building a ADSR module. I believe this module is, this ADSR envelope is the same one that's in the ARP. It's like an ARP style one, but you know, I could be remembering it wrong. I did get a lot of brain bumps. My thonk order just arrived, so I don't finish. So I can finish a few projects off, hopefully. Nice. And you know what's funny, Marzipanda? I have never, ever, ever, ever ordered from thonk. Like somehow I've managed to avoid ever having to order from them. I think that and up until like a year ago, AliExpress. But I just got that to get these practice boards so I could have a stock of them. A cache, if you will. Can't lie that it's interesting that this board uses through-hole pads for SMD components, and I can see why it's a lot more lenient for hand soldering. So, I don't know. I can't, to be honest, Nitro, I don't think it was intentional to do this, but it was pointed out to me that you can get away with it. That whenever that someplace, whenever you have a board that's vertical resistors, you can just sneak this in and you're good to go. It'll work fine. There's obviously going to be some limitations and stuff, but for what we're doing right now with all these resistors especially, it's just way easier to do it this way than, for me, than to bend it 90 degrees, put the put it, reading the right direction, because I like to keep them all going the same direction so I can troubleshoot it. That goes back to one of those lessons learned through failure thing we were talking about. I got into Thonk Habit when I was in Europe. They had deals for U.S. shipping. Oh yeah, you know what? And that's another thing. I don't shop there, but I probably could find some good deals here and there. One of the nice things about where I live is Tubes and More is in the same state or same town. They're both in. We're both in Phoenix, so super easy to get crap from them. And the thing I do is they have free shipping if it's over $100 or $75, something like that. And so I'll break that, and they'll just do the $5 US shipping, which is USPS, which is just, they just carry it over to my house from their office, practically. I get it in like a day. And they do will call, but their hours are really, they never work for me. Like every time I'm like, no. Now I want some food. Vertical mount components for me are a big no-no. They always break. And yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier about vertical resistors. I cannot think of a single instance where I built something that had vertical resistors and it just worked perfectly. Exactly as I expected, no problems, Every one of them I've been like, well, why is it only coming out of this side? It's just wrought with issues. And honestly, it could be my craftsmanship. It could be I'm just a sloppy builder. That's fair. I get it. But to combat that, I'm going to do it this way. To combat my own propensity for failure. Man, now I really do want a snack. I don't know where that came from. Oh, look at that. It's like a chunk of crud. Uh-oh. Where'd you come from, bro? 33. Oh, yeah, I need you off of here, bro. You want to do it? All right, we can do it, bro. I'm cool. No, not that way, bro. Bro. Close. Ice. Ice, bro. I'm telling him that ice means cold. Let's clean this up a little bit, though. There's like this poo here. I don't know what that poo came from. Evil poo. Ollie's got some discounts. Oops. Smashing my tweezers. Our Mystery 47K. I love it. I like it a lot. I think it boasts confidence and fear. Or confident. Oh shit, look at this little guy here. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Good news! She's fine. Apparently her meds that they put her on due to the surgery made her super dehydrated. Oh. Well, that's great news. I'm happy for you. I'm glad things are on the up and up with your mum. Twitch guy, welcome in, mate. How's it going? I think that's it. I think we're good with those. Oh. Pardon me. Well, cracking and stretching. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. I needed that. That felt good. Okay, so we're going to upgrade to the next book of resistors. And, oh, so it says there's 100 Ks, but there's supposed to be 1206 SMD. That must be what those big fat SMDs are. Huh. Sure, why not? I mean, I'm game for anything weird and freaky. Have you ever seen the movie Videodrome? When that guy puts the helmet on and then the dude's like, he starts to leave the room and he's like, I don't stick around for the freaky stuff. Well, that guy is the antithesis of me. And he doesn't sound like a really fun dude. I think in the movie he was kind of a bad guy, if I remember right. He wasn't the buddy of the Videodrome. And he didn't save the Videodromelets from the cathode raid mission and its horrible, horrible plans to stop Videodrome from rocking out. Lawn Dog, I be here. Hey, mate, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you're doing good over on the YouTube world. Hope the stream is nice and solid. And you are having a good weekend. Good Saturday. That's some 1206 action from the back section. Back section? That doesn't sound like a real word. Oh, scheisse. Stuck on 3 IV. Oh my gosh. You always have the best camera setup so we can see all the action. Thank you. Really, Twitch guy, you think so? I appreciate that. I really feel like it could be a lot better. And one day we'll amp it up some more. But I'm that tickle pink you say that, because that's my thing. Like I want, you know, it's got to be entertaining, right? Otherwise it's just like, you know, it's like peeping through a window and watching two people get at it versus like just being in the room while they're going at it, you know? You really want to be in the room to really understand everything that's going on and whatnot. You don't want to be looking through a window, you know, way across. Shameful. No, you want to be in there. Experiencing it. So I try to do that with the cameras here, but, you know, I could always do better. I'm catching up on chat here a little bit. Hey, Will, welcome in. Nice, Hellraiser. Yeah, you know, I've been looking for some of those, like just looking for some parts machines and hoping I strike it. But none of them, like anything that I'm interested in, it's never at an acceptable price for that risk, you know? It's like, oh yeah, then you could have, I don't know, you know, a really expensive device for $500, or you could have just a pile of circuits. I don't know. SynthCat over on the YouTube. Hola. Bill Coleman. Boxes of capacitors. Oh, you got fake capacitors, Lawn Dog? Ugh. Yeah, I get all my stuff from Mauser and DigiKey and Tata and so forth. They're extremely reliable. I would actually, my mind would be completely blown and my world would be upside down if I got shit from either of those companies. Oh, damn it. This seems really small. No, I'm just 1206 is really big. And 470K. After the famous mathematician, 470K. Who invented the numbers? Oh shit, that just ripped off. Alright, just gonna watch this tumble out when it comes out. Whatever, man. It's just resistors. It's just resistors, baby. It's not really people. No, it's not me, but I'm kind of standing up the flag. Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I don't buy anything from AliExpress or anything. I mean, you know, fair to go to it if you like. For people that want to try them out, people have had pretty good success, but I've heard a lot of horror stories too. And right now, I'm just not interested. If I can get stuff from Mauser, like the price difference often is like so drastic from AliExpress that you like literally wonder like, oh, this may not be real, you know? Yeah, Londa, but my parts all came from Mausa. And all my components have worked on all the previous stuff that we built. Like, I didn't just buy these like a week ago or anything like that. I've had them for months and years, and they've been working fine in other projects for months and years. So I feel like that's a sufficient test. Ten of wires being my last resident trimming and is adding it. Oh, nice, Hellraiser. I don't buy components off of it. It's just like I said, it's just the price difference is so drastic that it's suspicious. And honestly, I mean, these prices aren't that bad. I mean, you can get like 200 resistors like in an 805 or package for like $2, $4. I mean, it's really not too bad. I put mine in the mail. So what happens, Twitch, is Twitch guy is my accountant files an extension automatically for me because I am a problematic client. Not his words, my words. And so I just need to get it in the mail and get it to them. It's probably going to show up on Monday. But maybe today, who knows? Either way, I kind of failed on trying to get it in early. But I'm doing better because I did the other things that I never do, which was estimated tax payments and IRA contributions. And this year I did that. I put a nice chunk too. It was respectable for that year. So I might have got my taxes in late, but I did put money in the things that he keeps hounding me to do. So, I mean, that's got to kind of make him not as mad at me about it. And then this year, I'm already on top of it. Already like catching it. So I should be finally caught up. Lord willing. Right now, I'm nervous about ordering anything from Chinese friends, but apparently. £10 RB plastic for the Series X controller for... Oh, wow. The local police do. I bet Twitch guy, you are like, they could make a whole fucking documentary about the shit you do. Be like a Ronnie Dobbs thing, but it'd be you. I kind of started early. There's an ad about to start, and I was like, oh, I'll do the dab while we're doing the ad, but then I didn't look at the thing right, so This is gonna work out this way. I forget. That thing's really fun. Yeah, Lawn Dog over on the YouTube. I don't think, like Twitch won't, or not Twitch, YouTube won't allow me to turn on and off links, but feel free to spell out the name, and I think you'll be all right. However you need to communicate it. That was pretty good, actually. I wonder if this is worth. Oh yeah, we should clean this. Oh man, need an alcohol transplant. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up. And get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got 0 day 3301 coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bob, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Welcome in 0 day. Welcome in Raiders. How was the stream? What kind of tomfoolery were y'all getting into this fine day of days? Some would say the 0 of days. Or if you guys are not familiar, there's the link over in the Twitch chat. Go check them out. Security related, hacking, messing around, learning. Great channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Always hacking. Anything in particular? Anything cool? I don't know if the analogy really fits so well, but we've kind of been hacking into some stuff. We've been doing a little bit of modifying beyond original intent. Kind of, oh, Mr. Snaws, your nose. But the wire job looks sloppy, but it's... Welcome in, Raiders. We are working on, we do electronics here. Never been here before. We're all about soldering and getting people into soldering and making and building. We mostly do audio stuff. We got a lot of audio things. We build a synthesizer. That was that thing behind me there. That's Jamtown. Can't point to it, right? You get the idea. Big modular synth. We have another one, space station. I don't have a photo or a camera aimed at that, but it's kind of the same size, just smushed, and it's all white instead of black. I thought the dichotomy would be cool. Anyways, we're working on a module right now. This is an envelope generator. This is used for making envelopes, pretty much, but not the kind where you mail away checks to Publishers Clearinghouse and various other incredibly dated references. No, this envelope is for, I don't know, all kinds of stuff. You can have it, you basically have a binary signal. The most common thing that would represent is key pressed, key not pressed. So obviously in a not pressed state, nothing's happening with the envelope. But once the key is pressed, the gate for this goes high. And now it begins this first stage, which is the attack decay stage. And so it takes the time that you have it set up to rise, so it'll do a slew from the low voltage to the high voltage that you set, and then we'll begin the decay stage once it's completed that within the that key press. Once the key press is released, it begins the last stage, which is going to be the release, where it's basically a slew that goes from whatever the last voltage was down to 0, and you can control the speed of that or the time or whatever. So examples would be like really short things would be very plucky instruments like a pizzicato or something like that, versus turning them up and you'd having very slow attacks and slow releases like a bowed string or something. That's what this guy does, but you can like plug it into all kinds of crazy stuff. All the stuff, that stuff I mentioned is like for babies. Babies do that. Not adults. No, I'm kidding. Adults do it too, but they're completely childish. But that's the plan for today. We're gonna solder this guy up. We'll probably finish it. I don't think it's gonna take very long. We're kind of doing a weird thing. I guess not everybody knows about it. I didn't know about it until chat brought it up a few years back. But this board is originally a through-hole board, and it has, you can see the components here are for vertical resistors and like these are all diodes, so these are all for vertical diodes. I hate those things so much. I hate vertical resistors and I hate that. But the footprint is the same size as 805, so we'll do that. We'll do that instead. So we're kind of hacking this board, you know? Yeah. Because this is way easier to do. You just fill in the holes, and that kind of gives you your pads, and then you just add solder and push them in, and beep, 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 beep. You're done. You're done, son. Take your shit and get out of here. Don't look at me. Not exactly sure what I'm getting at there. I'm trying to clean this, oh, that guy. The squeaky sounds are good. Let me do one more pass here. Excellent. All right. Do it on its burn off, clean off time. And then do that. Oh my goodness. And then, oh yeah, so later on in the stream, once we get this built or we get to a nice stopping point, whatever comes first, we're going to work on another project where we've been working on it already. This is an existing polysynth that's been available for a while now, like well over a decade, probably 2 decades. And it's all open source, the GitHub and everything there, and it's been redone. Like it's been updated with, because some of those components aren't available. They've updated, blah, 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 blah. So we're taking this updated version that was originally a through-hole project and restitching it inside of KiCAD or KiCAD, however you want to say it. And then going in and designing a PCB. We designed one board. We did our proof of concept already, which was the way that the way any polysynth works is that it has voice boards or voice cards or voice sections. And they're the identical circuit over and over. They get the same settings. Everything's the same so that they can behave, except for some key parts of it. One being the VCA that opens up the voice. And that usually is in different configurations, like a chase or whatever, but that's how you get your polyphony. And this thing has 6 voice polyphony, and but they're voice cards that are stacked on each other. And I won't get into that whole nonsense, but the thing was, we needed it to fit in a eurorack size module that was pretty small, and we needed to be able to fit 3 going, some sort of direction. I chose horizontal just arbitrarily, but we needed them to go that, and they needed to be so wide and so tall. And that was the proof of concept. So we once we got the board, the components, everything into the board design, we built a box with those dimensions, placed our stuff along the edge that has to live there because we have to have access to it, and then started piecing everything together and was able to get the entire thing to fit. Not only fit, we honestly had room to spare. So proof of concept is good. Next thing is going to be to build probably design the main board, get that ready, and then I also have I want to redo the voice card. I want to go back and just strip out all the traces but leave the layout the same, and just redo it all again. I want to add test points for one, because there's a bunch of, oh yeah, well, okay. There's a bunch of maybes. I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen. I don't think it's going to work, and I'm going to have to adjust stuff. So I want to put a test point in these areas so that I can easily go, oh, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. But yeah, test points, and then we'll rerun the traces. We'll shrink the board down a little bit. We'll update that for the main thing, and then we'll get them fabbed. I'm hoping we can get this done by the end of next week. That's kind of a pretty lofty goal, but if I have some time in my free time to check my work, because that's all that really needs to be done, a lot more than what I have on camera, which is go back and make sure I got 39K, not 3.9K, or I got 22, not 2. I got 22 and not 10 because I was copying and pasting. So I have to go through and double bubble check. But I have a nice, I have a method for it that's pretty nice. But I think I'm going to do it on the big screen. It'll be easier. Anyways, I feel like I'm way behind on chat, at least on YouTube chat. Did you hear about the open source laptop? Seems like. No, I've seen some stuff like that, but I haven't seen a particular open source one. All right, let's get dirty. So these, I guess, are these giant 1206s. Look at these fugs. These things are bigger than my arm. Look. See? Okay. Actually. Pretty darn close to arm size. Versus these guys. Look at this. This is hand size. That's how big of a jump we're going to 1206. And I wish these were marked. It's kind of annoying. But whatever, dude. Whatever, dog. I'm cool with it, man. Alright. Let's start at the bottom here where this stupid bottom piece is. Oh. Wait, that's not it. It shrunk. That's not. Oh, and I lost that guy too. What the hell's wrong? Do I have some sort of hand problem where I just drop components now? We're sorry. Your husband has component drop syndrome. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, there's like another part here. What the hell? Where did you guys come from? Oh. Was I supposed to solder you in? I don't know. So, all right. I'm just gonna start at the top, and we're just gonna do this again. Just like they did on MacGyver. Alright. Oh, you know what? That's right. I was gonna see if I could maybe find my... Man, there's like crud here. So yeah, I don't see the one that's missing. So I'm not exactly sure where it vanished. All right, I give up. Whatever, man. Let's just roll. We'll figure it out. We always do. Well, except that one time. We usually do. Well, okay. More often than not. Look at this guy. That's not right. Oh. Oh, this is one of those beefy 1206s I dropped. There you go, ma'am. All right, then where did the one that was here? The 470K. Is that the one that was... Oh, shit. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. That's... Yeah, damn it. Sorry. It's my first day. I'm going to figure this out soon. Oh, shit. Hopefully in the next few weeks. That's that one I dropped earlier. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay, that was all of it. Oh wait, there's this guy here. I still don't know what he's about. It's like a random. I think it's 100K, but it's 805, so I don't know what it's doing here. Oh wait, this is one. It's 180. Oh, I think that's a real value on this thing. I don't know where the hell it is. I don't even remember seeing it, come to think of it. Am I sure? I am sure. There's one 180K on here. And when I find it, I will eat it. Well, we meet again, 180K. Seems like it's been too long. I trust that you are prepared for what awaits you. Very good. I will not prolong the inevitable. But first, I must solder and solder well. Alright, actually we're gonna dab, then we're gonna solder. Oh man. Oh, so this will be a what would you call it? This is going to be a Jamtown module, but I'm probably going to want to put it in Space Station too. This module was a gift that we got from Magpie Modular. They sent us some B-stock panels. I think that's what they are. They're great. I love them. They're my favorite ones. They're the murder black. It's like a blacked out car, but it's a panel. But you can still read it, which is good. Still makes it street legal. But fun for racing. I'm going with stealth. Deed. Yeah. I thought it was called Murder Black or something like that, or Murdered Out. Oh wait, Nonlinear calls the solid black. No, they have white panels and B panels on most of their modules, but they also offer B stock panels, and I guess they're just he puts it as acceptable mistakes. So I imagine there's just because it's not something like the lettering's missing or something. He had some stuff that got printed that way accidentally. I can't remember what it was, and he just offered that up separately. He's like, if anybody's interested, let me know. I could think of these these things you could do with it, but I feel like that guy didn't lay down. Lay down, dog. Yeah, let's lay down. Alright, this one's gonna suck because it's right next to that big giant hole. God knows where it leads to. Alright. Thankfully, we don't need to find out either. Can leave those wisdoms. To the ancients. Yeah, but like soldering this crap is and these 805 holes feels so good. You feel like, I don't know. I don't want to say naughty because that sounds like I'm kidding, but like I kind of am interested. Like I want to build all of Nonlinear stuff, and I was like, well, if I did, I could be able to apply to be like a builder, But then I was thinking about it when I was doing this. I'm like, yeah, I wonder if it'd be okay if I did this to the vertical resistor builds, because he has other modules that are doing that. We'll come back to this one in a minute. Well, there's at least two that are going to be that way, so fuck it. I don't think so. I don't think it's just straight black. I've never bought any B stock though. The discount never seemed worth it to me, so I never bothered. With $1. Oh, so they have a trusted builder list that you can, I guess you could get on or apply to be on or something like that. And while I honestly don't think that there is any chance in hell they have a shortage of builders here in the US, it's still, my mind was like, but it would be like free builds to do, it'd be stuff we could do on stream and wouldn't have any out-of-pocket expense. I wouldn't keep it, but I already have one, so don't care. have one to compare it to. Do care. Alright, I think that's... Let me do a flyby here with the old ocular pat down there. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all the resistors. It was beautiful. Oops. Remind me of the song. Nope, that was just a piece of crud. Okay, cool. So next was going to be the capacitors. I don't know what we're dealing with in the capacitor land. Mainly because I'm forgetful. Oh shit, I gotta unplug and replug this. So annoying. So annoying. I don't love warranty repair work, but yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could do repairs. I mean, I wouldn't mind that, honestly, if there was like a, you know, so like Bafacco, if you can't get that thing to work, you can send it to them, and for a flat rate, they'll get it working for you. And I feel like that's a super slippery slope, because I'm like, what if they just like covered it in solder and flux and it's just like a giant disgusting mess? How do you honor that? But dude, are there caps on here? I thought I saw some. Okay, there we go. Wait. There's big and small 100 nanofarad. There's one big one. I'm just gonna do them all the same, dog. That's why they call me a loose cannon. A wild man. Yeah, I'd like to do that. That would be really enjoyable. I wouldn't mind doing repair work. I think I could figure it out. But I mean, I've done a few repairs of people's builds that they couldn't get working in the past. Not a lot, but a couple, and they weren't too bad. I mean, I was able to do it, so it wasn't out of my capabilities. And effectively, you're just troubleshooting assembly. You're not troubleshooting any electrical engineering or any of that. You're just like, what did they do wrong? What part is wrong? What part is broke? You know, what got hosed? You know, I don't know. It's pretty straightforward. Okay, so there's a 2.2 microfarad electrolytic cap. And then these 10 microfarad caps. I really think that we could consolidate all this very easily. So we could turn this into 400 nanofarad chip caps. And then we've got one nanofarad chip cap. And then we'll do one 2.2 microfarad chip cap. And then, you guessed it, a couple of those on the on here. These are power filters. This is probably part of the circuit, but I don't think we need it to be electrolytic cap. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none of the DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Whoa. Let's freaking go. Guys, if you're not familiar with our buddy DJ Doey, where have you been? Where have you been? Let me see. Do this. There we go. Doey, how was the stream? What were you up to this fine Saturday afternoon? Grab some grub, getting some food in you. That sounds awesome. I wouldn't mind eating. Eating is fun. I do have food in this house, though, so I could just eat that. Sorry. Welcome in. If you guys have never been to the channel before, we are an electronics channel. We're doing soldering, electronics, making and building, and all that good stuff. Where are we? Working on, let me clear this out. Working on this guy here. Let me shrink myself. It's an envelope generator. And I was just trying to decide. We put all the resistors on, but we cheated. We're supposed to put through holes, but we would just put SMDs. It's that kind of a channel. We're a little bit off the chain here. A little bit off the chain. And I was looking at all the caps that are there and was trying to decide, like, oh, well, you know, do we need through hole? Does it have to be that way? There's that 1 nanofarad, baby. That doesn't matter. And there's our 2 microfarad. Yeah, we're good. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get the same stuff. It's gonna do the same thing. I think the reason that they did through hole or electrolytic for these is that it's far more common to get that in that value. But with chip caps, ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. All right, cool. Well, that was way easier than I thought. And I thought it wasn't going to be very easy, so. Fallout 76, grinding some 76, nice. Yeah, lately I've been telling you guys, I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile. Just been getting into that game because I don't know, I really enjoy that kind of gameplay. I used to play Diablo 2 a lot. I think it was Diablo 2 or 3. Can't remember which one. And Eventually I got tired of it and the end game got boring for me. But this one has a pretty far out end game, and there's so many different characters and archetypes, and it's like, this may hold my attention for a while. Oh, Joey did a mustachio to groom. I missed that. Let's do that real quick here. I gave it a little trim today. Get my hair cut, so then the barber usually, he does a killer job. I love it. It's my favorite part of getting my hair cut. I mean, I like the haircut part, but like getting my mustache all trimmed up, oh man. So cool. So frickin' cool. Very easy to please. Trim your mustache, sir? The person who cuts my hair, he was kind of tricky to find. The person before, I went to them until that was a long story. They kind of went off the rails, but I liked them because when they trim on the side here, they'd say, here, let me trim your sideburns. And I would be like, ah, bless your heart for calling them that. You really know how to make a beardless dude feel good. Appreciate that. Anyways, I don't know if I mentioned already, but we're working on an ADSR. And we filled it full of resistors. Now we're filling it full of capacitors. And then, oh, scheisse. And then we're going to fill it full of sausages. Man. Now I'm thinking about going to Germany again. Honestly, I just need to go out to eat more. There's like a couple German restaurants here, and I keep meaning to go. But it's kind of tricky to find people that want to go. Because no offense to Germany. Love you guys. But it's not everyone's jam over here. And it's kind of a hard sell sometimes. So. They like the beer part. Like, that's usually a pretty easy one to like, slam dunk. When they hear beer garden, they're like, oh yeah, I like that. But, once you start putting in all that sauerkraut. Oh shit, I just needed one of these. Oh shit, what am I doing? I'm completely insane. I'm laying out like all these completely nameless caps. All right, well. Hold up. Ah, shit. Yeah, let me get my... That was a bad move. But in all fairness, it's the first time I've ever done any of this. So, I don't know. Alright, Excalibur. I really feel like this case is a little bit overkill, but, with me around, it's probably the good way to go. Power on. Give me capacitance. 2.2 microfarads. What's this? 1 nanofarad. Alright. So that's the nanofarad. That's the poison. That's the remedy. That's the post-victim rhythmical remedy. It auto powers off. That's so cool. I'm just going to hold the button like an adult. Doesn't need its mommy or daddy to turn it on and off. It can do it like a big boy. Big boy with fingers. Oh, what tool is that? Oh, that's the Excalibur. It was crafted from the finest stones. I got it off of Mauser, last Mauser order I got. Adafruit sells it. And so that was kind of my like, all right, I'll get it. It's endorsed through Adafruit. So you could probably get it through either one. This is the Mastech MS8910. If you're looking for it. I paid about $40 for it. But it can do the manual's piss, I think. So it can do like auto sensing. It can do resistance. Continuity with resistance. Diode mode. Capacitance. And then obviously it can go all the way up to in the microfarad range. I haven't tried it like really low yet, like some, you know, like 10 poofs or something like that, or puffs. I fuck that up every time. But whatever, you know, I mean, it just needs to be mostly useful. But it's nice. The it's kind of interesting. I have like little tweezer probes already, but they're not as good as that. I don't know what it is, but that is a little bit better. A lot better, actually. The way it grabs those things. No slippage, no flying around, no airborne, no pilot's license. And let me tell you, pilot's license are expensive. They are very, very expensive. Most pilots, they don't license themselves out for less than... well, I'm not even going to name numbers, but it's high. Let's just say the licensing of pilots is insane. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're doing capacitors. Okay, so that's one of these. This goofy guy here, this 104. Guess what you're getting, buddy? Exactly what you asked for. A beautiful, wonderful 104. You too, buddy. Yeah, I didn't forget about you. No, bro. I got you, fam. Oh. Fam? What? I don't understand. Alright, that's a big gap. I don't think that's gonna work. You can bridge solder so much before it's not gonna work. And we're right there. Where is, oh, there's MMA. Okay, well, I might have 100 nanofarad in 1206. I don't know if it's going to be as good as this one. I kind of got some nice ones here. But that is a pretty big gap. That's like almost the whole length of it. Yeah, you'd have to put two of these together. No, we won't do that. That would be wrong. Be against the teachings. I guess I could put a through hole there. Does it even, it doesn't even give you like what it needs to be. It just says it needs to be 100 nanofarad. And honestly, looking at the circuit, it's not, this priority is just to differentiate it from the other one. So I'm going to grab the 1206, see if we can put a 12 in there. If not, my tears will be eternal. Yeah, I know, Nitro. I could get a pretty good solder bridge going to get it to there. But I'm also could just get out of my chair and grab a 1206, which I'm gonna have to do that anyways because it's still, there's still a good sized gap. But it's pretty tiny. Oh, so annoying. Why doesn't everything just work like it does on the show? Everything just works. It's a really easy to relate to show. Just mainly because on it, everything just works. Plus the neighbors are pretty cool. On the show. My neighbors are alright. I mean, they've been pretty chill to live with. I mean, besides the constant screaming, it's not so bad. Look at that. Cue yellows de bow bow. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna solder it in. I'm gonna quit kicking it back and forth like a fucking... Oh, wait a minute. We still have these other capacitors here. There's 2.2 and what was the other one? 1 nanofarad. Oh shit, I don't remember who's who. God damn it. I think this is 2. I'm almost positive that's 2, but I don't want to chase this down later. This is why you don't do what I just did. I wonder if it'll auto sense. I don't know what this auto mode is, or scan mode is. Oh wow, so it does just, you can just put it in scan mode and it'll determine the component. That was a 2.2, baby. This thing is awesome. It is smart. It says it's a smart SMD tester. That is correct. So if you didn't know what the component was, like there wasn't any markings. Hey. Great for debugging. Well, and repairing. Do any of your meteorology tools have the ability to export measurements directly to Excel? No, but I absolutely 100% recognize the value in that. Now, right now, oh, that's the 1 nanofarad. Right now, my interest is to try to get some some sort of meter that can do that can output to a computer, and I could either capture it or, you know, there's some way I could get the readings pretty fast, like really quick, and I could put them as an overlay on the stream so that instead of calling out what the resistance is when, you know, we're zoomed in or whatever, it would just be there. Oh shoot, do we not have a 1 nanofarad? I didn't even look. Looks like we're stretching that rude boy out. What are these guys? These 100 microfarad? Oh wait, they're all over the place. What are these? Huh. Hello, gentlemen. My name is Sid. I am looking for a 1 nanofarad version of you. I am seeing a lot of numbers near that, but not that number itself. Breaking my heart. I'm gonna have to open it up. Alright, I'm just gonna drop them back in once I realize they're fucking dead to me. Dead. Dead. This is fun. Deader than dead. Come forth and people unite. Being on dread. Dreader than dread. Nope. That said 1 microfarad, Sydney. 1 microfarad. What the fuck does that say? 22 psi. Okay, whatever, dude. Doesn't say 1 nanofarad, so it doesn't mean. Oh, well, whatever that was, it probably didn't say. Yeah, it said 33. 2.2 nanofarads. These are stupid. I don't even know where these came from. 10 picofarads. 330 picofarads. 470 nanos. 47 Pikachus. 22 Vivaltis. 10 nanovarads. Oh, that was a total waste of time. I'm sorry, guys. I really thought that was going to yield something besides complete fucking garbage. I blame the education system. It has truly failed us all. Yeah, that's weird. I just stop at 4.7 nanofarad like a common person. I don't know, man. That's weird. Let me make sure I didn't do anything else here, because sometimes I get weird and I put things in different... Nope. Although, to be fair, I don't have a lot of stuff in here, so... it's perfectly normal. Okay, I think this is the 1 nanofarad. We're just going to put this guy back in here. We're just going to make big tubes of solder go into him. It's going to be a little bit hot, so, you know. I warned you. I warned you. I don't know if it's gonna make it. It's a pretty big gap. I mean, I've done some pretty good sized gaps in the past. No stranger to gapping. It's a little crooked, but aren't we all a little crooked inside? All right, let's go back to these peaceful. Oh wait, we still have the 2.2 microfarad. That is right here. This one's gonna be what we call mega easy. So stand by to stand down and stand up for your rights. Unless you can't. Got a condition that prevents you. Then figuratively stand up for your rights. Oh my gosh, there's like a piece of crud stuck to this thing. It's, oh my gosh. Still there. It haunts me. Just like the Girl Scout cookies. Oh shit, dude. I heard about the Girl Scout cookie bit and ran. It's not like that. It's cookies. I ate too many of them. Jack off. Now you got more crap on you. What did your mother say? That's right, I don't care. Get that crap off. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that was gnarly. Hey, Cap. How you doing? Over on YouTube. We're putting our caps on. Pretty good timing. Alright, let's solder this son bitch, and then we'll flip the board, and then we'll solder those, and then, oh yeah, well then we need to do these 10 microfarads, but they're going the other way too, so. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, makes you thinner than the beginner. Chicken dinner. Chicken dinner. Yes. Absorb its power. Feel its awesome might. Get 2-for-1 Tuesdays. Now. Didn't I? Oh yeah, that guy. Well, hello, Mr. Reindeer. Girl Scout season is over. You know, to be honest, I've never been a really big fan of any Girl Scout cookies. So, you know, more for you, right? More for you. More for the people who do. I think a lot of it has to do with their like most popular flavors and stuff are like honestly flavors I don't really like. Like that they have like a mint cookie or something like that. Yeah, I hate mint. Wait a minute. Oh, that's an LED. I was like, I saw a circle, and I'm like, what the hell is that? Okay, so we got that guy. And then, wait, do we have something over here? Aha. I forgot about you, my friend. A little tap here. Since this is 12, it's kind of like, it's adorable, really. Oh, this is a little shy of fitting, so we're gonna have to do. Might need tweezers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I might. Oh, there we go. And that's how you disperse the time portal so that the time cops cannot find you. And you can get back home in time for supper. Yeah, the Thin Mints. I'm not a mint person. So I'm like, meh. The hell did I get up to get, though? I was gonna go, oh yeah, those caps that are in that, Jesus. They're already here. I could have gotten up once, but now I've doubled my time. What kind of madness, what kind of sickness is going on up in there? Hungry sickness. Oh my gosh. You know what? I had a stupid idea, but I might be into it. I don't know if Haptic would be able to, because maybe they're hurting, but maybe I can reach out to them and be like, hey, you know, what if you offered like a discount code of 20%? And I put it on my channel and I put it on the socials and everything. Oh, go get this, you get 20% off. 20% off of $90. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Takes it down a little bit. Makes it more reasonable for you. Maybe you can go in those little pads too, but I wonder if they'd be game. Because I wouldn't have a problem with those guys. They're cool. Or at least they were. I don't know if they're still cooking. They could be out of the chef business, for all I know. Liquidating their ass sets. Their sets of ass. Speaking of, see that big bubble there on that cap? Oh my god. Oh, two big bubbles there. Naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. Don't let the missus know. She will get super mad. Won't understand. I am just very, very, very sick man. You know, if I could get like a scope or a meter that had like an HDMI out, that would be the bee's knees. I would love that. Because then I could run it into the video switcher and I could key out stuff. Oh yeah, it'd be way better. Way better. But everything I've looked around to try to find that does that, it either is a piece of shit, like it's just like, it just looks like it's a cheap donkey crap. Like you look in the reviews and people are like, yeah, they sent me a CD. What the hell do I do with this? And then like, or you know, they can't find the website to download it. It's just, you know, not very desirable products. And then the ones that I'm like, well, this would definitely work, is like $500, $700 or something. And I'm like, I'm not spending that for a multimeter. I don't have corporate's approval to purchase that. Those guys have been breathing down my neck. Oh shit, are we gonna finish off these 4148s? Oh, we definitely don't have, well, maybe we have 13, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Ooh, this might be an interesting moment. I was told this day would happen, but I never thought it would happen this quickly. It seems like it was only a moment ago. I'll be damned. We used all the MILFs. Oh, never mind. There they are. Yo, I only bought 500. I thought about 1,000. No, there's like a few hundred here already. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Didn't mean to. I know I raised a lot of hopes there. A lot of people were like, "Oh, really? That'd be amazing. That'd be wonderful. You know, I got something to tell my kids." You know, and then I'm like, psych! Sorry about that. That was rude. Here, I'm gonna put this guy over here in the dungeon toilet. That's what I'm calling that. Alright, so this is gonna get emptied. Let's just load this up. Beaker style. Chris averted. Yeah, fuck that guy. Wait. Crisis. Never mind. I thought we were talking about Chris Angel or something. I feel like if I cut here, it's gonna be the same problem. I don't know. I'll never learn. Oh no, that's right. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna have one strip left over. I guess that'll be my you gotta do something now, Sid moment. This took years, so. That's so funny though. Make absolutely sure. Yeah, these are 4148s. I can't believe I bought 500 of them. And then I was like, oh, these are the round guys. Uh-oh. And then I just kept going at it till finally I got a lot of them. It's like one of those success stories you always want to hear. Chaser, ayo, over on the YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Chips are gonna choose. I could do HDMI out, but lots of meters are LCD, not LED. So, yeah. A lot of the times they're not even going into a software to render 2D image or anything like that. It's just I don't know. If you guys see anything out there that is, you know, a scope, or not even, I'm sorry, not a scope, but just a multimeter that can do resistance, resistance, maybe capacitance, that's not on an order of importance. Resistance, voltage, diode, and, you know, continuity. If it did like a, you know, some sort of visual representation for continuity, that would be cool. And then whatever's left, capacitance, thunderstruck mode, AC/DC, stuff like that. But what's really high is being able to just read voltage. And we can read voltage with the scope, but it's like wildly, it's like a lot, it's kind of stupid to do it that way. It's good for certain things, but not like when we're just taking measurements. All right. Now we've got, it said something like 13, lucky 13 41/48. That's pretty good. That's really good. Oh man. I forget, like, the old dabometer. Forgot how great stuff tastes when you're... That's what Winger was singing about when they sang all those love ballads. I have a USB through meter for measuring USB. Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, those are kind of cool. I like those, but yeah, I would like to be able to just like instead of having to pop out the multimeter, I would just click, you know, I'd have those probes, you know, off to the side, and I'd just pull them out, and we could go and test, and it, you know, I just hit a button to make it show up, so you guys are able to see it and read it. Maybe catch some mistakes, you know. That's one of my favorite things when working on stuff with you guys, is you guys catch like, that was a 7, Sid. It wasn't an L? Well, from your perspective, yes, it was an L. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, but it's not, it's a 7. Oh, okay. 7 of L's. With your rhythm stick. Oh, man, you just reminded me. I saw some artist. She built this, God, I hope I can talk about it. It was basically kind of like it was a phallic-like device that had a contact mic inside of it. And it was bedazzled and so forth. And she wore it in a particular fashion, and she could hit it with drumsticks. So she would kind of, you know, bop on it with drumsticks. Very, very, very interesting take on the whole thing, honestly. Like, I tell you, in a million billion years, well, in all my life, I have never thought about taking drumsticks to anything like that. You know, really not any of my body. But anyways, that's not the point. They're actually like contact mics. It's not a MIDI trigger, and so that goes through some audio manipulation to get it to work, and it's kind of cool, but very weird to watch. I wish I could find that video again. I think I might have saved it. Didn't you order one of those crazy super breadboards I showed you that's jumperless? If it outputted to the computer. But even then, I don't think it did. I don't know how that thing worked. I remember that thing. I don't know. I'm wondering if I should just get a nice bench meter and, spend the few $100s, but then I'll have a meter that'll have like a USB-C output maybe. And I can connect it to my computer and it can either interface with software that I could capture or maybe even output a video signal. I don't know. I'm pretty humble on it. We could do some shopping here if I remember and look around, see if we could find something that kind of fits that bill. Shoes that bill. Well, I'm honestly, I'm really happy in the scope and logic department, and even like it even does voltage tracking and so forth. The analog discovery, I'm 100 times into that thing. I love it. I think it's the best. So it's cool. I'm cool with it. It's great. But it doesn't do capacitance or resistance. Doesn't do continuity, doesn't do all those like multimeter things. It can do voltage, but not really the way I would like it to. So that's where it stops. But I can't find anything that's on par with the analog discovery. Like if someone made a little box like this and you just attach probes to it and it interfaces to your PC and it's that good of software, because the software for this is really nice. The refresh rate is dumb. It's dumb fast. So, if someone could do that, that would be great. I'd buy one of those. This was like $250 when I bought it. It's gone up. Well, they don't even make the 2 anymore. They make the 3. But it's a bit pricier now, but you can, one of the hacks that I mentioned is if you go and buy this, if you go to their website, they'll give you like a discount of something like 20% or 25. It's a pretty reasonable discount, but you just got to give up your phone number and they'll text the code to you. So depending on how you feel about that, that's what I did to get like, I got like $50 off the cost of it when I bought mine, so it was worth it. I bought little accessories. It effectively paid for the accessories because I got the little breakout board for it, which I'm kind of cool with, but I'd like to get something better. And what else was it? I don't know. I think that was it. Anyways, it's something I'll get down the road when I get a road warrior road piece. So these are going to be funny because they are barely going to fit on here. Like they really kind of do, just barely. Like it's kind of funny if you're into bears though, because barely. In fact, I'm wondering if I should just solder this on and then, because this is going to be trickier with those guys next to it. So yeah, let's just do it. We'll just do this we'll do it the super tramp way. We'll take the long way home. Fucked that up, didn't I? Man, what is that blood on the tip of my iron? I think that's like the blood of the damned. I feel like it's... Ow! Oh my god, a little chunk of flux like flashed and hit my hand. Got me good. Alright, I think that's gonna work. I'm gonna keep moving it back like just too much over and over. I think we just gotta pick a point that it's gonna suck forever. We're gonna call that the suck point. See, they don't really quite fit. That's what I'm alluding to. They're just like, kinda. I mean, yeah, if you didn't have to put any solder in there, it'd be great. Pop right in, no problems. Let's go from the bottom up. Maybe we can embarrass this other piece. I think there's like blood on this or something. I don't know what that is. That's not really blood, but I think it's plastic or something melted to it. I have to clean it off with firearms. Oh, no. I wasn't serious, Diode. Oh my god, my nose. My nose and mustache. My whole face. What the fuck is wrong here? Get in there, dog. Yeah. Oh. What? What? God bloody hell. Everything in my body. Every little ounce of me was like, don't disappoint yourself. Don't let it fall into the... Alright, that's good enough. I spent way too much time on that diode. If that diode was a human being, it would be dead. Completely burned to a crisp. And also be really tiny. Probably be the world's tiniest human. So that'd be like a murder and like a lot of hate. Like you killed the tiniest person, you know, that'd be fucking never get out of that. I feel like there's so much solder under this thing though. I don't know, well, yeah, it's sitting up. These are all suck. Alright. We're gonna fix these all together somehow. Some way. I don't know. Any. Dude, look at that. There's like no solder. There you go, you little jerk. Alright. Hmm. I don't know. Let's see how bad it looks on the Expando cam. Yeah, I kind of see that. It's kind of funny I could get that guy to fit, but all those bastards. I think I'm gonna roll with it. It's not that important. Not like roller derby. Or rocket skates. Or rocket skate roller derby. That's important. Oh shit. Good reason to clean the tip there. That was absolutely disgusting. No, it's doing that stand-up thing. No, 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 no. What the hell's wrong with you? Diode. There you go. I swear, these diodes today. You would think they would know better. You be thinking wrong. No, 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 don't mess that up there. That's a delicate balance between heaven and earth. Don't fuck that up. Oh, come on. What the hell was that about? You were trying to show off for the ladies, weren't you? There are no ladies. You're a diode. You need to attach yourself to this. Pronto. I'm gonna roll with it, and then I'm gonna put a little extra here, there. Now we're looking at some sexy round. This channel just got a little more spicy. All right, I think that's all the ones that are going that way. I mean, until I figure out that I was wrong about that. We'll flip these kids around and proceed from there. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Yeah, that took way less time than I thought. Right. wonder if I got that and I got mad. Whatever, man. Beef Supreme, welcome it. It does work. I mean, it should work. It's worked in the past. I was just thinking, I should either, I don't know, I haven't had any coffee, but I don't know, I don't really, just don't feel like it's gonna really do me any good, you know? Because, I mean, I know I sound like I'm trying to flex or something, but honestly, like, I just don't, I have a pretty high tolerance to caffeine, and now it lands in the damn hole. It's not even going to be easy to get out either, because it's like down in there. Wait, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just flux. Maybe we're okay. But, and I'm like, well, you know, water always helps wake me up. Sometimes I joke that that's what's in the coffee that's waking me up and keeping me awake is, you know, the water. But, you know, it's a different kind of waking up. It's not like a stimulant like the coffee has or anything. And then I remembered that Mrs. Heresy bought these like little zebra cakes. And how much I love little zebra cakes. So I think I might have to get me some after we're done with these diodes, these disrespectful diodes. Come on, don't do the bridge thing. Do 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 do. Sada Bridge downtown. Uh-oh. Look at that, almost got tricked. Almost got tricked. Good one. Good one there, buddy. The fuck? Got some weird, felt like something hit my arm. Then I looked down and I saw nothing. And then I thought, it's probably a ghost. Ghosts love to touch my arms. I don't know what it is with them, but they just dig it. Never been able to talk to a ghost to confirm exactly what it is about my arm that they love, but that's the conclusion I've come to. Dude, what the fug is this shite? Oh my god, I'm gonna burn you into the ground. Just like they did that other guy with the ground burning story. Alright, I might have a little bit too much solder here. Hold on. Son of a bitch. Come on, man. First up, I don't need this. Okay? Oh, man. Another one. These guys are being jerks. Oh, come on. What the fuck? I keep like going right on too much solder. Right on it. I keep trying not to. Come on. Come on. It's too much up there, isn't it? It's too much at the top. You wick it out a little bit. There's too much there. Why do you keep jumping to that? And you can't get to that solder, you doomcoff. Okay, now you're just dry, aren't you? Yeah. Oh, this is starting to kill me inside. Maybe it wants this. Yeah, you know what? I haven't considered really the components' feelings in all of this. Maybe that's the big mistake I'm making here. All right, that was probably the toughest one I've ever done. Dude, are you... Don't. I just need a little bit of flux here to shine you guys up. That's all. Just a little shines. Damn. These guys are borderline evil. Sorry. I forgot. I'm on camera. Close the barn door, or the cattle will escape and murder. Murdering cattle this summer. Oh, you think this diode's gonna be easier? Also, is there a... Yeah, that's not gonna work. Crank it up to 300. We're at 380 already. We're already at grilling levels. Alright, maybe we can get by if I fill those cups up lightly. Not all the way. Fits in there okay-ish. It's a little crooked, but we're just gonna let it go. Well, I say that, but it looks like I'm not willing to accept it. I think that's in there. I think we're good. It's not great, but it's not bad. This probably won't fly in the field. Let me get rid of this spike. It will... Oh, God. Alright, there's two. They're in a great location, too. Yeah, these are... This is maybe not the best idea I've ever had. Not like the Miata restoration business. Now, I wonder if I should just fill these cups up just a little bit. Oh, well, too much. Well, that's Baby Bear, but these are too much. I knew it was gonna happen. I accepted this fate. I was like, oh man, it's just gonna go in that. We'll just clean this board out. We'll do the old. We'll get this guy fine. Just a couple of. Maybe a few. But we'll get this guy clean. Come on, you almost had it, and then you did that shit. Come into here. No. Yes, sort of. Works for me. Dos Moros. Oh, look at that. That poor son of a bitch. I always wonder what happened to him. Man. Talk about hidden. That one is hidden. Let me do the pre-10 thing again. I think that gives me my best bet. Because sometimes I'm having a hard time even getting solder to grab to it because it's just not thermally attractive. Dude, I keep thinking I get something. Oh, maybe there is. Okay, there is a little bug in here. Fuck off, bug. Go eat shit. Or whatever bugs do. I don't know, I'm not a bug guy. Not since they kicked me out of bug church. For releasing all those iguanas. geckos. That's right. It's geckos. This seems like a challenge here. No. Okay, kind of. Here. Take some of this. Take some of this. Go here. Go. No, you're going over there. Go here. What? Are you drunk? Are you high? Are you high drunk? Are you crunk? Dude. Don't be like that guy from earlier, okay? I don't need that in my life, okay? That guy was a jerk. You think he was cool? You think he was No, he wasn't. Oh, man, don't get stuck. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, we're gonna... Oh, it looks like there's a little, bug. Or, what was that? Oh my god, this is killing me right now. Should have waited, didn't I? It's not really grabbing that solder. I think I'm running out of flux. Hey, okay. Run away. Keep moving. Don't look back. Don't look back. Did I count higher than 13? Nope. Just can't count very well at all. D11. Named after the great dog. The bounty hunter set box named D11. I don't know. Hey, SynthCat. Thank you. We're getting there. Oh, yeah, right. We do put some stuff in there. Pretending the pad seems to be a baller move. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of extra sauce here. Is it going the right way? It's going the right way, and that is all the diodes. They are ugly. There's a couple that I would not even show to my mother, even if she had passed, and I was showing a corpse. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's what was going on. I thought that was one of the caps that fell, but it actually came off of this spot here. We need to solder this kit in. This guy. He fell in that hole. Now we know what to tell his family. We don't have to do the thing about, you know, the dog fighting and stuff. You don't have to tell them that story. You just say, "Ah, no, that cat, I fell in the hole." Definitely not dog fighting related, but probably. Okay, so now I think we're good. We do have a couple of foo bars to clean up. But that's about it. Is this? Yeah, I think we did this not too long ago. Okay, cool. All right. Where are we at on our juice here? I think I'm gonna get a fresh juice and a little snack here, and we'll take a quick little chill break here. We'll get the board soaking. Might as well just get it soaking now, and we'll clean it up, and then we'll put the through hole bits in it. We'll do that bit, and then we'll kind of be mostly near the finish line on that. Once we all right, guys, I'll be back in just a minute. Might go to the restroom. You know, doctors say that it's one of the most unhealthiest food items to consume. I call it doctor repellent. That is a delicious Little Debbie zebra cake rolls. For evil reasons, the missus got this, and I will consume it with zest and allegiance. Mm. Really just the best. And all the valuable Little Debbie ons. That's a kind of like midichlorian, but what Little Debbie uses. Well, that keeps you in tune with the Force. And that allows you to walk into like bars and venues without having to pay. It's pretty. I mean, you still have to pay at the bar, but like the venue, like it'll just let you come in because you have the Force. I can already feel the power of that Little Debbie zebra cake. All right, let me get these through-hole components that we absolutely cannot SMD. We're going to need 4 BC547, so 4 47s and 7 57s. That will definitely. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at it wrong. Oh, that makes it even better. I read it wrong. Holy shit, this is awesome. So we need 7 547s and then 5 557s. Seven 547. Okay, actually, I think I got a method for it. Let's grab a whole strip here. This is 2, 4. Damn it, 6 plus 1, 7, if I remember right. And then 5 555 or 557s. Here's a strip of 4, of course, but no strip of 5. Oh, wait a minute. Well, that's kind of not going to work. Here, I'm just going to risk it. All right. Oh, man. That was insane. I was up so high. When I looked down, I could see into my room. But it was smaller. Up there where I was, all the accomplishments of mankind, everything that was in my room, just seemed so insignificant. Like in the grand scheme of this crazy room. We are but a speck of dust in time. A speck of dust in an ocean of time. There we go, that sounds better. Writing my book, things to make you kind of feel bad. It's a book of statements I've collected that kind of make you feel bad. Not real bad, but not real good. That's my other book, things that'll kind of make you feel good. It's mostly pictures of kitty cats. Oh man, I have a kitty cat problem. So lately, I've been addicted to, oh man, there's so much solder on the bottom of these. It's like little, we might have a problem here. That's kind of silly. Look at those. That's like Braille. You can read it and be like, ah. I don't know what's written on there. I'm just, you're like surprised. I don't think that part's coming off. That guy's always gonna be there. Yeah, this isn't coming off. I'm gonna put a little bit more of this on here. All the other shit came off, but not that guy. Not sure I'm happy about it. I feel like if I just like get this with a good enough nail, I can. There we go. This guy's not coming off. Let me get the tweezers. Maybe I can scrape it. If I can get a scrape. Oh, it's literally what it needed. Just a little bit more elbow grease. All right, cool. That's the wrong bottle. Yeah, we're almost done, actually. All we have left are the jacks, the pots. Well, okay, so we got to put these transistors on. But after that, it's an LED, these 10 ohm resistors that we need. I should have grabbed that when I was doing this bit. And, pots, jacks, all that. The Mastech, oh, right, this one. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, you can get them from just about everybody. Like, I got mine through a Mauser order. But yeah, like, Adafruit, they all have it. You really, I mean, in your situation, I would just order the person that's physically closest. Nice. Very nice. Oh, we got ads rolling. Ah, that means we got dabs boiling. Boiling dabs. Another dab for those kids. Those poor, poor kids. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. X. Anyone can contribute to the dab ad. I was thinking earlier, I don't know, I'm sure the technology exists. I just don't know how to configure and make it work. But I thought it'd be funny if you use some sort of like closed captioning technology to create a swear counter. For like all the swears I use, it would just like pick it up and it would just ting, you know. Maybe put a cool graphic like a odometer roll, like an old land. Because it's gonna get in the triple digits, so it makes sense. That would be sick, honestly. I don't know if it would be good for the image, my image. I don't really care though, man. I'm an old man. The gylometer. The MS8910. What are we talking about? Just remember this battery is going to die any minute. Yeah, I don't know what the MS8910 is. Should I just punch that in? Oh, the ones that I got here? Oh, okay, yeah. God, I am a little high. Because I was like, that sounds familiar. And I couldn't figure out what it was, but yeah. No, somebody, I can't remember, someone in chat, I think, recommended these. And they were $40, so the price is right. But yeah, it does, it has an auto mode, which is really nice. It'll just tell you what the component is. And, you've got different size, tips. Yeah, this thing is pretty good. No regrets. It's super fast. That's the thing that it kind of blows the lid out of using my DMM and getting the tweezer probes. Like, those tweezer probes, for one, the tension's all wrong. This one has very, like very nice tension on it. And then, yeah, once you get it, especially a cap, you got to sit around and wait and see what the hell it is. With this guy, I'm like looking around the corner and it's already loaded up with the value. like super fast. So yeah, I don't know if I could get those in the shop. That'd be cool. Oh wait, we got a Carl for 5 and a dab. How we gonna do this? You know, I tell you what. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, that's great. Now we got 5 minutes in here. This is great. What are we talking about again? We're talking about this here meter. So yeah, this thing is freaking great. It's like, you know, it doesn't cost you like a freaking fortune or nothing, which is good. What else we got here? You know, the tweezers. I mentioned it earlier. The tweezers are very nice. And oh, look at this. You guys, you ready for some hot stuff here? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We're gonna do it! Oh, look at that! No one's gonna stop us tonight! Nobody! Alright, I probably overdid that a little bit, but you know, it's alright. I regret nothing. For tweezers, I like the ceramic ones on Amazon. Not too expensive. Okay. Might give that a try. Old Blue here's been doing me pretty good. I buy like 3 or 4 of these at a time. Because you know, when they break, you don't want to be without one. You just want another one. So you just pull it out of the, you know, spot where they come from. I don't really know what that is exactly. Sometimes it's like a box. Sometimes, you know, it's on a shelf or something. It's kind of up to, you know, entropy or something. I don't know. Jesus. So freaking stupid. Okay, I also noticed there's a dab there. Okay, so what we're gonna do, let me check here how we're doing on, oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. We're gonna put some more stuff in there. For convenience sake, I'm just gonna go to this really cool background. This is James Hetfield's shower. If you look real carefully, you can tell there's the lightning from when James rides the lightning. Let me see here. Not too much to tell, really. Not really a great photograph of his shower. But I can guarantee you, the guy, I paid $40 for this. He said it was authentic. He said James himself told him to get out of there. You freak. And I was like, okay, that's all you needed to do. Tell me that. Here's your $40. Problem solved. Oh, shoot. Lawn dog, I missed your message. It's too slow. Do you think Hatfield's shower is metal? Well, yeah, of course. That's what we're looking at right here. That's the sheen from one of the lighting fixtures. Lawn Dog asking on the YouTubes there. Do you know Jimmy Pickle? It's from the East Coast. I don't know. Doesn't sound. I don't. It sounds like he doesn't have a really sweet ass car like Too Wicked. I mean, I understand. It's kind of hard to have such a fine automobile, but you know, you do like me, and you work really hard, and you get yourself a good settlement from that grocery store for a slip and fall, and you take all that money and you put that in a down payment for your Too Wicked.
That's pretty good. But here's the thing. You don't want to mess it up. You want to make sure you put a little bit of it aside so that you can add to it. You want to put some aftermarket stuff on there so your tool wicked looks different when you're at the, the grocery store or whatever. Picking up stuff that you'll need. So don't do like a lot of people's mistakes where they take all the money from their slip and fall settlement and they put it right into the oh shoot. I'm almost done, but I gotta complete this. So you don't want to take all the money from like, whatever, it's like a slip and fall, or maybe it's like an accident or something. You go to that doctor who says, oh yeah, you're broken. There isn't no way to put you back together, Raggedy Ann, or Elmer Fudd, or whatever the hell your name is. And then, most of the characters. And then, then you take that money, you put a little bit aside, so you can, like, extend the spoiler on it, make it taller. Maybe cut out the dash, put like the hood coming up, some intake. Put some Monster in that energy drink of yours called a Miata. Do something to it, Just don't make me freaking look at it. I'm too busy looking at Too Wicked. Anyways, we're done, aren't we? We did it. We did the 5 minutes. That's good. All right. I don't really have a...
I can stop. I guess. It's good old Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Very difficult these days for me not to inadvertently do Bill Burr when I do that voice. They have a lot in common, Carl and Bill Burr, when you think about it. Aside from just their geographic location and overlapping dialect, they both speak in a somewhat downtrodden, completely disbelieved voice.
I mean, can you freaking believe that?
The only reason you know that was Carl and not Bill Burr is I said freaking and not fucking. Observe.
Can you fucking believe that?
Right? Should my hand be hanging on the top of a mic stand?
Yeah.
Anyways, I love Bill Burr. I don't know, there's a lot of good comedy going on right now. A lot of good stuff. But not a lot of musical comedy. Just not enough. No, I'm kidding.
I feel ride the lightning. Okay.
Okay, all right, we're not doing that voice. Okay. I cannot... Okay, these say, I hold these up to the light correctly, and the light captures them, and they are 847s. I unfortunately rip it off. Well, honestly, this tape has been on there for so long that I don't think there really is much sticky left. Oh, dog. So they didn't mark it on the board? Well, they kind of did. Wait a minute. How did he do that? He's got the cues, but then I didn't think any of them were written out. All right, here we go. So all the ones marked in are the 40s. Yeah, of course. Okay. Here, I'll start this Congo line here because this is going to be a mixture. Okay, maybe I should clean out the holes. Do we have to do that? I believe that was on the to-do list. I think that'll go through. I don't think that was the reason, but it did dawn on me like, wait, that's receiving tensions. Yeah, it's gonna go in, but we do have one here and one here. I think that's it, just those two. Not too bad, considering how hard it was to do those diodes. Because I mean, look how crushed together this thing is. It's kind of bad. I don't know. Maybe let me put on a better camera. You can see. Those diodes look worse on camera. They looked okay from up here, but now I'm like, oh. Anyways, enough of that silly, non-threatening behavior. Yeah, I mean, they're all really close, though. This is really clustered. It was probably not a good idea to do what I did, but I did it anyways, and honestly, I'm okay with what I did. I didn't hurt anybody that mattered, and there's still apricots and olives. Yo, I don't know if you were here, Kelton. I thought I was gonna be out of MILFs, and then I reached into the box of extra components, and there was more. I bought 500 originally, and I had a strip of like 50. I think, yeah, there's 50 left in there. So I don't really know feasibly how long that's gonna take to tear through, but you know, if I keep working on more non-linear circuit stuff, I'm just gonna keep putting those MILFs in because that's what he uses, and I think they're funny. And I mean, why not? You know, who's gonna stop me? You? You can't stop my MILF army. I've got like more than 50, at least. Sid has a box of MILFs. That's like the internet ad just come true. Yeah, well, they're not exactly just MILFs. There's a bunch of, there's honestly the ratio of MILFs to resistors. It's pretty staggering. Like literally thousands of resistors. I don't even know why the fuck I have so many, but I don't think I'll ever run out before I run out. Like literally, I was thinking about that earlier. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with me? Why did I buy 1,000 of all these? I think I was fucking gonna go into production. What was my mindset? And I think I remember they were like $8 for 1,000. They were cheaper. And I was like, might as well get $1,000. Sure, I'll use 2.2K a lot. That'll be a real common thing that I'll be just like, oh, another one. I don't know why I'll adopt that accent, but It's pretty funny, so I think it's cool. Oh, dang it. Gosh darn it. Them Duke boys got away again. You get to moving, or you get to running. Okay, so I'm just going to separate these. No, you can't see because I'm fucking on the wrong camera. So I'm going to separate these. I got one on here, one on here. And then, honestly, these strips are all going to be the same, so I don't think I need to go too wild, but I kind of want all these guys. 47s. Should be the same. Okay. So this is all. Let me clear this off then. I should just cut it. Yeah, let me just do that. And then I'm going to cut the rest of these. So, have a problem. What's this guy again? I don't know who he is. Another 47. I love him. You know what? Let me just go ahead and cut all these so I don't have to mess with the sticky. Another 47. Fantastic. All right. Let's pop them in like they are popcorn. If I can... Oh, scheisse. Man, this thing keeps dying. I need to really just fucking fix it, but... There you go, so that's not bad. Alright, so these are N's. I don't know which ones those are. And these are P's. So this first one here is a P. Oh, you know, I'm not going to be able to grab it here, am I? Maybe I'll just grab it. I don't... Well, I probably will flip this over to solder the whole thing. This area is, these pins are going to get in the way. I could grab it this way. That's probably going to be the easiest way to do it. Oh! You got to yell that. It's the rules. Well, no, I mean, you guys don't. I have to. I have to go, oh! Like that. It's, again, it's the rules. Okay, so we got our... Wait a minute. Where's that guy? Where'd that guy go? Oh, son of a bitch. Did I do that already? Dude, I went to all this bloody trouble not to do that. Okay, there it is. Let me triple check. 557. All right. Oh wow, that's pretty dumb. I did it again. What's wrong with me now? Am I full of rage? Do I hate myself? What the fuck just happened? I just did it twice in a row. Okay. That one's over there.
Just watching my hands, making sure they're not working against me again. Ah, the good sucking. Now, some solder suckers are sensational, but some solder suckers are so-so. So, in this instance, or this scenario, we're going to take our solder sucker and carefully suck out some of the solder. I think I'm going to go for this side. Yeah, that looks better. All right. Let's arm our sucker. Sucker's ready. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, I forgot where the other one was. There it is. Do it again. That might work. Lord willing. I think I got the right one. Yeah, looks good. Knock on wood. All right, let's start. Let's try it one more time to populate this board. And we'll go from there. I'm going to clean up the solder that it dumped out. I don't think it's on camera. Yeah, you can't quite see it, but... Oh, you know what? And this solder here. I don't know even where the fuck that came from, but... Okay. Oh wait, is there a chunk of shit here? No. Alright. There's another one of those. Let's put it here. And I see two. Oh wait, what is that? No, that's one here. That's it. The other two are over there. Okay. Just knock out these guys. These 557s. I just put that in backwards, didn't I? Brilliant. That was brilliant. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even have an answer as to what I think I was doing. That's just straight up dumb. Oh well. Caught it early. Not a big thing. Not like that bridge. All those poor people. Jumping up and down on the bridge. Screaming, "No bridge can stop us." Just as if they were taunting the bridge. And then it happened. Bridge opened up, swallowed them like they were candy. You could almost hear a laughter from where the bridge was, as if to say, bridge this. Bridge was watching The Matrix, obviously. Stealing Trinity's dialogue. But, you know, whatever, man. Whatever. Hey, Chaser, welcome back. I don't know if I missed reading that in time. I don't know. Been really bad at that. Think about going to classes. Dude, this has an insane amount of transistors on here. Like come on. It's fine. It's just a lot. It's a lot more than I'm used to. I guess the thing to note, and I forgot until just now. If you look at this board, there's one thing missing from it that is extremely common and probably, just maybe, accounts for why we have so many transistors and so many diodes. Maybe. Rilo, welcome in. Been day drinking. Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, I've got some concerts coming up next couple of days. I'm gonna go see Meshuggah, and then the next day there's a bunch of other acts playing, but I might, and I'll probably definitely stick around for some of that, but I'm mainly going to go see this band Imperial Triumphant. They're like a metal band with some jazzy vibes. And I think that's it. Jesus, that's a lot. I feel bad for the environment. Just had a few. Well, you know, minor goals. No one said you were. Did we? Did I? I might have. I might have implied it, inferred it, and conferred it. All right. Gotta fix that nose. It is nose bueno. Okay. What are you working on today? So we've got 2 projects that are on the to-do list.
One is, which is taking longer than I anticipated, is building this envelope generator that is for the modular for Jamtown, and but we're kind of being weird and putting SMD components in lieu of vertical components, which has some pluses and minuses, but we're past that part. Now we're to the part where we're soldering on the rest of the through-hole stuff, and then we've got pots and jacks and one LED, and then a power connector, and I think that's it. Then it will work. I'm gonna try to dab off. There's two of these giant, massive. Yeah, there's one. See if you guys can see one of these. They're so big. Yeah, there's the other. Let me put some flux on here to kind of clean this up. But this thing is huge. There we go. I don't want to do it too long because that's what's on the other side. But if I could get rid of some of the excess solder, because it's absurd. It's like Epcot on that thing. It's so big. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna go nuts. It's just those are really bugging me. Oh yeah, and then after that, after we're done with this, we were gonna do some KiCAD work, and we've been working on shrinking down this polyphonic synth and turning it into, well, basically just trying to convert it from through-hole to SMD. And we got our proof of concept done. We're just basically working on, let me see here. We're working on the main board part. We'll still have to redo the voice card because I want to redo it so I can put some test points in and stuff. But now that I know how much elbow room we have, I can stretch out a little bit and use that. Because we were really in a tiny confined area, and I was like, there is no way we're going to be able to fit all these components in that area. But lo and behold. Yeah. Well, I just kept fighting it. Oh, there's some other ones here too. Where are they? I don't think you can see them. Yeah, I guess they're not too bad. They're pretty bad from over here. We could do that one again. Yeah, we'll wait and we'll clean up all these solder joints. We'll just come by and do them all. We'll just give them a little bit of, make them nice, make them pretty. Pakistan. Keep getting hungry. You know, we should go down here. Down here. Exactly. And I didn't know we got a soundtrack for the soldering. That's really cool. How does the solder go
from here.
Oh wait, we got an ad. I need to go check on Mr. Chompers real quick. I'll be right back. Super fast. Unless he's got a knife. Then it'll take me like an extra minute to disarm him. Oh, he's sleeping. Hey buddy, you hear me talk about you? Okay. Oh my goodness. This never ceases to amuse me how much warmer it is in this room versus the entire rest of the house. It is possibly magic. Alright. Well, now we got these other stupid pens, and then those pens, and pens galore. Which was a James Bond character I created that did not take off. Sexist bastards. Pens galore was very smart. And sexy. But they said they didn't want a Bond girl who was that, and I was like, that's sexist. And they were like, we don't know what that word means, man. Your time traveled to the 60s. Pens galore will not fly. And that destroyed my writing career for the whole James Bond series. But I stand by it. I still think Pens Galore was a really good idea. And I mean, never mind the time machine that I'm traveling around in. Just go right past that. Go to the galore of the pens. Pretty good, right? Yeah. I thought so myself. Oh, you... I hope your face turns against you. It's a very ambiguous insult threat. I don't know, I guess it's technically not a threat. It's just an insult. This is insane. Oh, come on. Don't be weird. Awesome. Said no one ever. Oh, we gotta do these in the middle? Okay, that's fine. Dude, every time I go in, I get hit by a pin. Saw that coming from a mile away. I'm not sure that's worse. Oh, I'm sorry, I misspoke. I don't think that's better. Just gonna put that there, see if we can get any kind of love out of this. There you go. There's a little bit of love. See, sometimes electronics, you know, they might be considered cold or heartless or evil without substance or morality. But every now and then, they give you a little tack on the cheek, you know? Like, hey, I'm with you, buddy, sweetie, baby. You let me call you whatever you want me to call you, but I'm with you for the long haul. Which is the name of a kind of mini grocery store I wanted to take me to. And then after that, I'm out. Long Haul has the best deals on zebra cakes from Little Debbie. Already had one. I fought the urge to have another one. I was like, you can't have two in one day. That's what happened to Batman. Can't end up like Batman. So I decided to suffer. No, I was thinking about it, and I might order pizza for tonight. It's Mrs. Heresy she has like a quick kind of turnover for work, and I'm like, you know, I know what kind of pizza she likes, and I know I could order it in advance and all that, and you know, she'd be cool with it. So I was thinking about that. I was like, all right, well, you know, towards the end of the evening or when she's getting closer to home, I'll go ahead and order a pizza. Maybe have it to where it gets delivered by the time she gets... Right when she gets home. Oh, that's a nice little chunk of shit.
Okay, fuck you. Alright, now the fun of de-pinning the porcupine. An art skill dreaded like no other. To call it an art skill is rather ambitious. Man, I wish I had like a little thing to put all this shit in so I don't have to do. Do I have like a little cup? Nope. 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 Not an eyesight. Which is weird. I think that I would have some sort of device. Alright, I'm trying to give up. I could suck it up with these Dustbuster later, although last time that blew dirt everywhere, but that was kind of my fault. Yeah, I'm posed, aren't I? Okay. This sucks. Alright, note to self. Dear self, you're looking well. I have recently noticed in our expeditions on this insane game called life that we might need like a little cup or something on the workbench. Nothing too big. Just something big enough to put little bits of shit in. Yours truly. You. Dear self, good to hear from you again. I kind of thought after last time you'd probably just given up on me. Well, nonetheless, I'm very happy to hear from you. I will try to acquire that thing that you told me to get, but really, I want to focus on how good we were together. Seeing your words again, me, I thought, you know, what really went wrong between us? What happened? And really, when I think back, it's mostly shit you did. But, by obvious, it was mostly shit I did. So, I think if you agree to stop doing shit, I'll take you back. No questions, no angers. We'll never speak of this distant time again. No, what? I'm sorry, what? You found somebody else, really. That's it's pretty hard to believe, you know. No offense. I mean, you're me, so, you know, you're not bad, but I mean, if we're really being honest with each other, I don't know. So fast? Did you have that lined up? Was that what was going on? You had someone else just waiting off in the side? Huh. I don't know how this letter turned into a conversation, but I'm pretty upset. X's and O's. Me. Oh my God. That was awful.
I would not wish that on anyone with a hand. Handless people may like it. We should just, you know, still, you know, just a little bit. It'll be good for it. Be like a massage. Look at that massage. Okay, it needs more goo over here for my massage. Dude, that was so much solder, I had to dab it off. Actually, let me just hit these guys real quick. A little bit of the goo. All right, that's good enough. That is awesome. Said no one ever. Screamin' cheese. Sid, mind if we see the joints after the clip? Yeah, well, I went over them. I'm sorry, I didn't see you when you asked, but we can look at them real quick. So it's kind of hard to tell the ones that are that, but like that's it. It's not very good. So we're not looking at anything fancy. There's some real good ones there. Wow. Look at that, you can kind of just see into it like a cross section of the history of solder. And that pen that's way too long, I'm just gonna trim it because it's gonna never stop screaming. Ooh, it's super loud. But now we got that action. I like that. I didn't realize they got little marking differences. That's cool. Oh wait, these should be the same. Right? Yeah, these are both ends. Alright, so there is no similarity. That was me being dumb. Again. That's right. That's right. Again. Now is the time on sprockets where we add the rest of the shit. The last of the shit. The final shit. Wait, what? I'm about to try PCB through-hole soldering for the first time, and I just wanted a reference. Oh, well, that's, again, it's just not very good, because I was, so you see what's happening here? These are all SMD. They're supposed to be through-hole, but I didn't do that. So they have all these bumps on the bottom. So it looks like some sort of braille. But if you see these points that are, like, got a little bit of a lead here, there should be, in fact, yeah, all these are leaded. Have a lead. That one has a little trashy end, but you get the idea. Really, with through-hole, it's I don't know, I think it's kind of about brevity a bit. Like you're trying not to spend too much time burning the solder, burning the flux out of the solder. If I mean, you can always, of course, you can always add some more flux and whatever, but if you move fast enough and you're kind of going through, that's good. With through-hole too, well, you were doing guitars prior to this, so honestly, it's going to be, I think it's going to be a lot easier because everything's going to kind of sit in there where they need to be, and you're not like fighting tension or wires trying to move and shit like that. Yeah, but this will be a lot easier. Doing through hole is going to be leaps and bounds easier than doing like floating wires and stuff for guitars and shit like that. That stuff's really a pain. It's not on my suggested you do list, whatever the fuck that means. But yeah, give it a shot. Lots of heat is my recommendation. If your if your iron is like, you know, I don't know, it depends. There's an argument for and against it, but anywhere from 320 to 480 is really good. I say at least 400, 420 is really fun to start with. Lately, I've just gone all the way up to max temp on my iron. That may not be the best idea for everybody, but that's what I'm doing. "500 degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit?" I should have mentioned that. I'm at 500. I'm talking about 480 C. 500 C is pretty, I think that's low. Yeah, it's 260. That would work, but it would be definitely more advantageous to, oops. Let's see. Well, doubling that wouldn't work, but you could do like 800 Fahrenheit would be good. 900 would be really, really awesome. Yeah, I mean, if it can get up to 500 Fahrenheit, that's, or if it can go beyond 500, that's pretty unlikely that it's giving you Celsius. Because 500 C is pretty at the limit of a lot of irons. It's 500 Fahrenheit. So, yeah, you could definitely, you could definitely go up in temperature. Start low, see what kind of results you get. But when it comes to through hole, the issue that you kind of run into, or the issue I run into, I should say, is that depending on the iron and the temperature and everything, you've got this pin that's sticking up, you know, that goes to your component, and then you've got this board, you've got this hole that's going through the via, and then this lead that's sticking out underneath. And you need to get that all up to hot enough to melt solder temperature. Now, it's not going to go all the way down the end of this lead, so it kind of helps. It will get really hot, but it's not going to trail down it and start dripping like a candle or anything. But you want to get that to get nice solid bonds. So the way that I roll is I crank that heat up pretty hot, and I touch the metal of the through hole, the lead of that through hole, and I try to touch as much as I can of the via that it's going to at the same time with my iron. If you're using like a chisel tip, you can just kind of like wedge right in between the two. That's a really good way to get that thing happening. And I start adding solder, and I'll kind of add like right at the apex where all those parts kind of meet. And sometimes you gotta kind of wiggle it around. Sometimes your iron's a bit of a dick. But I'm trying to get it, and I'm trying to look for the solder to flow towards the metal pin, not stay on the iron. So once you see the solder start to flow, then you can start to ease off on your adding of it or whatever. You know, that's when you know you're good. And then you can remove the heat and everything, and your joint will look nice and pyramid tight. Yeah. Okay. Well, you already know. You already know then. Cool.
Yeah, that's the best method, I would say, for a chisel tip and through hole, is nice and hot and just adding it in. But yeah, no need to go really, really hot if you're getting results. If you're able to get these nice bonds, get these nice connections between the metal and the solder and the lead and all that, and it's just, you know, it's all contiguous. You don't see any seams or anything like that. You're good. You're good. The thing that you want to watch out for is that where there's like seams, where there's breaks, where it's like, you know, just clumped on or whatever, because it needs to weld and it all together. But yo, I'm hyped. What project are you working on? It's a through-hole project, may I ask, with inquisitive brow. Doctors say my brows may betray me and be the end of me. Oh, hey, we can do our red thing. Oh, this is going to be cool. This will be our first time. I'm very, very honored. I remember when I was a young man growing up. In Miami, Oklahoma. I was waiting for this day to add my power connector. I didn't know what it was and I didn't know what it meant. Just knew it was really, really cool. And cool people did that. Here I am. Here I am, Uncle Larry. One of the cool people now. Oh, this is gonna have to not happen. Though, we're gonna get this out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. Your clothes, give them to me. Maybe we should clean this up before we... Well, we'll do it when we do this. And they never did it. About a solder fume extractor fan tool, 3D printed parts. Oh, cool. Cool. With through-hole soldering, it's not too bad. One thing I tell people is that you can just get like a good fan, nothing too crazy, and just blow across your work surface so that the smoke isn't, you know, slithering its way up your nostril. But people are getting even more creative like yourself there and just like going, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. Dude. Dude. Finally. Finally. I will be allowed in Valhalla. Witness me. Alright, I gotta hold this thing in. Otherwise, I won't be able to witness it. Like in the movie Witnesses with Charlie Chaplin. I'm kidding. Charlie isn't in that movie. It's Jackie Chan. Alright, let me get this part here, and then I'm going to check it real quick, make sure we're all aligned. Just like in that song. Oh, dude. This is awesome. I'm super happy about finally doing it, marking it. Oh, I want to... If it wasn't such a pain in the ass, I'd go back and mark all of them, but... Oh my god. There's like... Oh, I don't know. There's not quite 100. I think we're at like 80 or something. That's like 80 modules. It doesn't seem like a very good use of my time. All right. Dude. That's great. I really dig it. Such a simple, stupid thing makes me so, so happy. Super dope solder pen thingy. It's like a ballpoint pen, but it's a roller and place for spool. Oh, interesting. Ooh, cool. Cool. I've been thinking, like, I haven't ever been very interested in 3D printing because I never really, there's nothing I'm ever interested in. But lately, like within the last month or so, I've had some very oh yeah, that would be nice, but I don't have one. Moments. I'm like, oh, I would really like that, but I don't have one. And I'm like, well, maybe I should finally invest in one. One that's big enough to make a car. How much do those run? They can't be cheap. Probably got to get something more than just wall power too. Probably 3-phase. Now we just need an LED, these two things, and then all these weird pots. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I don't ever publish it. I probably should, but I have a P.O. Well, the problem is I have this P.O. box, but I don't check it regularly. And, there's no notification. It used to give me notifications. I loved it, and it hasn't done it in years. And typically, I just tell people, I'm like, you got to tell me when you send something because nobody knows and no one contacts me. And I don't want it to get sent back or have to pay a fee or something stupid. What am I doing again? Something stupid? I forgot it. Oh yeah, I gotta get these 10 ohm resistors. That is something stupid. That's it. Oh man, they are way up there. Can I reach them with my arm? Oh, nice. All right. Oh, shit. Who put you there? Garbo. All right, so here's that. Let me get these LEDs. What are we looking at for the LED action here? I don't have the panel. Let me grab it. So, and honestly, it looks like a big old 5mm LED. We're gonna need this anyway, so might as well pull this out. I wonder what was wrong here. Huh. Wonder what the error is. Or maybe these were just test prints or something. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's how it is. I don't know. Whatever, it looks pretty. I don't really care. Oops, I didn't mean to grab that. I'll put that back in a minute. LEDs. So this is a single ready to mingle LED from LED.com. Makers of premium LEDs. Short LED square hole. Oh, really? We're doing that? That's wild. That's what it says in the thing here. Doing it backwards or something. All right, so we've got. So this will be a. Actually, where the fuck does this land in the circuit? Can we look? Oh, we gotta do this. So annoying. Okay, so. Yeah, you can post a link. Yeah, I'm just making up crap. There's no real website. I mean, there might be, but I'm not affiliated. What are we looking for again? I totally forgot it. The LED. Where's the LED in this circuit? Is it on the in or is it on the out? I think it's going to be on the out because that would look more pretty. There it is. Yep. Okay. So I go with green for this kind of stuff. I think that would look the cutest. Put your link up here. Oh, cool. That's a cool device. Very interesting. Huh. Let me think. Green LED. These are 3. I need 5mm. Which I'm kind of noticing I didn't get a lot of. So we might... Oh, we got plenty of greens here. Let's just do that. Let's stick with what we know. There is orange. I'm really getting into orange. Thank you, Boards of Canada. And then we'll do the pots. Oh yeah, there's our 2 ohms too. We'll need that. Let's get our pots out here. Oh my god. You're heading out, Mr. X. Mr. X, stay guile, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, Salvage Geek, welcome in. Over on YouTube. I missed that. A little stonded. A little stonated. Little tiny bit of stonated. Mr. X, thank you so much for hanging out. And I think you said you got a performance on Sunday. Look forward to that action. Look forward to partying with that. So 3 of these? Oh wait, do I have them in here? Ooh. Very nice. Thank you. Yes, there's the shout out, Gab. Mr. X. Fantastic music maker. Go check out their channel. It's in the Twitch chat link. System of chatting with linking. Oh, shoot. Cool, we can use our big old fatty fat ones here. These smooth shaft logs. And then we've got one linear 100K, and then that's it besides the jacks. Wow. I never believed this took over 5 hours. Over 7 hours. Jesus.
Well, I never said I was fast.
I mean, I might have, but it wasn't necessarily a good thing to be fast about. Oh my god, that was exhausting. I'm gonna take a nap now. Working on it yourself? Well, there you go, Salvage. Over on YouTube. Namsh! Hola! Hola, hola. Alright. Oh, we need the 10 ohms. Let's do that. I think that's the last guy on this side, and then we're done, son. We're done. The only through-hole resistors that they get put in. Here, I'll have it go the opposite direction just to make it safe. There we go. And boink, boink, boink. Honestly, this is only going to take a second to solder, but why not? Why not capture that moment in glorious Technicolor? There's some through holes. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we're about to do Screaming Cheese a whole bunch of through-hole soldering, so this will be nice. I'm going to clean this up, though. There's like a bunch of gunk, and we're going to put a bunch of parts on top of it. Well, maybe not on top of all of it, but either way, it's not a bad idea. Speaking of soldering iron temperatures, I get super frustrated soldering if my iron gets accidentally knocked out below 750 and I don't see it. Is my minute to realize, like, what? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, anytime I've had it, I don't know, I've never really go below 380, but in the past, I've had situations like that, and yeah, you're like hitting the area, and you're like, what the hell's going on? Why come no melt? I make melt happen. Why? Okay, so here's the LED. It's saying that we're supposed to put the short lead. Wait, let me see here. It actually lines up, so I'm gonna go with it. Cool. All right, we'll put these pots in here. They're all... I forgot already. Where did I see... Oh, that's right. It's written on the damn board. I'm like, where did I see that these are 100 megs? On the board. Well, salvage, I brought back, I had a buddy visit, and I usually use the Dabmaster 9000, but I've been really just liking these pens. And he was like, oh, I was really looking forward to the Dabmaster. And I'm like, oh, you know, we can do that. And so we pull it out and everything, and we start going, and like, I'm like, what am I forgetting about the old Dabmaster? The Dabmaster's nice. I should be putting my eggs in the Dabmaster basket. So today, anyways, I figured, well, let me return to the roots, return to what I know. Return to the dabs I know. With the Dabmaster 9000. Actually, I got this guy over here, but he's a little, I need to make him bigger. I need to grow him like a Pokemon, but way easier. Actually, I'm just gonna do it now. I'm thinking of it. Thinking. There we go. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. Now I feel like he needs to scooch over more. Stand by. Now he's in the way more. There we go. Perfect. All right, and oh shoot. Yeah, I'm serious though about trying to find a closed captioning program or something that could just tally up all my swearing. I would enjoy being able to see those numbers. Maybe I don't see them until the end of the stream. Maybe I can mask them off so I don't see them, but you guys do. And at the end of the day, it's like, oh, we broke a new record in swears. Yeah, my mom will be so proud. I can just hear her getting excited about that. Oh, Sid. Why do you bring so much shame to the family? Oops, this is backwards. It's a little bit tricky. Wait a minute. That was tricky. And then boom. Ooh, I love it. Let's put the... So these look like they're more the right size. It's kind of funny. But I'm just going to go ahead and put the nut and washer on it so I can... Well, now it's crooked, so now it's stupid looking, but... We'll nut these back on so they're nice and... Their nuts are finger tight. We don't want to get them too tight. Just finger tight these nuts. And then we'll put them in the... Oh wait, let's drop this LED in. Yeah, this LED's, oh, it's gonna be great. This is not gonna be a lot of soldering because well, actually I don't think I need to elaborate. There's not a lot of parts. I'm gonna do a little bit of this so we can get a little bit of that. Let me see, can I pull this back a little bit?
back, beast. There we go. Okay. Oh shit, that didn't work. And it has a gun. Who gave the solder vacuum a gun? Don't you know the rules? No arming of the equipment. It's dangerous. Oh, it's really not sucking it. There we go. Ah, relaxing through-hole soldering. Just like on the home soldering channel when we were kids. I remember watching Dick Solder come on the TV, talk the importance, properly leaded solder. While smoking a cigarette and bringing up Japanese a lot. Ah, sorry, my nose itched really good there. That is that. Now we're just gonna do these pots. Gonna get a little potty. It's potty time. Ah, Jesus Christ. I know some of you are going to say, hey, Sid, why aren't you soldering in the lugs? Well, a couple of reasons. One, they honestly aren't needed because the thing's all panel mount and everything goes to the panel. But two, and most importantly, is a little thing called Murphy's Law. See, if I were to solder these points on before testing it and verifying everything worked, why, there's an over 98% chance it won't work. But by simply avoiding soldering these lugs on, our chances, according to Murphy's Law,
increase exponentially to where we'll have at least a fair shake at this working or not. Hey, Nick, over on YouTube. Years and years ago, I spent a night soldering for hours one of those Radio Shack boards doing solder traces. Thought it was getting sick after that. Thought I was getting sick after that because my sinuses were so sore. Oh, no. Well, we've got a little fume extractor going on here, and I do have fans blowing around, so I don't really get like a direct hit of the smoke, but like if you were working in like a really confined area, you kind of can't avoid it no matter what you're using to kind of to break it up. Okay. Let's do that thing that the professionals do called Tiesto. I think we're gonna do some Tiestos real quick. Once we get a full Tiesto, we'll be able to move on to the final Tiesto, Magic Tiesto. Wait, that's not true. Sorry. We're gonna use this circuit or the module tester to find out what our Tiesto level is. I think it's very high, but I am very optimistic of Tiesto. So now with our fancy little red imprinted input here, so now I know. Oh, I was still gonna put it on upside down. Wow, can't fix stupid, can you? Hey, it works. Hey, cool. Right, we're gonna plug it in. If it works correctly, if everything's right, this screen should light up. If not, there's not gonna be anything coming out. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Look at that. The screen works. Now, it's a question of, does this work? We're gonna send it a gate signal. We're gonna do 5 seconds, or 10 seconds, 5 seconds on. You know what, actually, let's shorten that up a little bit. Let's do 2.5 up, 2.5 down, 50-50. And away we go. Oh, that's a good sign. I saw a flash. I'm going to turn up the decay and the sustain. There we go. Off. Now I'm going to turn up the release a little bit. And it should have a little flutter. There we go. Let me make sure you guys can see. I'm feeling like I'm yelling and you guys can't see shit. And I'm a douche. A douche that doesn't show the shit. So let's start over real quick just so we can enjoy the magic. So you should be able to see it flash. Maybe it might be between frames, so you might never get to see it. So to fix that, we're going to turn up our decay. And there it is. Nice green light.
Ain't nobody got time for this.
Facts. Facts. Thank you so much for those 15 bits, Oddball. Now, if we increase the release a little bit, we'll get a on and then a off. We're going to do the same with the attack. There we go. We can make this a little better. It's awesome. And it's got 2 outputs, one for each awesomeness that we need in our awesome life. We could... How do we want to do this? Do we just want to measure it coming out? Yeah, let's just measure it with the measuring sticks here. You know, I had my other ones earlier, and I don't know what I was doing with them. Oh, yeah, they are. So we're just going to plug one of these into this out, and we're going to read this meter. Maybe. So we can get what that voltage is, baby. What's that volt? Oh, wow. That one's pretty high. 8 volts? Here, let's take this time up to a longer period, to 10 seconds. So yeah, it sits at 8 all the way. That's pretty high. That's cool, though. Now, we could turn that down. I'm going to get rid of these attacks so it's just on and off. Negative 104, that's kind of annoying, but whatever. Let's see if I can get this thing to stick. I think it has 2 different stages. Yeah, I see. That's cool. Oh, this is a really good ADSR. Huh. Alright, let's make sure the other output works too, and then we'll call it a day. On this rude boy. We'll put it together, of course, but... Oh, come on. Oh, so it spikes at 7, and then you could get it to slide down if you wanted to. That's awesome. And the decay is the bottom of it, which is cool. Yeah, there we go. We got 2 volts. Where's it jump to? 5, and then it quickly... Oh, this is going to be great. This is going to be nice and acidy. You can just put that on there. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, bow, 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 bow. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I look forward to this. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta cut these leads. That was embarrassing. Don't ever tell anybody about it. Don't tell your mother. I'll never hear the end of it. Said it's been a week or longer with the green screen back. Where's the dance parties? Yo, I picked up a Behringer mixer at Goodwill today for 25 bucks. Oh, there's been a few impromptu dance parties. I think he's scared of how many synth points we've accumulated. Yeah. That's pretty fair. Well, if we get something, you know, I try to pick the times, you know, like, oh, well, you know, this thing happened, or, you know, this, they did, you know, this minute, this. Then we kick the dance party in. Yeah, well, a hype train will guarantee a non-stop dance party for sure. Till the timer runs out, damn it. There is, I think, a couple of times I've had to stop for a bit anyway. Let me catch my breath. These songs, they're too intense. For me. Deal's the deal. Thank you so very much. 10 gifted subs. Bruh. Hey, just 1 of 5. I know them. Who that is? Nick Berg. All right. Well, I guess you called me to it. Should we let it go, like the dunk dunk? Because that's gonna take a little bit. Tell you what, There's a dab. Let me get that dab first. Thank you again, Oddball. Very awesome of you.
Oddball No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Echo.
I like that name.
Oddball.
Oddball.
Oddball No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Echo.
Oddball No 3. Great name. Great name.
Oddball No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to C underscore low underscore 87. Oddball No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to creative underscore bear 3D.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's go, and the train's still going, isn't it? All right, level 3. Let's do it. Where's the other one? I think it's this one. Yeah.
All right, there we go. There we go. Well, mostly there we go. Oh man, where am I going? There I am. Oh man, I stubbed my toe at the end. Really good. Nothing like where we need to replace the toe with a bionic toe. But if we could get the insurance company to consider it, at least we could talk. Maybe go halvesies. Thank you so much again, Oddball, for that raid train. And that, what was that? It was 10, wasn't it? Damn, dog. And then Kelton with the 134 bits. Very nice, very cool. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. Now my heart rate can't. Is really 87? Doesn't seem accurate. I guess it was up earlier. Then I calmed down because I thought about scorpions. Whoa, oddball with that biat. Thank you so much. All right, once I get my head collector brain to Ford, exponential magazine fire. Oops. All right, let's put the caps on this son bitch. Well, the nuts on it. I don't know why I call them caps. It's probably an ancient term. Oh, look at that. Cyberk 80 coming in with that follow. Let's go, mate. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. We get a lot of follows on the YouTube lately, or on Twitch. I mean, it's been nice. We're at that puts us at 5,146, yo. Tubogram?
That's tubogram. Half the fat of regular tubogram. But now, with more flavor. Flavor that you need. Flavor that you deserve. Get that flavor in your mouth, boy. I told you. You're gonna want it. And you're gonna eat it. Because it's flavor town. But not like guy furry. More like furry guys. Okay, damn it. I need nuts. I forgot to get the nuts. Okay.
I forgot to get the nuts for that. I had a really stupid idea. I have a lot of them lately. I don't know what's up. There must be some stupid seeds that I put in my stupid garden for my stupid face to eat when I ate my stupid shit. But, got hung up on the garden thought. Oh, dude, I put that in there. Wondering I kind of well, I don't know how to put it. I was just thinking, like, what if I were to get the Meatwad puppet? I have. And have him play, like... I think I might have tried this, but I'm so bad that the game it wouldn't work. But I could find some game. I don't even have... They don't even have to hear me, though. I could just be Meatwad playing a game. Oh man, that thing died. Rest in peace, electronic device. Tell your spouse how much you meant to them. As I'm begging them. Okay. We're almost done. I do need some pots out of that bag, so glad it's still here and I didn't put it away like a complete chode. Just a mildly completed chode. A clochode. A clochet. Clochet? Clocious. Clocious clocious. Oh man. This is gonna be great. My only wish is that we could have made this 4 HP, like ADSR down here, LED, and then your 4 jacks. Maybe that'll be on our project of things to shrinky dink. Because he doesn't have an SMD version of this. Although, well, you know what, though? I don't know, the layout would be tough because you'd also have a power connector to deal with, and I didn't think about how much that was going to eat up. It may not work. This may be the best way to do it, because even with 805, you don't have a lot of room inside the courtyards of these pots. So if you were to do it that size, you'd probably have to create a sandwich board, which is, I don't know, it's kind of, I guess it kind of works. I don't know. Something to do someday. Probably would be nice to make, I don't know, if this behaves the way it looks like it does on the meter, this might actually be really awesome to have. I might need more than just a couple. No, an army. An army of ADSR envelope generators at my disposal. Ready to complete any orders that I give it without question, without remorse. Yes. This army will be mighty. Oh shit, almost dropped the bag of bacon bits that I've been saving. You know, I'm really mad that when we had that LED thing out, I didn't put that bag of LEDs in with the rest of the stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna forgive me for that. It's probably gonna be a while. Lots of therapy with me. We did that bit earlier, didn't we? Never mind, sorry. Can't do two dumb jokes in one night. Gotta spread them out over the week. Dumb joke here, dumb joke there. No contiguous, no way to tell, unless spoken about in. Anyways, do you ever think Charles was never really in charge? The show Charles in Charge? I never really felt like he had a handle on things. But he had a good theme song. Cap, welcome in. Yeah, I don't have a command for that. What would be in that one exactly?
I kind of have something like that for people that raid in on Twitch. Kind of. I don't know if it's welcome or not. I can't remember what the hell the command is. But, welcome, and we are working on, we're just finishing up this eurorack module. This is a analog synth module that generates envelopes. It's a multi-stage envelope generator, an ADSR as they are commonly known. And we're just putting the finishing touches on it. We tested it and it works. And now I'm just putting the knobs in, and then yeah, that's it. Then after that, we were gonna slide over to some KiCAD work. We've got a project that we've been working on for the past couple days. It's it's taking a polyphonic synth project called the Ambika, created by Mutable Instruments. Back when she did a lot of DIY related stuff. So it's all open source. Another person has taken over and kind of updated it for modern parts and all that kind of stuff. And I love doing SMD soldering. So I really wanted to get in there and see if we could shrink it and make like an SMD version of it, just to make it smaller. And the way that polyphonic synths work, there's typically like a main board that kind of controls the voicing and maybe the audio mixing and stuff like that, and all the voices. And then there's the voice cards. There's 6 altogether with this one, and we needed to shrink it down so it would fit on the back of one of these boards. And we were able to pull it off. The board will be about this size, but it'll be all SMD, and because this is mostly through hole, and it'll be one voice, complete voice. And then we have to make 6 of those, and then we've got the main brain. So we've done the circuit design for the voice. Today we're going to work on the main brain, and then hopefully we can get this stuff together in time to go get it sent off and get fabbed. And right now we're lucking out. I thought we were going to have to make this a multi-layer board, but we're able to get by with just a front and a back, which did not see that one coming at all. I thought this thing was going to be too much going on for that to happen, but honestly, since it's just a filter with well, I shouldn't say that. It's pretty scaled down. And it's mostly just LM13700s, which are these, they're called OTAs, or operational, or transconductance op amps? Yeah, it has a weird deal. Operational transconductance amps. Yeah, that's what it is. They're basically op amps, but they have like this function on the output that you can do. And you could turn, like, the simplest example is you could turn it into a VCA, which is what they're doing, where you can send a voltage to that output control and control the amount that comes out, and act like an attenuator. But you can get pretty freaky with it too. It's that same circuit is using the same thing to create the multi-poled filter that's inside. So it's a cog with a lot of functions. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Not doing the coffee is regretful. How late? We're already at 7 o'clock. I think 7's too late for coffee. Oh, really? Okay, Kelton. Thank you for... I knew I'd get my terminology off. Well, they are, but yeah, transconductance op amps or whatever. Those are really fun. And there's a lot, I tell people, if you want to mess around with breadboarding and you don't know what you want to mess with, but you want to do audio related things, the LM13700 is a treasure trove of circuits. The data sheet, if you pull the data sheet up for it, there's all these example circuits in there. If you Google online, you'll find a ton of them. And they're all pretty easy to follow. A lot of them are for various voltages, so typically if you're not exactly the same voltage, it's not going to be a big deal. It'll still work fine. So it's kind of I don't know, it's pretty cool. Hey, oddball. All right. Let's transition over. Man, this thing looks really good. I like this. I wonder if like maybe this side was messed up in some way. I don't know. It looked fine. And then they just flipped it over and printed again, or I don't know. Hey, Chomps. Mr. Chompers, how you doing, buddy? You were sick earlier. You feeling better? You ready for Saturday night? You want to party? He loves to party. I can call my guy. We can get you some of that, stuff we like. Huh? No? You still not feeling well enough? Oh, you still want me to call my guy, though? Right. Do you have money this time? Where are you going? Dude, come on, man. He never has any money. Damn cat. He's like, oh. All right. Pulling the old lappy top here. I don't think I've done any updates to. Oh yeah, I did close out KiCAD. That's right. Just did that. Wow. Maybe I need to reboot or something? It's taking a minute to open up. I'll just pretend like it's opening. What do we got over here? We got Oddball with the dab action. Uh-oh. Maybe I will have to reboot. Oh, yeah, like... Well, that came back. There we go. Okay. That was really weird. Now it says disconnected again. What the fuck happened to the pooter? Oh, you son of a bitch. Here, let me get past the night patch. There we go. Oh, the night patch! Okay. I think we're good. Pull this all back up. Oh, weird. Plug this, plug it back in. I thought I had done this.
I wonder if I disconnected that. No? There it is. It's just dumb. Alright. Oh yeah, it is acting weird. I wonder if I have something pooping out on this pooter here. It's got the spinning beach ball of love. Can I change, no, won't let me. Anybody do anything fun this weekend? Cool. Cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, I don't know what's up with, okay, there it goes, and, oh, more spinning beach ball. There she is. She's beautiful, really. It's like staring into the eyes of, oh, where'd it go? Let's put this guy here. Yeah. Dude, come on. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I'm digging this this layout. It might be time to cleanse that. Cleanse that which is not clean. Wash that which is unwashed. And smooth that which is unsmoothened. Thank you for that dab, mate. So we got this done, and it looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. We're gonna redo it though, because I think we can make it cleaner. And I want to put some test points in here, because I was talking about this earlier. Here, we're gonna put this. So I thought this thing ran at 12 volts. I wasn't thinking, and VCZ VEE are actually 8 volt, which I was like, oh well, who cares? That, you know, that's not going to really affect this. And then I started thinking, oh, will it? So, I don't know. I'm going to put some tests. I want to put some test points for this cutoff, for this resonance. Actually, it won't matter, will it? So maybe not cutoff. Because this is going to be consistent. The only difference is these rails are going to be different. But that's not going to affect it. You know, it may not matter at all. Because, like, man, I'm trying to remember what part of this circuit made me think this. And I was like, oh, there's no way to get around that. Blah, 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 blah. But I'm looking at everything I thought that was, and I'm like, no, that you can do blah, 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 blah. This thing is all wrong. This has to be fixed, but it I think it'll be okay. This is a little, I don't know. I don't think this is going to be a big deal.
Are you sure that BJT circuit with the op amp driving it is correct? You talk about this? Yeah, it's supposed to be a matched paired. Or it's like it's a package that's put together. And one side of it is a VREF and the other side is the cutoff. But since you question it, let me pull it up so I can verify that it is the way of the word. It was kind of confusing, to be honest with you, because the way they have it wired in the schematic is for two completely different packages. So it's a little bit suck. But yeah. Oh, maybe I forgot the 330K. I did. Pin 9. Oh, is it? Okay, just a second here. Okay, pin 9. Wait. So 8, 9. Oops. Or no, 9 itself. Oh, good catch. Good catch. Right? It's under it, isn't it? Yeah. Good catch. Good call. Good call. I don't think I would have gotten that one. It's so confusing in this schematic because of the other guy, but I think that was the mistake. I think I kind of forgot to finish this, to be honest with you. Memory's serving me on that one of like, I think you kind of just like went and did something. I should go through and check more of these, but I'm not going to put you guys through that. That's really just me sitting on the couch, putting some TV on, and kind of going back and forth between this schematic and everything. Oops. Trying to... There we go. Figure out right what once went wrong. Hoping that the next leap is my leap home. I was copying the schematic in KiCAD, and then I got high. It was probably mostly correct, but then I got high. The circuit didn't work when I got it, and I know why. Man, that writes itself, doesn't it? You don't really have to like put any effort into it. That's called awesome. That's what they believe the heavens are paved with.
Nothing but easy to make fun of music. Parody Street. 10K or another, and then there's another one, so let's see. Yep, that all looks good. 4.7K. Hells yeah. Who makes your daddy? That's not, actually that's a weird question. Sorry. Who's your daddy? Well, you know what? I hear myself. So these all have 1 nanofarad. Where's that one? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is all good. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Ignore this. It's all stupid. I gotta fix that king. But this part is right. The resistor and the cap. But the pen out's all stupid. I gotta fix it, but I don't. It's one of those. I don't know. Let's move on. All right. So this is 2, and this is 100, and that's 18. Really weird how drastically different the two so these are the same, 2.2 and 100 nanofarad, and then 18 on the side, so these should be identical. Wait, what is in here? Oh. Yeah, I'll just do that. That's fine. Okay. So those all look good. We could check this section again. It's kind of hard because we have to look at the pen out. I don't know, we kind of double checked this, so it probably is fine. It's probably fine. Although PC4, PC5, they both go into LED. That goes to resistor, that goes to ground. Then we go down to PD1, PD2, which is the clear and sys clock. Oh, whoa. Sorry, PD1 is the SDI link. And then 2 is clear. 3 is nothing. And then 4, yeah, let's just do this one at a time. So let's find PD1. PD1 is, yep, SDI. Good. And then 2 is going to be our clear. Yup. 4 is going to be the sys clock. Oops, I keep jumping down to that guy. I'm so silly. Yep, and then 5 is resonance pulse width, and 6 is frequency pulse width. Yep.
PB0 is log VCA, which I don't think we have in this design. Yeah. It just goes straight to ground. And then PB1 is negative resonance, which we don't have that either. But then PB2 is SS. 3 is going to be MSOI. 4 is going to be MISO. And then whatever, 5, I guess, is sys clock. Yeah, it's the clock. Where's that reset? There was a reset here. It goes all the way over to PC6. Yep, there it is. It's brought high until it's reset. PB6 and PB7. PB6, PB7 are the crystal. Yep, that's good. That's a timing. Ground VCA. Yeah, we're good. There's a 10K off of PC6. I don't know if I did that. Yeah, I don't see that. Wait, what? 10K pull up. But then I have this direct line from the reset. Yeah, so this is supposed to say 10K. There we go. We caught something. Good. I felt like this was a waste of time. Alright, so that's good. That's supposed to be fine. Yeah, these are all good. These are kind of easiest things to spot. All right. That means that there's more mistakes hiding away somewhere, ready to dash our hopes. Like so much dashing. So much hope smashing. The Hope Smashers. Yes, that's a better name. Smashing hope. Now we're going to go to the, where is it? Do we have it in, oh, that's right, it's in the, is it here? Yeah. So we have it, it's on a PDF here, it's pretty good size, some bitch, if I do say so myself, and I did say so myself. I didn't look up this chip. I'm pretty sure that's going to be in a QFN or QFP or whatever the hell. It's going to be in the square format. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 8 knobs. 14 LEDs. What is this? 8 switches. An encoder with a switch built in. A screen. We did source out the screen. And we found a smaller version of it. That's not wide as a truck. The MIDI, we'll need to find something. Oh man, I probably shouldn't have rubbed my eyes as much as I did. The MIDI, we'll have to find some that mount right. Uh-oh, that's gonna poop. So that they mount right angle to the to the board, so we can have them poke through the panel. I'm thinking, oh wait a minute, I've got a way easier idea. I'm kind of mad I didn't think of it. I'm kind of mad that I let it slip away, because I think I thought of this earlier. No 5-pin DIN, TRS mini. We'll do TRS 1/8 inch for MIDI in and out. That way we don't have to worry about the footprint. All that's gone. Oh, that'll actually be pretty sick. And then we're gonna have how many jacks? 2. We're gonna have 6 audio outs, or is this a headphones out? J2. It kind of looks like it, or maybe not. Oh no, that's the mix out. My bad. It's mono. Everything's mono. Burp. I was looking for a left-right for some stupid reason. So yeah, you've got the individual outs and then the mixed out. So that's 7 altogether. That's the power. We really aren't going to use too much of that. Yeah, this is going to happen. I can dig it, baby. I can dig it. Just to keep things clear for me, I'm gonna just make a second board here. Awesome. All right. I guess we could just try to put all these pages into one page. Well, we don't need that power section, but we will use kind of some of it, but not much. We could honestly, if we really have, if the power section gets complicated in any way, we can just put it on another page out of the main, because I kind of like to organize those things separately, because it's just easy for a brain. But I think we can put these what is this, 4 pages? I think we could put these 4 pages on one. Maybe, we'll see. We'll start with this part and kind of go from there, I guess. I don't know. A lot of this is kind of just bussing. I don't actually know how to do bussing in KiCAD, so this might be a frustrating learning experience. We might have to Google it or something, because I'm trying to remember. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I figured that out. So, before we start in this, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna grab a little snack because I'm hungry. And it's going to be at least 3 more hours before Mrs. Hersey gets home. So I'm just going to grab some of those peanuts and check on Mr. Chompers real quick. And we'll be right back. Party on, right? Party on. All right. I got some peanuts. Because of all the nut jokes that we've been doing, I figured peanuts would be an excellent addition for more nut jokes. Nut jokes with Sid. Oh shit, I forgot to put alcohol in this dab device. That was bad. But I got fired. So I got these big deal of peanuts at the grocery store. They've honestly been really fucking good. I don't know what's in them. Probably peanuts. Mm. The ingredients are kind of interesting on peanuts. It starts out pretty normal. Ingredients. Peanuts. Yeah, that makes sense. Then it says contains 2% or less of sea salt. Then it says spices with the parentheses contains celery, close parentheses. Then it says onion powder, then garlic powder, then paprika, and then again for in parentheses that paprika is for color. Then an ingredient called natural flavor. God damn. I remember when my dad and I, he first, kind of taught me how to farm and grow in the backyard. We had these beautiful tomatoes that we grew that were really delicious. I'm not a big tomato person, but, man, the tomatoes that we grew in that backyard on the vine were just, I could still taste them, some of the best. And everything just pales in comparison. But really, I think it really goes back to when we started to grow natural flavors that we really hit something special. Big old garden filled of natural flavors. Big ones, little ones, medium-sized ones. After natural flavor is sugar. Somehow, in America only, we'll sneak sugar into dry roasted peanuts. And then cornstarch. And then, I don't know why, but torula yeast. Then maltodextrin. And then corn syrup solids. May contain almond, Brazilian nuts, cashews, coconuts, hazelnuts, macadamia nuts, pecans, pine nuts, pistachios, walnuts, milk, sesame, soy, wheat, contributed by the blah blah. You're really rolling the dice with these peanuts, is what I think it's getting to. I mean, if you really want to feel alive, get a handful of these fucking peanuts, man. 644 people. Hold up. Pardon me. That was insane.
Big old acres full of natural flavors. All these numbers are going to be different. Should we just build this one first? I guess it's not too bad. We've got some power management. A JTAG. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do buses, I guess. I'm hoping this is 1-to-1 this way. Because these are pin numbers, aren't they? But that would be sequential. So PB0 goes to A, PB1. I'm not quite clear on how I'm supposed to determine that. But it makes sense. Pretty good assumption. Okay, well, let's find that 74. So it's HC138. Well, hello. My name's Mr. Tumnus. That's not really my name. It's Michael Tumnus. The 1 in 5 states for giving people Tums without a license. Okay, that was a dumb joke, sorry. Oh, baby, baby. Just what I need. I'm sorry, I've been really wanting to celebrate David Lee Roth and his Rothliness. Still crap on the side, son of a bitch. We're gonna give it a little bit more time. Time is the essence of the hour. The hour essence. Available now, wherever fine colognes are sold. And then, really, we're just labeling shit, aren't we? We've got a crystal. We can do this 20 megahertz crystal. I think I still have that in the used. Crystal small.
Crystal small. Thank you. I love you, Bizarro.
And then we need some resistors and some caps and some powers. Then we're ready. We're ready to kick ass. Some very, very deep ass. Super deep.
Already placed. I'm gonna place it again, you son bitch. Let me do a ground too while we're out here in ground land. I think it's just 5e. I don't think we're dealing with anything. Or it can't be anything else. Yeah. This is all 5-volt party. Even this little doohickey over here, this little son of a bitch. They grow up so fast. Before you know it, they're just son of bitches. Let's do. I guess. Let me see if I can figure out how to do busing, because I still don't get it. So, add a wire to a bus entry. So I make one, I make a bus, and then I wire to it or something. Let's see. Oops, that was dumb. What was the one that was a bus? It was going to be PB, peanut butter 012, and that's going to go to A012. Really, really fascinating. Oh wow, this is not going to be. I could just run lines, but oh. What the hell? All right, let me run these lines. All right. You're a reporter for the newspaper. Oh wait, wrong line. Oh no. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Okay, let me make one of these buses here. So PA 0 through 7 is all for the potentiometers. Pot 0 through 7. So let's see how that works. Can I do... Yeah, I don't know. Let me try running traces to this. Yeah, that doesn't quite. Unless that's the end of it or something. I don't know exactly how you're supposed to do buses. I really should learn. Let's see. Add a wire to bus entry. Add a wire entry to bus. Doesn't make any sense. I'm wondering if I just feed these all into this. But then, yeah, but this will screw up, won't it? Well, no. Yeah, see, it's doing that. I guess I could Google or something. Like you're supposed to. Let's see. KiCAD. Bus routing. How to. KiCAD bus routing how to. Yeah, tell me how I spelled it wrong, you child. Let's hope this is really, really loud. I need it to be as loud as possible. Simple tutorial, that sounds even more up my alley. Oh, I think that's what we're looking at. Okay, let's go. We don't even need it. I like it. This is good. This feels good. Add label to wires. Okay. Press insert to add label automatically. I don't know what insert is. Add wire entry to bus. I get it now. What are we labeling here? Oh, you gotta do the numbers right. Which labeling did they do, though? Hold up. I missed that part. Okay, that labeling, cool. Oh, wait, what was that? Back up? Back that truck up? My bad. Backing the bus, select unfold from bus, select wire. Huh. Okay, so that's how you connect it to the other part. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Kinda. Alright, you're good, Robot. Thank you, Robot. You were great in the movie Robots, starring Ronnie Robot. Alright, so let me undo this. And we'll do the first one here. Dude, why do you do this to me, Robot? Oh, because gonna get our bus master 9,000. I kind of wish we, yeah, there we go. I want the bus master to go this way. we're gonna do that for now. We're gonna attach our label. We're gonna call this guy, what are we calling this guy? This was gonna be pots 0 through 7. So pots parentheses 0-7, 7, buddy. Thank you, fingers. And we're gonna put it right on here. Seems a little big, but you know, sometimes that's normal. You know what we could do actually? Let's kind of rotate it. Ooh, that looks sexy. Row. Row. All right, that was that. That was fun. Remember that next time you get trapped in an elevator that wasn't your own. Next, we're going to do. We might as well do these other buses here. We have the LCD, which is just 4 through 7, so it's just 4 pins. Pretty easy. Oh, look at that! You got reset, enable. What the fuck? Why is that there? And that's not touching anything. Let's take a look. Yeah, not sure why reset and enable are not. Why they're. That's just cold-blooded. We're gonna put those kids together so that they all roll over to our buddy the screen, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's all one thing. You would want it all to be together. It's kind of the nice thing to do. So this one, it's going to be PB2, PD as in DuckTales, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, now I get it. Never mind. Now I understand. I'm being dumb. Because this is all going to be data 1. Yeah, never mind. Now I get it. It's my first day. Oh, and this actually labels what this is doing. This is for the voices. Might be worth it. Let's do this one then. So PD 4 through 7. And that was, what was it? LCD underscore data 47. So we'll do that. Underscore data. Wait, what? Yeah. 4 through 7. You know, now I'm second guessing that the thing I just pulled here. Let me pull this back up. Let me just make sure that it was parentheses and not brackets. It does kind of look like brackets, doesn't it? It is brackets. All right. Yeah, I foobarred. So easy fix. We caught it early. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Dot. Okay. Oops. Whatever. Stop. Hammer time. So bracket for ... 7 bracket. think that changed its color. It did. Ah. Now we're using the right nomenclature, brah. Oh, shiny, ready for Valhalla. I love it. Here, let's rotate this rude boy so he's, oh yeah, too smooth. Actually, we need you to be on this side, bro. Whoa, bro. Okay, bro. We're just gonna let that one fly. I don't want any trouble. Can you do that too? That was cool. Oh no, you're going the other way. Alright, fug. There you go. Nice. Okay. So we've got screen and pots, and then we just need to do labels for the rest of the bits. I guess we could do labels. I don't know if I want to try to put all this in one spot. It'd probably be easier not to, because it's just gonna be a big spaghetti party. Yeah, let's do labels for these, and then we'll do the interconnect here, or whatever, the flasher. Oh, flash. And then we'll do our juices here. It's kind of weird that none of these really give you a... I guess it doesn't have to. It'd just be nice. Look how the TLO-74s are. They're so nice. So nice and friendly. Okay. So now we need some resistors and some capacitors. Jesus, this is not good. Just gonna go and steal some from over here. You don't tell us so, nobody gets hurt, okay? It's easy, easy pickings. Look at all this. I'm just gonna take it all. I don't freaking care. Look at that. Control C. Control get the hell out of my way. Boom. What the hell is this? Okay, hold up. So this is supposed to be 20 megahertz. 20 of the megs. And then there's two 18s with ground. Okay. It's weird that these two crystals are different. You know what? Hold up. Let me just pull this out just a wee bit. There we go. Booyah. Beautiful. I love it. 10K on the 5V on the reset. Needs to be high. It also apparently needs to connect to this. So we could do that if we want to make it sloppy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sure, dog. Let's see. So this needs to go to here. But then this also needs to go to this connector that we haven't brought in yet. Might just be easier to use a label than to mess it up. Just gets confusing. presets. All right. Next, we need whatever the hell this is. Arif going to a 100 nanofarad. Where's there no? Why is there no juice for AREF? It's just a cap to ground. Huh. Okay, whatever, dude. I'm pretending like I understand any of this. That is what would be known as a falsehood. Oh, oddball. It's quiet ever since I've been in here, and it's been trying to get a better audio setup here in the new lab. Shuppamajig. Alright, whatever. It's going to a cap. And then that cap's gonna go straight to ground. And that ground is one day gonna grow up to be Madonna, the pop singer, not the other one. On the Open Your Heart to Me tour. Oh, where's the power part? Is it all this? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. So A and V, and then the two grounds are on ground. I got it, dog. I got this, man. Hold up. These are both 5s, dog. That's wild. I'm gonna put one of these sweet ass 100 nanofarads on here. Each one, man. Boom. Check that shit out. Oh, flip it, boom. How about another one? Boom. And then... Oh, yeah. And then 1.5 here. Oops, nope, I didn't mean to get rid of it. I just wanted to put it there. And then we got to move it up a little bit. I didn't think about this. Oh, right, that's right. That's why we're doing it that way. That's good enough, right? Hey, foil hats, welcome in, by the way. Flask, welcome in as well. We just, we put this together earlier in the stream today. We built a envelope generator. It's kind of cool. It's, so it was all through hole, but it was all vertical resistor, so we did SMD. But if you notice, it's all transistor and diodes. There's no op amps on it. So it's kind of cool, you know, for that. If you're into that shit. Nah, it's a terrible disgrace. Where's our grounds? We need a ground. Wait, where's the other ground? Is there just one ground? That's weird, man. I thought I had a 6... Oh, yeah, 644. That's weird. These have the joints here. These... Oh, I guess I flipped it around. Maybe that's it. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll figure this out when we get back from these messages. All right, let's do our labeling. We've got a lot of labeling to do. What's our first spot here? We got peanut butter. Let's get all the peanut butters done here. We're leaving 4 with a no connect, and then the rest have got a party going on. So get ready for that. First one is going to be synth sound. I believe that's what that is. Hopefully that's what it is. Need it to be anything else. And then the next one is Mosi. Now this needs to be separate so we don't get these confused. So we're going to call this, just realize that. Wait, did I foobar this by, let me think. I'm going to make this a different one. So I'm going to make this Mosi 2. Or main board or something like that. I think I have to do that with this S2. But we'll go through this later. We'll just go MISO 2. And then I think that's, oh yeah, and then sys clock. This is like addressing a totally different IO, so it's kind of confusing. Okay. Yeah, I know. I think I did the busing wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna circle back to that one. I thought I did it like they told me in the video, but there was no audio, so I don't know who I was listening to. Oh man, let me take a little break here. How are we doing on the Dab Master? Oh, it looks good. I think it's let me get rid of the remaining vagrants there. Switch it over to buzz off mode. This is where it makes the thing buzz off, I think. Man, it's so light. Oh, I don't think it's on. No, it is. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay. And then we've got all these connectors here, our encoder. So this is going to start off with a no connect. And then the rest are this. So this will be good. This will be encoder click, and then A, and then B. So it's ink. Okay. Just trying to memorize this wacky nomenclature. All right. Wild, 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 wild. Let's do these other ones here. I'll just do IO enable, output, input, sysclock. So wait, is it IO underscore? So IO enable, enable. I already forgot the other ones. Output, input, of course. IO output. IO input. IO sysclock. Or whatever the fuck it is. Okay, so now this should be pretty easy for most people. Okay, we're doing pretty good here. Then we got IO enable. I love it. Damn it. Don't start with me. In fact, here, move over here. See what you can do. See if you do. Was it output first, right? I'm going to put money on output first. I got all my money on output first. Oh, yeah. I'm swimming in output first money. I'm gonna take a shower in it later. Let all that output go down the drain. That looks all right. I mean, you know, I could do the same with this, couldn't I? Now that I think about it, instead of this staggering or daggering, whatever it is, when they dance like that. Oh shit, dude. Dude, I swear to dogs. Good. Let's get these PDs done, and then we'll see how much hair we can shave off. Oh yeah, so we need MIDI in and out, and then LCD enable and reset. Yeah, you know, I'll just do this. It's fucking stupid. MIDI in, MIDI out, LCD underscore enable. Oops, I misspelled enable. We'll have to fix that. LCD underscore reset. That's not right either. I fucked both of those up. Different ways though. It's kind of cool. Oh, this, so this, I think this is, oh yeah, how do you set the color scheme in here? I totally forget. So it is a plugin, but I don't remember where you set the background or where you set it to. I don't think it's in here. Yeah, I don't think it's in here. I don't remember where it is exactly. There you go. It's in colors. Yeah, but there's like an area where there's a drop down and you can get all these different options, and one's like eagle, and then let me see, maybe it's in here, maybe I'm being stupid. synthesizer. Yeah, I can't remember where the hell it is. And I want to say, well, here we could look in the KiCAD plugins here. It looks like I got 2 plugins I should update. Oh yeah, board to PDF. Don't really care. Don't really care. Don't really care. Oh shit, it froze there for a minute. Oh wait, there we go, color themes. So yeah, I installed, there's Solarized, Witch Hazel. I think this is where it tells you to how you access it. No. Man. I don't. Still doesn't help, does it? Hey, Devin, welcome. Yeah, I can't remember. It's got these different ones. They're pretty cool. I'm kind of a dork for that stuff. For color themes and stuff. Ever since what was the oh man, I can't remember that MP3 player from back in the day that would kick the llama's ass. Can't think of its name right now. But that kind of got me into color schemes. I blame that program. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have the bit they was talking about. Yeah, it does look weird. So we're actually going to be taking the 5-pin DIN, and I'm going to turn it into a TRS connector because I am full of that energy of evil. I am that well, I don't know, it just saves me the hassle of having to go and fucking find that shit myself. Boink, boink, and I'll just attach a ground there. I could do this, I guess. It doesn't hurt. This is kind of funny, but whatever, man. Copy. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to do that. We have to do the reset bit. Oh, what do we got up in here? We got none other than Mr. Old Player. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, that's not good. What the hell are you trying to get me to do, dog? Oh, come on. This is being stupid. Thank you. So rude. 6 is ground, and then 5 is reset. I don't know. I don't think we need anything on reset. I don't think. I don't know, though. We'll look. We'll look. We still got to build the thing for this. But that's going to be more of those not working buses that apparently I don't get so damn well. I guess I'll watch that video again. But this time in slow motion. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, yeah. So this should be okay. Yeah, the pull-ups there. Ground. Yeah, this is cool. We could have... I guess we could have wired it in. Where does it go? It goes over here. Yeah, that's not convenient for me. What do these E's do? Apparently they just go to positive and ground. Oh no, wait a minute. Look at that. I'm not reading this at all. So G1 and then is 5 volts. I'm gonna assume the pinouts haven't changed on this. Looks about the same. So let's do, I'll leave this out of my ear for a minute. Let's do, so 5 is ground, or no, I'm sorry, 4 is signal, 5 is ground, and then 6 is power. Oh, so we could actually run this to here. So let's get rid of that since that was going to be confusing anyways. What was I getting? 4 was signal, 5 ground. Do I have a ground here? Yep. Ooh, I gotta fix that one guy. I just saw him. It's all messed up there. Yeah, this poor bastard. Didn't even know what hit him. Ground for here. And then let's do one of these with a dash of this. Oh wait, is that gonna catch? No. There we go. Let's flip it. There you go. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you. You really brought up my sunshine. Okay. Then we've got this bus again that I'm gonna try to do. Let me watch the video. Let me watch the tutorial, because maybe I'm the bad guy here. Backing it up. Add wire entry to bus. As I clicked on that, and then I click, and I add those wires. Draw a bus. Ah, that's where I was screwing up here. So, I don't really want to get rid of that part, but I don't think I can get rid of. Well, okay. Right, now we do draw a bus. And booyah. There it is. Okay. Little slowing the old tutorial down. And looking at what the words are, not just assuming. Come on, you're not a human chat GPT. Good fucking around. Okay, cool. So now we can do this one. This is going to be Y0 through 7, which is going to be not on here. Let's get that back. Yeah, S0 through 7. So we'll give it a try here. Oh, here, let me do this so you guys can see. I'm so stupid. 4 and 5 are inverted. 6 is not inverted, and they are and together. What are we talking about? Oh, is the pen out wrong? No, it's not. 2, 2. What are you talking about, dog? Oh, yeah, they're all output. I hear you. Oops. And then a label. What was it was S? Yeah, okay. All right. I think that's that chip and its neighbors. That's this page for the most part. We kind of did all this. We need a 100 nanofarad on this reset here. Let's do that. I didn't do that because I don't remember doing that on the other one, to be honest. But whatever, man. Whatever makes it happy. I'm not. It's not gonna hurt nobody. Nobody I care about. Trying a novelty beer, a picked up blueberry raspberry fluff sour fruit ale. Mistakes maybe. Oh man, that's rough. I've mentioned this a few times before, but a friend of mine got me into dessert beers, which are exactly what they kind of, well, I don't know if they exactly, they've got a sweetness to it. They're real heavy duty, like you don't want to chug it. It's the exact opposite of a light beer, you know, like a PBR or a Budweiser. It's as far away from that as you could get. It would probably have more in common with something like, say, a Guinness or whatever, but it's sweet. There's a lot of sweetness to it, as I recall. It was really good. Like, I've been wanting to take this friend of mine to this brewery place because that's where we got it from, and they have a bunch of those. And I'm like, yeah, I think this is what they promised us in heaven. Yeah, and yeah, maybe it was. Maybe that's intent, is that it's supposed to be a dessert beer. I mean, novelty beers, you'd figure it's not something you're gonna suck down 4 of while you're watching old reruns of Mythbusters. Because they were, as I recall, my friend and I, we got like a tall one, like a 20-ounce container, and then we halved that. And I remembered getting real sleepy. Of course, we were jamming and we were doing synth stuff, and I don't know, sometimes synths make me sleepy. Doctors say it's perfectly normal if you're a dork. So, whoa, what the fuck is this for? Oh, it's a resistor network. I thought it was dip switches for a minute. I was like, why are we doing this, dog? But nah. Oh my God. Let me stretch a little bit. Little tiny bit of stretching. Devin, back. Welcome back, mate. We just finished up the first part, page 1. And now we're starting on this one. Lots of copy paste. It's going to be pretty sweet. And then our friend Marzipan over there got this novelty beer that is pretty much like drinking a beer-flavored Jolly Rancher or something like that. Sounds a little intense, although I did bring up my experience with dessert beers, which I thought was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, but it's exactly how it sounds. It's like dessert and beer were shoved into your mouth at the same time, and they were like, enjoy. And you're like, well, it's not bad, but I can't chug 4 of these down while I'm trying to watch Mythbusters. I'll get sick. Devin, you thought it was a dip switches too? It looks like a dip. You know, I've never used SMD resistor networks. I see them on designs all the time. I guess that since this is 8, right? Yeah, it's 8 pins. So I mean, we could do a resistor network. That'd be fun. Yeah, I mean, have beer flavors. There you go, Devin. I don't know. I've been having this love-hate thing with beer lately. But I wouldn't mind getting some yummy dessert beers just for fun. Maybe for the stream. Oh! Reminds me. Let me look at a calendar real quick here. A very, 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 very cool anniversary is coming up on the 7th of May, which is 3.5 weeks away. So plenty of time to stretch and, get prepped, buy necessary supplies, say goodbye to people that you need to cut out of your life. Get them out of there. They're weighing you down. Yeah, you got 3.5 weeks, and then we will have our 5th annual streamiversary. That's right. 5 years of me not taking the hint. 5 years of me going, well, it's all right. Whatever. 5 years of me not taking the hint. Yeah, no, I don't know. Whatever. It's 5 years. I'm excited. We're gonna do We'll at least have a marathon stream for the anniversary. But maybe we can do something even more special, like shave off all my eyebrows, even the ones you can't see, the hidden ones. No, I'm kidding. We're not shaving anything off. I had a batch of beer go bad for the first time. Oh man, that sucks. Five years of being the consumer. That's a great word. I love 402R networks for buses, displays, series. Oh, really? 402 size? Yeah, that seems like the size they come in. For debouncing, yeah. Hints are overrated? Yeah. Oh, taking hints. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, whatever. I enjoy this. This is a hobby for me. It, thanks to y'all's support, it helps generate enough to fund the hobby so that we're able to complete. It's kind of an Ouroboros sort of thing, and yeah, I mean, I'm excited. 5 years is something we could really rub in some people's faces that we don't fucking like. And just really shove it in there, like, hey, 5 years. What have you done in 5 years? Nothing. Loser. Call me slow. Yeah, the doctors are boring, man. I totally get that one. What size pots are these? It just says they're pot. Yeah, what actually is the value of these potentiometers? I'm gonna guess 10, because she really likes to use 10K for potentiometer values. Let's see if we can confirm that. I think this is the motherboard. Pots. 10K. Oh, there's one of those is 100K. So 28 through 39, or probably 40, because I think it cuts this off here. That's weird. I wonder what's up with 41 here. Where's Oh, because 41 controls the volume, I think. All right, well, let's just do 10K for now. We'll get to 41 when we get to 41. We'll build this really quick. It's not insanely complicated, and it will help a lot of squirrels. Yay, squirrels. But before we do that, we must dab, because we got a fresh dab in here, and it's Toyota Dabathon. Oh man, I wish. Wouldn't that be cool? Go to Toyota's Dabathon, ride the dabulator, get like dab tires, go off-road on your dab. Man, that would be sick. But alas, Toyota Dabathon is just a dream I made up to sell dabs. Just like Fire Island.
the sun and the moon witness me. I'm working on my, I'm thinking about acting. I'm thinking about getting into acting. And I thought, what better role than Smoke Beth, or Dope Beth? So it's basically the story of Macbeth, but very, 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 very heavy 420 influence. So Dope Beth is really a story about getting high and a little bit of Oedipus complex. But, you know, that's not that's not important. What's important is that we oh, look at those. Now we just need regular potentiometers, not the fancy digital ones. God dang it. Look at that. They ain't got none here. How the hell am I supposed to find a potentiometer when they ain't in here? I got them in here too. I don't know where the hell they are. Let me think here. Maybe I spelled it wrong. There we go, you son bitch. I just knew I had to make it bigger. Alright, I'm gonna do small. What's US? I like US, but I don't know if they have US small. They got mountain pen. I like mountain pens. They remind me of home. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go. We're gonna go with the first one here. We're gonna go with the U.S. one. That looks hot. That looks. Look how sexy that is. Wow, right? KB, not kilobyte. I could put B. I guess I'll put the B in the front, so I think that's the way you're supposed to do it. That's the way you're supposed to do it in school. So they teach you in school. I'm kidding. I never went to school. So 5 volts is our party temperature here. And then ground is our unparty temperature. It is not cool. Behold. Oh my god, I'm so behind on chat here. I'm sorry, guys. Let me catch up. Like a tiger took a tigress. Dude, I swear to God. So we need to copy this not once, not twice, not thrice, but a bunch, like 8 times, I think. I think 8. 8 seems like a real number. Of course, they're all going to not be straight, which is going to drive me up the bananas walls. 2, 4, there. No, wait. 2, 4, 6, 8. All right. I guess I could have read this part where it says it's 8. Okay, so now I kind of want to get these guys leveled here. I'm gonna do something a little stupid, a little weird, but just let me do it, okay? Oh, scheisse.
What about distance? Guess this guy could move a little bit over. There we go. And then this guy's down. Boink. Same with this little... Both these ladies. Excuse me, ladies. Supposed to be down. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus. They get worse every year. Alright. Now I kind of want to crush them in just a little bit so that we can utilize our space. Dude, that's closer than that one, but it looks fine. I'm gonna do it again.
I won't do it again, boy. Check this out. Boom. I'm done your boom. Okay. Now we're gonna do this. Boom. I'm done your boom. I'm gonna keep doing that until Frylock says I can't. Boom. I'm done your boom. About to boom into your closet. Gonna go into your house.
All right. That was exhausting and a little bit elegant. Quattro. Precision Scheisen ways.
I know my math. I can count. I just don't care to. There's the difference. Okay, so here's our pots.
So I didn't see how to demark this. So let's see if I can like just figure this out through magic. Oh man, I should have put this on here when I copied and pasted. So much time would have been saved. Minutes upon minutes. Possibly. More likely seconds. Alright, then we're gonna do bus boy here. Bus town girl. What? That's not even kind of right. Ah, the box resistors? Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. All right, so... Oh, wait, I think I did it wrong. Oh, shit. I can't remember how you demark from this. Because you have to assign each one. Yeah, I think I did it wrong. Let me see. Let me keep using the word demarc wrong, probably too. So if I were to, there we go. So unfold. So if I go to pot 0, I did it the hard way. That's cool. That's fine.
Nobody cares, you know. Like, you're gonna freaking do it one way, you're gonna do it the hard way. That's like 3 the hard way, you know. You never heard of them? Me neither. So, shut up.
What am I doing here? Oh, so I have to... that's going to be a fun bit. I have to eyeball it. Oh my gosh. Oh, it is identifying. Well, yeah, there it is. It is identifying it, so that's good. You know, that's good for the kids. Oh, shit. See, it keeps doing that. I have to not be in... Gotta be in the right spot, too. Dude, I did it twice, didn't I? Alright, one day I'm gonna get this, and then I'm gonna prove to everyone that I don't suck that bad. Ah, damn it. I knew it seemed a little off. I zoomed out. I shouldn't have. That seems like that would be too far, though. I don't know. We'll try it out. Whatever. You only yellow once, right? Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, that was weird. It jumped me over. Thanks, jerk. Damn it, too far. Damn it, I keep forgetting how this thing works. It's so fun. There we go. All right. So that bit is done, and those should be connecting. I guess we'll find out. We could do a quick PCB push on this just to see what this looks like how it wires it, because I'm still, I don't know. I think I got it. I don't know. It just seems like, how does it know? So yeah, let's do that really quick before we get super knee deep in this. Yeah, I know, there's gonna be a bunch of footprint errors. Oh wait, they might actually be... Oh, shit. Footprint errors that I need to fix. But this chip is there. Let me get these pots settled. Because they're actually pretty easy. No, not datasheet footprint.
They should be alphas. I like the big fat holes. Those are hot. Alright. Now that this bus should work, let's find out. I just want to see how if it's wiring it correctly or not. No. It's not. Yeah, it's not doing it right. Well, did I get the naming wrong or something stupid? 0 through dot through 7, and then I did pots 0 dot 7. And I thought this just took it, you know. I guess I really don't know how it's supposed to know which is what. Well, so I put pots 0 through 1, like in the demo, or in the thing, and I thought that labeled it, but I don't know how it knows the order or anything. Like, I never specified that. So I'm not quite clear how it came to that conclusion. This is a bus label. It's the let's see, add label, drag net label. It's that one, not global label. Net name. Hey, Devin, take care. I'm sure you already left, but take care of me. Like, these guys work, but I got it through here. Wait, did I do pot? Yeah, I did pots. It's the same. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should watch the whole video, like from start to end. I don't know. That sounds a little silly. Maybe I have to assign it here. Too. It's weird because in the video it did all this in advance, you know, like for me. But we could do this. We could do it this way. I could do it the hard way. Okay, I probably want to go a little bit longer. Okay, oops. And then we're gonna... Oh wait, can I just... No, I gotta... So this is gonna be the last one. I think I need to go
here. Gotta remember to clear this out. Yeah, now it's labeling them too. So I think this may not be the way you're supposed to do it, but this might work for me for now.
I'm helping Bizarro. Would you like to make him Bizarro jealous?
All right. Hopefully. So that means I got to do that to this too then, because this isn't going to work. Awesome. Time consuming. Oh, and that screen. Yeah, all of these are not going to work right. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Just like I was dreaming it would be. In a book of dreams. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just doing it the hard way or something. I don't quite get how it knows to order these, unless it's just doing it sequentially from the pens or something like that. Well, we've got that sorted. Now, let's save it and let's update this and give it a try again. There we go. Dude, don't do that. There she is. All right. Looks like I might have some other overlaps here. Oh yeah, I need this to say miso _2 as well. That's the problem. I need these all to say _2 so it can differentiate from the voice one. 2 is probably not the best way to go, but you know, MB seems really long and stupid. Oh, do we have reset up here? Yeah, we got change reset. All right. Cleaning out the bugs early with Bug Zapper 9000 XL. Oh yeah, we got the meat wad.
Meat wad for okay.
Oh yeah, we're coming out of the ads, so that's perfect. Let me get some water, liquids in me.
Okay. We're back from the meds. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, timer's away. Let's go. Now, what we're gonna do here is probably build like the next bit of this, because we got the pots right here. So what we got here, we we got the weird button switches. We got all these LEDs. That's a lot of LEDs. Damn. Why don't we do this? I feel like this LED exercise will not only expand our mind, but our hatred for the mind. Something like that. First off, I'm gonna need to find this 74HC 595. Where is it at, Captain? Bring it home. 74 AC 595, right? Yeah, that's what it is. I need two of them, Captain. I'm gonna name this one Sunny and this one Cher. They got each other, babe. Now, let's see. It's a resistor. That's 470. And then an LED. Okay, so that's fine. That's kind of low. You know, where I come from, we like to use super brights, and you need like 4.7, boy. Otherwise, you're gonna lose an eye. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna put 4.7s in there. That's gonna be probably a bad decision. You know what? Now I think about it again. Now I'm gonna put 470s in there, cause you know what? It's okay. We got tape. We can just put tape over the top, and then it won't blind us, and then we'll be okay. Just like Sam, the tax man. There it is. Okay. Now we need a resistor. And we're going to put this resistor right up in here. But we're going to turn it like this. And then we're going to take this text and we're going to make it like that. But I don't know why it's moving over. That's weird. Okay. Now we need an LED. Now we got some LEDs on that other page. We're going to steal them. Because that's easier. Where you at, dog? They right here. How you doing, LEDs? I don't really care. Later, skater. Them LEDs were dumb. You heard them. Okay. So now we need to do this like 42 times or something. How many times we gonna do this? Let's see. That's 8. Damn. This ain't even like normal numbers. That's 7. I don't know, like 16 times? Maybe 15? Damn. Maybe 14? I think it's 14. I'm gonna go with 14 for now. But it's probably more than that. I can't count. 1, 2. Here we're gonna buckle my shoe. Are these moving forward? They look like it. Hold up. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't counting. Where we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We at 10. We got some more to do, boy. Alright, that timer ran out, but I'm thinking about it now and I got quiet. So I'm gonna give you the bonuses. That's 12, And then we got 13. And then you know what? I'm gonna put 15 in here because it's easier to delete than to repeat. Or something like that. I don't know. Damn. Okay. So, how does this work? I wasn't paying attention. So this is the middle. So this guy's over here. And this old boy, he right here. We're gonna do that like that. That's good. That's good. You know what? I'm gonna put this one right here. I know. I'm gonna get an email about it. That's okay. Emails are good. It gives me something to do. Okay. So first off first, we're gonna look at this, and this is gonna go LEDA. This is gonna be all kinds of weird numbers here. We're probably gonna be in trouble for this, so we'll figure this out when we get there. But that's 8, and then 9, and you get the picture until we get to the end.
I could probably shrink it down a little bit. You know what? Here, let me do it this way. Oh, come on! I thought I had it right here. There you go. Might have misadded how this was going to go down. Problem be damned. All right, so there's the first H outputs, and then 9 feeds into that. So then we're gonna have this guy do the other ones, but its order is really weird. So we'll have to attend to that. But for now, let's just wire these things up, and then we'll clean it up. We'll do it again this way. Don't want to mix it up too much. This guy's got to move. So much. And then, yeah, I did it again where I have it too close up. I don't know how I keep foobarring that, but you know, yeah, let's do that. That's nicer. Oh, we should do that on the other one. Oh, look, we were shy. It was 16, huh?
Dude. Okay. Let's fix this guy too. I like that. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so first we need to do a little squishing here. Oops, undo. That's too much squishing. Here, let me do a little tiny bit of squishing. There we go. Let's pull these guys back. And then this, honestly, if we did that and then grab these again and scooch it back, I think this will look nice and clean and aligned. And then yeah, I just need to push this guy in a little bit more. Oops. We could probably, I don't know, these are probably pretty close. This one does look like it's out further, but not according to that, so I think it's just a cool optical illusion invented by the optic people at optics. Oh, Scheisse. Where are we at here? Now we, oh, I was tricked. I was tricked. So 7 does not go to that. It's the other side of the whole thing. Ah. Bloody hell. I was so close to cracking that nut. You know what? Let me do this. Let me do it this way. Oh wait, I don't think I can pull it back out once I run it here, so kind of wanted to do that just a little bit, yeah, like that far, and then kind of painful, but whatever. Oh yeah, now we gotta label these dumb things, and they're all like not the correct names, so. Oh, and I put the wrong value too. Oh, bloody, oh man. I really messed this guy up here. What was it? It was 470. 470K. Oops. So 470 ohms. So here, I'll copy that. Oops, undo. Undo. This goes a little bit easier. Maybe that's why it looked weird, is because these guys were... Oh wait, these are all off. This whole row is a lie. I don't think I ever fixed this or something stupid, but... Alright, whatever. We're over it now. Back to copying and pasting 470R, the pirate value. Oh my god, guys, it's a boss battle and it's a hard. We need everybody in this one. Exclamation point. Ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, priest, mage, warrior. YouTubers, you can jump in. People on YouTube, you can jump in on it. Twitch, counting on you here. Who let the dog out? That was Will. All right, Will, you're coming in as a druid. All right, let's back out for a minute here. Let's see. We got warrior. That's good. We need a warrior. Probably need some heals. Let's see. Oh shit! I never did open that up. Oh my gosh, that's so long ago. My bad. All right. What else we got? Let's see. No one jumps in. I'll do it. Okay, we got Namath coming in with priest. Okay, cool. That's what I was gonna jump in as. Let me see who else gonna be. I always like the. I'll put it in. We'll see. All right, I'm coming in as the. Oh, you're good, mate. I want to take a break. I really needed this, to be honest with you. Oh, we got oddly erotic plant. And it's very, very tight Speedos. Sorry, Sleeper Developer. 1, 2, or 3 will get you in. We'll make your move. There you go, Mortal Strike. Taking a swing there. Look at that. Look at that plant's bulge. What's that about? That can't be natural. You think the plant like juices up or something? Oh, damn, I didn't like that. It like thrusted its groin in the air. You saw that, right? It was very disturbing. So, you can type 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. You don't have to write the whole thing out. The only thing you want to be mindful of is when you have an @ you have a target there. So you would type 3 space and then @ and then it would auto-complete whichever teammate you were trying to use it on. All right, Namath, you're over on YouTube. 1 for attack, 3 for focus, 2 to heal. But it's going to be tricky because you have to write the person's name exactly. So it might be a little tricky. I didn't think about that. You can do it, though. I believe in you. Focus might be a good thing to cast. Going straight for the attack. Kaplow. That's good. That's good. Patsy Piranha. So she's topless? I feel weird. I don't know how I feel about this plant being sexualized. All right. Let's do Poison Nova. All right, Sleepy's back up. We got full rotation here. That's good. That's good. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? We're doing this. I can put this order together for the missus so I can get her pizza here by the time she's home. Just like a good husband. I kind of know what she wants to do, so. She's been working hard too lately, Mrs. Heresy, so I really need to try to hook it up with her. Nama, did you miss it? You're going OMG. Or did... All right, there we go. We're looking pretty good. We've got them chucked down like maybe a fifth, maybe 20%. And really nobody's hurting. I don't know how long that's gonna last, but it's there. For the love of God, it's there. Oh shit, was that like a seed or something? Oh, Haktua, right on ya. Not good. So keep in mind, you can heal yourself. So you can do, in this instance, if you wanted to, you could do 2 space at, and then you could type in your name. And I believe YouTube auto-completes names. So you can do it there if you want to keep yourself up and keep going for the offensive. But to heal anybody else, you'll need to spell out their whole name as it's written on Twitch. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean the at, like the AT, like the at symbol. I'm sorry. I should have been more specific. Don't worry. If this is your first time, this is pretty stellar, honestly. I'm gonna do vampirism because it's cool. No, you're good, mate. Don't worry about it. Like I said, it's your first time playing this, so you probably are there's gonna be a little tiny bit of a learning curve, and it's even more difficult because you're on YouTube instead of on. So the like if you're trying to heal anybody or do any target stuff, it's a little trickier. I wonder if there's a way to set it up where it would be like you'd have just the characters that can do offensive defensive stuff, nothing with like healing or anything like that. That'd be kind of cool. But whatever, this is fun. We're not, I mean, it's gonna change. Once we get that boss down to half, they're gonna do some nasty damage. But I mean, right now, not too bad. Oh, here we go. Maybe we'll get this for the misses. All right, Will, yeah. Wow, we've got that piranha down to like 50%, it looks like. That's a little bit better than I was expecting. I still feel like we're going to get an upset here in a minute, but hey, let's ride that lightning. All right, Nama. Your chance to shine. Don't worry if you can't make it. It will automatically do a move for you. So your character still contributes, but I think it's like more of a random move. It's kind of silly. Oh darn, it was almost. Oh, you were so close. So close. I think it casted focus, so I think we're in good shape. Oh, scheisse. Sorry. Oops. Damn it. I was like, why are they taking so... Oh, that's me. Alright. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. We're actually, I don't want to jinx anything here, but we're not doing too shabby. Way better than what I've experienced.
Make sure it's delivery. Okay. I think I authorized the wrong bot on this because it keeps giving it under my name. I think it's screwed up there. All right.
We are doing good. I got pizza ordered for when by the time Mrs. Hersey gets home. It'll be here like few minutes before, so it'll be just perfect. She'll be really happy. I'll get all the husband points, and then I'll probably level up to. I really don't want to say the next level. I don't want to say what level husband I'm at right now. I don't want to, get anybody weird or anything, but yeah. Not pickle and pineapple. Not? What do you mean not? Like not to get it? Oh, shit. All right, oddball. Hadouken.
Hadouken!
And no, it's going to be like one of the little DOT things. There it is, 9, and then it's dead. Nice. That was a good one. Good game, good call, good action, good times. I'm glad you did it. Oh. I make awesome homemade pizza crust. Can't remember the last time I ordered it. I like pizza so much. I should do that. I've done my own homemade crust before as well, and it is second to none. Like the only way I can get anything that's like close is if you go to like a really nice Italian restaurant or something like that. Then it starts to meet. It starts to meet up. Really where the fancy Italian restaurants pizzas take over is the ingredients that they have and stuff like that. That's where I think that's where I'm like, well, yeah, I don't really keep this and this and this. Keep artichoke hearts and sun-dried tomatoes around too much. So, but oh yeah, it's so good. Oh, I can't wait for the food to get here. Now I'm excited for food. Oh, with olive oil? Fuck yeah. Oh my God, now you're talking my language. Pizza's one of my favorite foods. Like, thankfully, Mrs. Hersey, she's pretty much in the same boat. She loves it too. In fact, like the other day, it was like a week or so ago, she's like, do you want to just order pizza tonight? And I was like, yeah, if you want. I thought we had pizza like 4 days ago. She's like, yeah, I could eat it any time. I was like, all right, that's why I love you. That's why I married you. That's why we're together. Your love of pizza and Dr. Pepper. So, yeah. Yeah, when, like, pizza's one of my favorites. Like, when one of my kind of, I don't know, one of the more jobs I lasted a long time and kind of took a little bit more seriously was working at a pizza place that was on a college, well, not on college campus, but, just right off of campus. And we had really late hours. We deliver pizzas Thursday through Saturday till 3 a.m. Or we take orders till 3 a.m. We'd be delivering, well past that. And we had pretty exotic toppings. We had like 27 or 32 toppings or something like that, including scrambled eggs and zucchini and man, I can't remember. There's some pretty wild ingredients on there. I ate them all. They're all pretty good. I don't think I ever did anchovies. Anchovies just seemed like a unnecessary thing to try. Like, I already know. It's not going to be my go-to. I'm going to have to, like, try to wrap the pizza around the anchovy as much as I can to try to overpower it with pizza. I'm good. Yep, to all the drunk idiots, which that was kind of the good, bad part of the job. But, honestly, and my dad pointed this out like years ago when I was working as a kid. He's like, that's like a really great business model. Like, all you have to do is basically do something very similar to this place, and ideally, like, almost tap for tap. And what they did was, all you did was buy fresh ingredients. You got ingredients from the store, and then your morning crew would come in really, really early, and they would do food prep. Chop up all the green peppers for the pizzas, cut up all the blah blah blahs for this, and they'd also, most importantly, in my opinion, when it comes to pizza, they made their own dough. Now, the same place I worked at, it kind of was like a low-key chain, and the other guys, they would get frozen dough, and the pizza tastes very different. But making your own dough really, really adds a lot to the pizza. And it's such a simple little thing. But all that other stuff too, all you're really paying for is, obviously your ingredients, your staff for prepping it, and then rent and insurance. I mean, really, it's a very simple core restaurant where you don't have a lot of elaborate moving parts. If you keep it like that, if you do that. Now, if you start ordering this and ordering that and bringing that in and so forth, then it kind of mixes things up, and I think it affects the quality. I mean, you can get a lot of really good ingredients and a lot of really good things from just slapping the shit together yourself, ordering a whole bunch of tomato paste, ordering a whole bunch of tomatoes, and then slapping it in a bucket, mixing it together, putting a little spices in there for the little... That's going to be way better than the ragu crap that they sell half the time. So, yeah, prepping the dough, rolling the dough there, just doing all that, it really makes for an incredible product, and it's not expensive. It doesn't cost a lot of money to make at all. Even with labor and ingredients and rent and all those factors combined, it's really not that bad. And this place had a lot of other cool things like it rounded up. This was back in the day, this is before credit cards and anything, so you'd carry cash and everything was in quarters. So you just carried quarters. I mean, you carried bills as well, but in change-wise, you just needed quarters because everything was $6.50, $6.75, $2.25, whatever the hell. Everything was in those blocks. Tax was already calculated, So when you ordered a pizza for $6.75 when over the phone, that's exactly the amount it cost, plus $1 or something for delivery, and then whatever you tipped the driver. So it was a really cool, it was kind of the halcyon days, I think, for delivery. Nowadays, I think you could still pull that off, but it wouldn't be, there'd be a couple things missing, obviously, like those, the deliveries, so forth. But because nowadays a lot of pizza places outsource their deliveries to things like DoorDash and Uber Eats and so forth. Yeah, the oven, the cooking equipment is very expensive. That's a big investment, of course. It's not going to be cheap to start it up, but once you're rolling, if you bought into one, let's say there was a pizza place that was going out of business or whatever, and you could buy it for some really cool, reasonable, I have no idea what restaurants cost. And you could go in and, you had a little extra money to go in and really do some damage control and upgrade some things and fix some things. I think that'd be ideal. And depending on, I don't know why it's maybe not doing good in this hypothetical. Maybe it's in a really bad part of town. You're in the wrong part of town, kid.
I don't know what you mean.
Get out of here before we cut your face up.
I'm just trying to make pizzas. Oh, what the fuck does this mean?
Oh, they both have QH star. QH butthole. I like that. When Sam has a port window in the kitchen, I want to open up for kitchen and ramen. Oh, that's cool. Our kitchen kind of has that. It's kind of weird. Like, I always thought it'd be great for streaming, but it's, moving all the cameras, setting up all the lighting is not the part I was looking forward to. But like the way that the kitchen is, there's a wall, and it's the living room, and the kitchen's on the other side. But over the sink where the kitchen faces that wall is a big cutout, and so you can look right into the living room and chat and talk. I mean, it's a big, big window that connects the two. Yeah, I really like it. I like the architecture of this house. I've really grown into it. At first, I thought it was kind of silly, but once I've been living here for a while, I was like, this is kind of the way to do it. I mean, if you want to do it that way. Oh wait, where does this go into? This goes into series. Wait, I misread that. So you want to open up your home as a little ramen kitchen, like to people, to patrons? Am I understanding that right, or are you just talking about building like a nook? The first one. Oh, that would be fascinating. That would be really fun. I hope you can pull that off. That would be cool. IO output and IO clock, I think, are the two I need. And a swim up? Oh, that would be so cool. Man, ramen would be good. Mrs. Heresey's a fan of ramen. But she has gotten into it from the, how most of my generation has gotten into it through, the cheap little packets of ramen. But like ages ago when we first started dating, she's like, "Oh, I like ramen." And then I was like, "What? You mean that?" Okay, well that let me take you to a noodle restaurant. And so I took her to one that was like, had all these, a lot more variety, I think you would, was the first thing, and a lot more substance to the soup. And she was just like, she's like, "I had no idea it could be this good." I'm like, "Yeah, I know, right?" She's like, this is amazing." Yeah, fresh ramen is absolutely me. Well, like whenever I watch people doing travel streams, and they're in Japan, and I see them eating that, eating ramen on like streets or in little restaurants, I'm always like, dude, I could just do that non-stop and never get bored. I don't think I could ever get tired of just like chowing down on some ramen. Oh shit, I forgot the number again. 10. Slurping away. Oh yeah, Korean too. Did you ever go to the ramen museum? Oh wait, you got an ad. Yeah. Wait, is this just not connected, or? It's very confusing. Oh, I see what's going on. So it does connect to 11, and then this goes to 5. Ah. The screen's going to eat shit here in a minute. And it did. It did. Here, I'm going to unplug. Plug it back in. It's the stupidest thing in the whole bloody world. Try to think of ways to fix it that don't involve buying an $80 dongle. And nothing's come up yet. Man, now I want to take the missus to go get some ramen. She doesn't want to go out, though. I got to figure out a way to bring it here. Maybe I can go pick some up. Go to the ramen store. Rollins Ramens. Henry Rollins Ramens. Rollins Robins. $5-volt. And then wait a minute, where is enable is 12? Oh, I'll be right back. That was really fast. Oh my god, this delivery driver. He's like bumping his music like so loud, and he's got like all the windows down. And I feel bad for my neighbors. They're probably like, what the hell? They're probably so mad. I mean, they can suck it, but still, I feel bad. Oh my god, it's so loud. I can still hear it like going. It's a nice system. Probably the delivery business is paying for that system. That's cool. Yeah, the delivery driver was cutting a rug, I'm for sure. All right, now we just need to. Oh, I gotta put the 5V up here. Let's copy this kid. Oh, I don't want that part. Just this part. Look at that. It's like I knew what I was maybe gonna do. And then we don't need 14, but we need the rest of these. Oh, scheisse. And zap. Oh, didn't get the ground. That's silly. Or I didn't get this ground either, so boink. Alright, maybe I didn't do that part. I think that was me. Oop. Spinning beach ball. And booyaka. That is the pots. Or not the pots, the LEDs. So we got 2 of these things on this page out of 3 3/4. Cutting a rug? Oh, you never. Dancing. Sugarfooting. I want some pizza. I guess I could have a slice. I mean, I've been a good boy. Where are we at here? It's almost alcohol. Actually, let me do something real quick, because well, actually, it's fine. I have the front door open for the missus, but oh man, this pizza does look good. I think they put extra cheese on it. Right, Christ. Bless them. Yeah, it'll be fine. Cutting a rug. Sugarfooting. Got the old sugar feet. We could do this, or we could do this. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't have this yet, so maybe it'll be easier to do this. Yeah, I doubt this is I'm gonna find a 1-to-1 to this, but we might do 74 HC 165. Hey, shut up. HC 165.
with its dip sockets. And then it has a switch that just grounds out. Oh, I see. You've got these 10Ks here on a 5 volt, and then when it grounds out, it not too wow. Oh, shoot. We gotta label these LEDs. I think it's important. I think they correspond to what they're supposed to be. What's funny is they're dual color LEDs, but it doesn't show them like that. Yeah, don't confuse rug cutting with carpet eating. Two entirely different hobbies with very different goals. Yeah, let's do this really fast. It's not gonna be that bad. These all say LED. They all say diode. It's gonna be annoying that they're gonna say both, but oh, look at that! It actually highlighted the D. So let's just match that then. 8. Nine, 10. Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 11 and a half, 11D. I think we stop at that. Maybe not. D15? Yeah, there we go. And then we've got 5, 3, 1. That's awesome. 5, 3, 1. 6, 4, 2, 7. Of course. 6, 4, 2, 7. Do these look off? I think I'm going crazy there. Just look different. All right, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was. Oh shit, my bad, guys, my bad. Didn't realize the video went out. You guys are hilarious. Button. We need a push button. Push. There we go. That actually they have it like that way, but I don't really. Oh, it's actually got extra buttons. That's really cool, dog. This is cool. Oops, just needed this guy right now. Alright, so he's gonna go here.
And the other side's gonna go to. Actually, we're just gonna make one long ground. I'm not gonna keep doing this. That's baby stuff. So anything else? S1. Yep. Let's go. Oh, look at that. We already got a switch somewhere. Don't know where, but there it is. Oh, God. I forgot how high we need to go. 8, I guess, or 9 in our case. Hot. Actually, let me see if I can get. I just grab this bar. I can, and I can give it a little tiny stretch. There we go. And then I believe these are all going to be pretty much 1-to-1, starting with pin 11. Ah, man, I was just off. You know, I realize I don't think I've had this dab that's been here for, I don't even know what year, what decade. It was long before I ever was here. So a resistor network. I don't know. I guess we could try. I don't know. Let's see. Do they have like? There we go. Network. We need. Oh, is that the size? Wait. Is that? That's not enough. That's 7. We need 8. Hey, that'll actually work. That pinout is wrong, but we'll... What's the difference between... What's the US version? Ooh, little squiggly lines. Yeah, let's keep it that way. Yeah. Oh. Doesn't really matter. This feels good. Hey, Altman Rez, welcome in. Playing some golf game and was just thinking how cool you were, and you're, mate, you're too kind. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. We're kicking it here. We're working on a little KiCAD goodness here. It was 10K, wasn't it? 10K. And then we just need a pull a little juice up to the top. Look at that little guy. He's so happy. And then for... Well, oh, wait a minute. We still have to attach the rest of these wires, so let's do that. So this and input, or NH, are ground. So let's do that. Oh, what the fuck is NH? Dude. 15 on this? Oh, okay. Right. Oh, CE. I'm kidding. I have no idea. We're listening to the sweet jams of J Nothing. IO Sick and IO Enable, or IO Sync, whatever. Which one is first? Okay, it's 2, right. It's not very clear on this one, so it's kind of confusing. Wait a minute, and then... Oh, I did it wrong. No, wait, I did it right. 15 is NH, yeah. So 1 and 2, oh no, I'm probably tired. Oh, wait. Undo. Oh, wait. Redo. Undo. Good. Yeah, there we go. Now we got a little separation. I could probably move this bar in, though. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's the Zen. Okay, so that's done. Oh, wait. We need this. I forgot. And the power. My bad. Booyaka. And then what are the outputs here? So 7 is nothing, and then 9 is IO input. That's pretty wild. Right, 9? Yeah, 9 is IO, 7 is nothing. Nice. That is another module. Or whatever you want to call it. Section, piece, chunk. So we've got the screen left. And what is this? Oh, this is the SD card reader. And then, and then the, scheisse. And then the interfacing and the audio mixing and so forth, which isn't, it's just a bunch of matrixing. Wonder if I'm gonna have to change this back. We'll see. What's the question? I'm sorry, Mike. Microman. KiCAD, can you not import a layer to copy or trace? Are you talking about like copying this into KiCAD, or I'm not sure I follow. Oh, an image? No, I could make this a little bit easier. It's an Eagle file, and you can import Eagle into KiCAD. But a little bit of this is kind of practice, and it's almost going to be, it's not going to be as much of the same work because you don't have to do the wiring and so forth, but you're going to have to be doing all the defining, and it's going to be a bunch of, it's not going to be fun. I don't want to do it. It probably is the easier way to go, and I'm missing out on it, to be honest with you, but right now I'm cool with missing out. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. Actors do it all the time. They miss out on something, it's cool. Now we can't, well, you can put images into your PCB designs, though. We could put like a cool silkscreen picture of like a snake that's like wearing a top hat and smoking a, oh wait, that's slash a snake pit. Fuck. Okay, we can't do a snake wearing a top hat, smoking a cigarette, and playing like a Gibson Les Paul guitar with his snake body. But we can imagine it. I'm honestly pretty hyped about this. Look at this rude boy. These are gonna bend, and they're actually gonna face out. I just put them there to get them there. And I think I'm going to put like a 90-degree header here. I don't know, I'm still trying to figure out how I want to handle this. I don't like this at all. It's stupid. I kind of want to make like a smaller connector or something. I mean, maybe it's not so bad, but it's like, it's gonna run into the back of the board. And you just need it once to flash the software. You'll never use it again. So maybe I can think of something that's more temporary that we can drop in, flash it, and then be done. Oh, who didn't trim these leads? Come on. Yeah, we had a little bit added to this outer edge, but thankfully, like most of this just, we were able just to get them straight lined. I think, what was it, over here, I was able to put them sideways because there was a lot of the same values here, so it was just easier to make these straight lines. But, oh man, come on. But it really wasn't as messy as I thought. I thought it'd be a lot worse, so that's weird. Who knew? Who knew? What time is it? What are we at here? We're at 11. No, we're not doing too bad. Tell you what, let me have a little slice of pizza, and we'll go a little bit longer here. Give me let me go to the cool background there. There we go. Yeah, let me I'll be right back. Give me 2 shakes.
All right. Pizza break is on. Let's go back to the board. Yes. So we don't have that switch. I was thinking about that too. I think what I'm going to do is get rid of this switch and just do 0 ohm resistors, because it's like a one-time thing you're going to choose. It's not like you're going to change it later and be like, oh, I need to move this voice here. It's a set and forget forever type thing. So I think I'm just going to do resistors to set those two. You could almost get away with this footprint here because it kind of fit 0 ohms across to bridge the gap. And you just need to go one way or the other direction, whichever. Oh man, this pizza's all hot. Yeah, our power rails are kind of cool. Those look really fat before, but now I don't dislike them. I didn't like them initially. I thought I overdid it. No, I really like them. Yeah, these are 1mm traces, which is kind of silly, but whatever. Don't have to worry about power being interfered with. Yeah. Anyways. Good shit. Good stuff. Let's see. What do you want to spot on next? Let's see if we have an LCD module. I don't think. I doubt it, but I've never looked. How many? Oh, it doesn't show the pinouts or anything. It would have 8 inputs, an enable, and a reset. So there's 2 anode cathodes. Oh shit. Let's see if there's any other screens. That actually looks really, that might work.
Oh, the 3D. Yeah, that's a nice feature, honestly. It helps you find, you know, dimension issues and stuff like that. Being able to see it. It's helped me catch a couple of things. This might be closer to it. I might have to go and find the screen and the ECAD files for it. Oh, wait a minute. Or maybe I don't. There's the 2 pins. Anocathode. We have a VO for, I believe that's this. Yeah, the contrast. Reset, read, write, and enable. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. This is our screen. Hello, screen. So 1 through 4 isn't being connected. So let's just get that started right out of the bat. Or 1 through 3, whatever. And then we have to build the thing for the stupid bus, but that's fine. Did you see the screen we found? Initially, the screen was like 40 by 20, or 2 by 40. Yeah, 2 by 40. And then, but we found a 4 by 20. Should work identically. And of course, it's like half the width. I guess let me grab ground and we'll do the grounds that are on here. Oops. Didn't realize I still had that tool. Funny. Rest of my life. We found some cool ones here. Let me see if I still have it. So I'm looking at this. They have some more psychedelic looking colors, but it'll basically look like this. I think you can get, oh, it just has the connector headers, but it looks pretty good. They had some, let me see if I can find the cool ones, because they don't have that page though. I don't know how to go. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh yeah, there you go. So they had some of these. But I like the negative space with the black background and the white text, so I'm just gonna go with that. Looks cool, looks old school, very readable, very legible. Alright, so VDD. No, VDD doesn't get ground. No, VDD gets 5. VSS gets ground. Cathode gets ground. So weird that does that. All right, so let's get LCD enable and reset. Maybe not that far out, but oh wait, there's this power for the anode with a 0 ohm resistor. Okay. Here, I'll do it this way. And this, oh yeah, it's supposed to be 0. And then we have this 5K controlling VO. We use a trimmer. Let me steal the trimmer footprint from this guy, so you know. Actually, where the hell is it? I totally forgot where the trimmers are on here. Oh, they're here, right? Oh, I did it wrong.
Oh, wait. This doesn't give me the... These not the right trimmers? Yeah, this is not the right kind. Or at least... not symbol-wise. Wait, how did it work on the other one, then? Yeah, it's showing 3 pins. Oh. Okay. Alright, that's not the right trim. I don't even know what the hell... Oh, there I... Yeah, that's what I used. But... It's not... Yeah, it's not giving me another connection, so that's weird. Alright, whatever, dog. Alright, and what was the resistance? 5K. I keep forgetting that. And then I would build a little power thingy on top of it. A little power guy, a little power hat. Nice. Now I just need to build a bus. Alright. I'm gonna go put this plate away and I'll be right back. Alright, mates. Mrs. Harrison just came home. I wanted to make sure she knew about her pizza and all that good stuff. Yeah, quite a fascinating story, I know. Refresh. Alright. Alright, let's do this bus. Can I just copy it and then bus it here, bus it, bus it. Or wait, no, that'll be perfect because then I can.
Oh, darn. Oh, can I not? Thank you. Now, I'm gonna go over here and just do it again. Because for whatever reason, I don't know, I'm not doing it right or something. I don't really care. It's cool. Nothing really matters to me. Dude, I swear to God. Oh. What? Oh, okay. It was playing. Y'all playing. Oh, damn it. I keep doing that. I don't think I caught what kind of slice you got. Oh, pepperoni and mushroom. I was trying to keep it simple. Mrs. Heresy likes a lot of toppings, but you know, we were kind of busy, and I'm like, you know, she'll be happy with the minimalist toppings too. She's not gonna be like, what? No black olives? I thought you loved me. Father was right about you. You're just a heathen. And then she'd slap me and then run off and like kind of be like, kind of weepy about it. I mean, that's how it normally goes down. Do we run out of music? We finally hit the end? It's possible. Oh my God. Oh no. Well, it says the internet's bad. All right. Let's get back in business here. We're nearing. Well, actually, we finished the LCD screen, didn't we? Hooray! Oh shit, you're not looking at it. Right, my bad. So we finished the LCD screen. Hooray! And now. I didn't even think we would do that, so that's cool. So that's everything on this page, in fact. Look at the LCDs. Yeah, I think so too. Honestly, if I'm wrong, it's going to be a really fun like lesson in understanding how they work. So I'm not really too like stressed like, oh, womp womp. I'll be like, whatever, man. Sometimes you gotta learn from fucking up. That's honestly, I think that's the primary way that I learn, which is probably not good. Some people don't like it. They're kind of boring. All right. Now we've got some weird port connect here. Why do we keep having this? Oh, wait, is this to connect to our synth? I think it is. Where's the other voice part? We've got, oh, wait, there's the audio. Oh, no. Here's the voices. Oh, yeah, I think I got off topic, but that pizza place, like, one of my favorite things to do is just make all kinds of like they got me into some really cool pizzas. I actually had something that was kind of reminding me of it. This place had it. They had it when I was hanging out with my in-laws. We had this. There's this pizza place down the road that they used to eat at all the time. So I had some of that. And one of the things they had was a taco pizza. And I even brought up the fact that, like, yeah, pizza, the pizza place I worked at is called Pizza Shuttle. I was like, man, they had a taco pizza, and they put, like, ground beef and cheese and onions and black olives. And then you cook up the pizza. And once the pizza came out, they cut the pizza, and then they'd throw, like, fresh lettuce and tomatoes on it. It was so good. And taco seasoning. And this place kind of did that. They actually had the lettuce and everything on the side, which was good because then it didn't get all hot. And it was pretty good. It was nice to have. But they had all kinds of weird pizzas. They got me into like these crazy vegetarian pizzas, with just all kinds of ingredients. I would have never been like, oh yeah, that sounds good. But yo, on a pizza, there's some sort of magic chemistry that occurs. Used to have a pizza like that. Seems hard to find these days. Yeah, I know. It's a good idea. I don't know. That place, they had like so many pizzas. In fact, I wonder if, give me a second here. Maybe their menu's still, maybe, well, the one that I worked at got bought out, like it went under. And then I saw that they'd opened back up, but I don't know what they're calling themselves. So let me see if I can established in 19. If that sounds close enough. Can I just look at the menu? Oh wow, this place had cheese curds. That sounds, ooh, wontons, that's cool. This may not be the same. They're not giving me the ingredients list here. Yeah, here's another one. View menu. Let's see. Maybe we can get a little action here. This is so long ago, though. I really don't expect it. Oh, yeah, they had a barbecue chicken. That was good. Cheeseburger pizza is really good with, that's right, with tomatoes and onions and mustard. That is, oh, I totally forgot about that. That was a killer pizza. Such a good pizza, so bad. But when you're drunk or high, like, incredible. Top cuisine. Polly's curly, oh, there's some weird ones on here. I've never even heard of these. For meat lovers, loaded with pepperoni, beef, ham, bacon, and sausage. Farm shuttle. Yeah, the farm shuttle. I remember that. Mushrooms, onions, peppers. All. Yeah, that was good. Greek was good too. I don't see the veggie shuttle. Yeah. Let's see what they have on ingredients here. So, bacon, banana peppers, beef, black olives, cream cheese, garlic butter. Yeah, cream cheese, that was good too. They put that on the taco pizza, that's right. Or no, not cream cheese, sour cream. Never mind, sour cream. Right? The margarita, that did look good. Ham, sausage, jalapenos, mayonnaise, that's wild. That's new to me. Minced garlic, mozzarella, mushrooms, mustard, olive oil, onions, pepperoni, picante sauce, pineapple, pizza sauce, ranch dressing, tomato, wing sauce. Wow. Oh, and then they got premium toppings like spinach, red peppers, Parmesan, feta cheese, and chicken. That's pretty cool. That's not. It seems like the old place. They had scrambled eggs and zucchini and a bunch of other flavors that were pretty cool. Pretty cool. Einstein was a real guy. He didn't just make bagels. It wasn't just a bagel shop. Oh, you thought he was a theoretical physicist. But I'll be here all week. Hide your wives, hide your kids. Okay, well, let's do... I guess we could do the SD card. I don't even know what the fuck that's... I don't know how we're gonna incorporate that. It's gonna have to be like on the module off to the side or something, like inside of it. I don't even... Yeah, I honestly... Let's skip the SD card because I have no idea how to integrate it physically into the design. Sorry. I was not looking at the screen with y'all. Yeah, I wanna miss this for right now. Let's just... You know what I'm saying? In fact, let's just skip this whole page. It's depressing. Let's do this page. And then we'll be like pretty close to done with the main bits. Oh yeah, cucumbers. Yeah, that was the other thing they had, like cucumbers. Yeah, that pizza. So it's like kind of a franchise. I don't know exactly. There's all of these little pizza shuttles all over the place. The one that I worked at was one of the first ones, and so I guess it had like some more unusual ingredients or whatever. I don't know. You know what was funny? So the people that would order like the kind of off the wall pizzas that I'd be like, what? Were foreign students. Like you'd get someone calling up and their delivery address would be somewhere on campus or they had right behind the pizza place was student marriage housing. So, you know, you'd have your family, you know, apartments and so forth for college, for grad students and stuff like that. And so, and, you know, they'd have an accent or whatever, so you could tell that, like, they were from another country or whatnot. And, yeah, they would order the craziest pizzas. And, like, in hindsight, I was like, well, that's a really good idea, you know, to have all these kind of off-the-wall ingredients because, really, pizzas in, like, places like Korea and Japan and, you know, a lot of Asian countries, Indian countries, Greek, all these, you know, Italy, even Italy, are very different than what we normally do, especially ingredients wise. So it made sense to cater to that. And I mean, that place sold enough to where I don't think it was ever like, should we stop selling scrambled egg pizzas? Should we stop? No. We'd always sell enough of those eggs like a week that it was totally justifiable. Okay. These are going to be our interconnects for the cards. It's going to be a lot of matrices. It's going to be sexy. Put your wet pants on. You know what I mean. The wet pants.
You know. The pizza was really good. I almost want to go grab some more. I might tonight after I'm done streaming. I might grab me a bonus slice. Try not to gain too much weight. I tend to really pig out when I get home. And I used to be able to do that without any repercussions whatsoever. Used to. Now it's not so easy. Alright, so we need to do pairs here. You know what? Honestly, let me move these guys closer because... Oh shit, dude. Latex is coming out. There you go. And then let's do these 1/4 inch connectors too. Or 1/8 inch connectors, I mean. What the fuck is it? Or is it King? Oh shit, I forgot how to spell it. Queen. Oh. That's not it. Dude, what were the... Let me see, maybe I can find it. Jacks. There we go. Audio. That would kind of not work. Oh, you know what? That's tip and sleeve, right? Yeah, that'll work. Because that's what we're dealing with. Tip and sleeve, tip and sleeve. Oh, wait. Tip and sleeve and switch. Oh. Really? We're gonna do it that way? Alright, whatever, dog. We'll do it your way. I don't know if I like that way, though, to be honest. I think it's... I mean, it'll work, but it's a little overkill. And it looks dumb. Look how stupid it looks. Stupid baby. Wait, what the hell just happened here? Oh, it's like 2 jacks? Oh, it's a dual gang jack. Ooh, interesting. Did not realize that. Did not know it was gang. Let's see. Ground, switch, 2. So is that going to be a pair as well? No, it shouldn't. I don't need this other ground. I guess I'm just gonna have to attach it. Oh wait, there we go. That's the one. Switch jack, double switch, jitterbug. Oops, dude, piss off. So let me make sure we got signal and then we got tip. Yeah, that'll work. Dude, there we go. This is another resistor network. Nice. It's gonna be really annoying.
God, my ears are just full of the sounds of 1,000 screaming souls. It's a little bit annoying. All right, so we need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. No? Quoi? ¿Por qué? No, I just can't count. That's cool. In Spanish, at least. I think I probably skipped a number. Okay, so... Okay. Now, I guess we... So one is this S, which I don't think I ever... Yeah, that comes off of here. I don't think I built this. So, let's see. I did, but I didn't. Oops. I think I need a dab, honestly. I was just thinking of that. I'm like, man, when was the last time? You got all this ultra mega dab action, and what are you doing? Nothing, sucker. You could have a vape pen. Vape pen. That'd be like a change of pace. Be like shifting from vodka to peanuts. Probably more protein. I guess figure it out then. Alright. I forgot what connects to what. So let's see, con A. That's B, son of a bitch. So con A is going to have output B, output A. Then VCC, then ground, then VEE, then ground. So our signal's going to go to pin 4 on connector B. Oh, well, thank you. Ah, shit. Bloody hell. Wait a minute. This is just 3 voices. Why am I only showing 3? Oh, I'm going into the wrong port. That's why. Oh, set A and then set B. Right, okay. My bad. So 1 and 2, but God bloody hell. I wish I could either remember not to do that or overcome the stupidity causes me to do it. Let's fix these guys up here too. They're kind of annoying the hell out of me.